changed, and we've often rewound the clock since the Puritans got a shock when they landed on Plymouth Rock. Hey, if today any shock they should try to stem, instead of landing on Plymouth Rock would land on them. In olden days, a glimpse of stalking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. Good authors too, who once knew better words, now only use four-letter words writing prose. Anything goes. If driving fast cars you like, if low bars you like, if old hymns you like, if bare limbs you like, if May West you like, or may undress you like, why nobody will oppose. When every night the sets that smart is intruding at nudist parties in studios. Hey, anything goes. When the Mrs. Ned McLean, God bless her, can get Russian res to yes or then I suppose anything goes. When Rockefeller still can hoard enough money to let Max Gordon produce his shows, anything goes. The world's gone bad today, and good's bad today, and black's white today, and day's night today, and that gent today you gave a cent today once at Severell Chateau. When folks who still can ride in jitneys find out Vanderbilt's and Whitney's lack baby clothes. What the fuck's a jitney? When Sam Goldwyn can with great conviction instruct Anna Stanton diction and Nana shows anything goes. When you hear that Lady Mendel standing up, now does the handspring landing up on her toes. Hey, anything goes. Just think of those shocks you got and those knocks you got and those blues you got from those nudes you got and those trains you got, if any brains you got from those little radios. So Mrs. With all the trimmings can broadcast the bed from Simmons, cause Franklin knows anything goes. South of the border, down Mexico way. That's where I fell in love, where the stars above came out to play. And now as I wander, my thoughts ever stray. Oh, south of the border, down Mexico way. Oh, she was a picture in old Spanish lace. Just for a tender while, I kissed a smile upon her face, 'cause it was fiesta, and we were so gay. South of the border, Mexico way. And she smiled as she whispered mañana, never dreaming that we were parting. Then I lied as I whispered mañana, 'cause our tomorrow never came. South of the border, I jumped back one day. There in a veil of white, by the candlelight she knelt to pray. The mission bells told me that I mustn't stay. Oh, south of the border, Mexico way. Station bells told me, ding dong, that I mustn't stay. Stay south of the border, down Mexico way. Tijuana, baby! Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Look at him sway with it, getting so gay with it, shout no lay with it, wow. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Papa does great with it, swings like a gate with it, evens his weight with it. Now she goes to. You got to head backwards. She's supposed to go first, but you made him go last. He goes left. She goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Having that fling again, youngin' in spring again, feeling that thing again, wow. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Don't let her rumba, don't let her samba, 'cause Papa loves mamba tonight. He goes to, she goes from, he goes fast, she goes slow, he goes left, she goes right. Papa's looking for Mama, but Mama is nowhere in sight. Papa loves mambo. Mama loves mambo. Having that fling again, youngin' in spring again, feeling that zing again, wow. Mambo Papa, Mambo Mama, 'cause Papa loves the mambo tonight. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be the dumbest thing I've ever done. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. Have sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, ain't love a kick in the head? Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the sailor said, quote, yar, ain't that a hole in the boat? my head keeps a spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just to be kidding, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wed. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better or I'd be sick. Tell me quick. Oh, I love a kick. Tell me quick. Hey, love a kick in the head. Oh! I might have gone all out for that one. Just a smidge.
There's me being happy as well about my sticky toffee pudding and going, "Excuse me, sir, this is business casual. What the fuck is this?" Some of us made an effort here today. You did not. I mean, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look what we got here. Nice glasses. You got a little bit of exposed chest here. Looks nice. Nice necklace. Very shiny shirt. Classy pants. Some nice armbands on. Fucking Tag Heuer on the wrist. This guy, no effort whatsoever. Get the fuck out of my restaurant, seriously. Yeah, someone's hearing real Keck Wing in the background. Yep. Waitstaff are all dressed impeccably, though, however.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
It's like, come on, hard drive. You only gotta hold this fucking video together for another 2 seconds, then you can take a shit. I did raise the lens cap, right? Yes, I did. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Haven't seen some of you for a while. How you been? Yes, you last saw me last Saturday night. We were playing some Balatro. Shockingly enough, it seems we're gonna do it again, but in the intervening period, my partner and I may have gone and done something rash. We might have gone and visited Las Vegas. And you know me, if I go on a trip like that, I bring y'all along with me, so we got lots of souvenirs and lots of pictures. It was apparently also my birthday while we were gone. I turned 37 on Wednesday, which means officially for the next 3 something days like that, I get to do the bit from Monty Python's The Holy Grail. I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. In any event, all right. Let's start from the top and make it drop. See, we got here bright and early on a Saturday night. Vegas/Balatro edition. Yeah, I'm not old. I'm older. There's a difference. All right, let's see. Now, of course, we had 2 people who were shit posting before the show started, so I won't acknowledge them first. Those 2 people know who the hell they are. I only dress in order for when the show starts. That's the rule. All right. Of course, that being said, I think Rio was the first one to post after the show started, so I guess she gets to go first anyway. Hello, Rio, Angel Yumu, Crazy Two Shades, Pope Corky the Ninth, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. Hello, Horror Kid, Mr. The Exception, Sailor Soapbox, Misfit Murph Dog, welcome on in. Hello, Vector Man, starring role as well as Celeste, Ravaging Marvel, Banzai Merlin. You impressed I can sing like that without cracking up. It's possible that not all songs were recorded on the first take. It's possible. Hello, Zilla, King Monster as well, Xenobase, Mr. The Exception. Quite a few tippies went through. For the show, even live, we had recurring tippies from Shipwreck and the Sailor Soapbox, as well as Mr. The Exception. Thank you for the tippy. Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the tippy. Seems to be doing mumbles before we get going here. Weirdly enough, I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. I'm pretty sure they're not going to. Let's see who else we got here. I continue to scroll. Of course, I see Gold Loki adds at least one round of mumbles. Hello, MSK as well. Welcome on in. Ace Asterisk, how you doing? Gorillas in the Mist, I am back, baby. Hey, you can't keep me down for long. Just because I'm a good bottom don't mean you can't keep me down for long. Let's see what else we got. Of course, Angel Loom was also decided it's Morbin time. Has gone and redeemed 52,000 Bet Pib tokens here depicted in physical form. All right. We'll have 2 rounds of mumbles here. All right. I continue to scroll here. Still working my way down here. Hello, Duckman. Welcome on. Hello, sub Twitch person as well. I'm still scrolling. I see Bell Blue. How you doing? King Darian, Kami Mommy, Henlo. Hello, show as well. Vintage Vixen Shop. How you doing? Mia has a lot to say and is continuing to say about her absence for a couple of days. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about Mia. We had someone coming by twice a day, feeding her, changing out her kitty box, giving her rubs and playing with her PlayStation 5. So don't worry, she was well taken care of. But of course, she gave me a good classic 5:30 wake-up call this morning just for old time's sake. Hopefully she doesn't do that again tomorrow. Yes, 37 all at once. Gold Loki, not the dicks. I continue to scroll the icy magic words. Netflix does everything on these fishnets. Damn right they don't. If 37's old, hopefully the rest of the 30s are too. Yeah, exactly. Still going here. We'll have some mumbles. Hello, Lightling as well. Still scrolling in. Hello, Chef Champ. Welcome on in. There. We're all caught up. So, like I said, it was also my birthday. You don't have to get me anything. This isn't a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Peebas, thank you for the... Let me make sure I got the right modulate here and not knock my drink over in the process. Don't worry, I didn't. 3! Oh, God. Hold that thought. We've already hit for a triple and a double. Okay, first of all, Peebas, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. As well as Kelliphant, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. Damn, time flies when you're hanging out with me. I love it. But yes, it was my birthday on Wednesday. You don't have to get me anything. If you insist, the tip jar is there. It's the most direct way, and it tells Twitch to go fuck themselves. And, what else do I got? We went to Las Vegas. It was something we were planning on doing in either April or May, but one of the properties on the strip was closing at the end of the month. So we were like, let's go early, wander around a little bit just to say that we did, and we definitely did do that. Took lots of pictures, got some chips from various casinos, and like I said, between playing Balatro, we'll tell you all about it. The top is holding on for dear life. Yeah, who says that's not an intentional design choice? You all know me too well, of course it's intentional. Steers must be metric. Yes, they are. They're very metric, yes. So what else should I prattle on about before we get going with the mubbles? Because the tip jar is at 120%. That means I gotta spin the wheel of mubbles. We won't even have started Balatro or talking about Vegas. And I already gotta give you at least 2 rounds of fucking mubbles. Suppose I may as well get that launched now. Might as well do that. I'll get Mubbles on stream launched here. But yes, we'll be playing, in between discussing Vegas, we'll play Balatro, very lovely little video poker game everyone seems to enjoy. Additional programming note, and the bot's been yelling at you about this for weeks now, and I've also been telling you about incidentally here. Tomorrow's Sunday broadcast, normally the Sunday shows used to be in North American afternoon times. They were starting at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Tomorrow, that officially changes. Tomorrow's broadcast will begin in the same time slot we're in right now. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We've gone ahead and made this change for a multitude of reasons, not the least of which is the sum of all the parts means you're going to get a better show. Means I get to enjoy my morning. I can use my afternoon for activities and chores and other fun, stupid, dumbass things, and enable some of the... enables the Sunday time slot to kind of join in with the Wednesday and Thursday so I can play more games faster. That's the idea. And of course, tomorrow night's broadcast is the presumptive finale of Ride to Hell Retribution. And I do regret to inform people that I went ahead and double-checked something. There is no more sex in Ride to Hell Retribution. There's no more. The game blew its load early and there's no more sex. It's like watching Hustlers. All the really cool stripper stuff is in the first act, and the rest of it, it's just a really boring caper movie where Jennifer Lopez somehow doesn't get cum-stirred by TikTok for 2.5 hours. My TikTok is literally just everyone dragging on Jennifer Lopez over this Is Me Now, and then the documentary behind This Is Me Now, which at face value on the clips looks like the stupid little move. Anyone ever see America's Sweethearts? Billy Crystal, Julia Roberts, what's his name? I can't remember the guy. I'm blanking on the guy's name. Catherine Zeta-Jones is in it. And it's a movie about making a movie, and the resulting movie is basically a documentary about the making of a shit-ass movie. I feel like that's what this Jennifer Lopez thing is. Stanley Tucci, yeah, he's in it, but I'm not talking about him. First name starts with B, maybe? You know, the guy, he was in the Ice Harvest. Billy Crystal. No, I already said Billy Crystal. Was Billy Crystal in the Ice Harvest? Cusack, John Cusack. Boy, was I off the mark with that one. Big difference between B and J. Though I do like those letters being next to each other. Slight difference of interpretation, really. Keller Eyes, thank you for the 15 months with your Prime. Thank you. All right, tell you what, I could keep blathering on about such things, but we got a show to do, and there's some people on the East Coast who want to hear about this Vegas trip before they all fall asleep. Let's go to the Wheel of Mubbles. Let's check this shit out. Nice of the wheel to finally join us. All right, we got here the Wheel of Mubbles. We got the tip jar hit the max, so it means we're going to spin this thing. You can get 1 round of Mubbles, maybe you get more. We got at least 2. 1 from the tip jar, 1 from the redemption. We'll see if you get more. Let's spin it. Hey, the spin button's actually working tonight. Amazing. All right. Looks like you're going to be getting a single. All right. AV Gross and Chief Beef as well. Welcome on in. All right, so you're getting 2 rounds here. All right, we can accommodate that. Let's see, Grand Prix, 2 maps. Give me 2 at random here. Yeah, sure, that one and, which one's that one? Yeah, I guess that'll do. I suppose that would be perfectly cromulent. Normally, we don't. Normally, I have to introduce myself before we can get to the mumbles, but fuck it, we're doing it live. All right, then. Time to hear those two most magical words everyone loves to hear. I'm pregnant. Wait, no, that's not it. That's not it. Perhaps it's this one instead. Exclamation mark! Play! Wait, you mean those words aren't I'm pregnant? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see your name in lights, you want to be cocky to walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. It says Portal Purgatory. Golden Loki holds a track record with 35 seconds. And you're going to have to be quick about this if you think you want to steal it. If you think you got a shot, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Damn right we got mobile serotonin bears, baby. Damn right we do fucking A right. Can I say fuck more? No? Okay, apparently that was the upper limit. Apparently that was it. And Golden Loki's daring you to bring it. Now also, amongst the tip jar, Angel Yumo also did 52,000 BetPib tokens to make this run of mumbles possible. If Angel Yumo wins, if I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They'll get the mumbles back. And this is one of the tracks where we have hit a complete field Duke Nukem Forever before, so it's certainly a risk. Excuse me. Play that whole sound effect, you punk-ass bitch. Horace's after? We'll see. We'll see. It's distinctly possible. All right. We have got 50 brave souls entering the Portal Purgatory. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. How about Horace's? We'll see. I don't know. What if you get the tip jar up to 200%? Tell you what, you get the tip jar up to 200%, I'll give you Horace's. Hey, I got to put a pitch out there. I do have to put the pitch out there. Okay, Mubbles is still coming in. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'll give you another moment here. I'm pitching. Yeah, normally I'm catching. Tonight I'm pitching. Deal with it. All right, folks. Yeah, never forget the tip jar means new bras, new outfits. I just got a few. All right, folks. Here we. You look amazing. You have played a frightening amount of Bellatra since your interest on the stream. Yeah, me too. We're all in the same boat together. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. All right, let's do this. You hold on to your tits, Anthony. We'll see what we can do here. Excuse me. I belch like professional, you see. Now, Portal Purgatory has the potential to fly the fuck off, so we kind of got to take up early position towards the end, because any number of wild-ass things could happen on a moment's notice. So let's see here. Now, I'm not going to bother calling out who is in. Okay, so record's about to expire. All right, looks like Golden Loki is... Oh, okay, Golden Loki's going to maintain record here. But we'll see who's going to take the dub, if anyone. Sometimes no one wins this one. It's been known to happen. Banzai Merlin's taking a shot and misses. Okay. Ooh, Grill in the Mist is taking a shot and misses. Very Big Penguin misses. Bet is still live here, folks. Sharky's not even going to be close. All right, whether the weather is bouncing up, but isn't quite going to get the mark. Rio's not there yet. This is still live. Freya's bouncing, but I don't think they've quite got the distance. Nope. Gonna land short. B. Gross is aiming and misses. Chibi's taking a shot. Ooh, even the UFO can't make it. Peepers hits off the post, doesn't go in. Oh my God. Almost half the field's been wiped out. All right, Kelefant, not quite. Poke Corky, not quite. All right, uh-oh. The Void sometimes, I think, starts to move if this match goes on long enough. Okay, Alex Buttercarpet, not quite. Ooh, falls right off. Okay, bet is still alive. Bet is still alive. We got horsies in a second here. Jesus Christ. Show said you want horsies. I'll give you horsies. Gimmick Puppet's going to try a bounce. Still not quite make it. We have 32 mubbles remaining. All right, this is still going. Someone's going to win this thing. Maybe. Odd Child's trying for it. And is that in? Lands for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Someone finally takes the dub. Odd Child wins, followed by, I'm pretty sure, nobody. But let's see here. You may be occupying the podium entirely by yourself. And unless Anthony lands, yeah, Odd Child's going to be some lonely on that pedestal. Show, before we go any further, thank you to $15 tip. That's another round, another spin of the Wheel of Mubbles, and I'll give you horsies. And Odd Child takes the first dub, followed by nobody. Literally nobody. All the bottles of champagne in Victory Circle, just gonna have to spray them all on yourself. All right. Round one down, one more to go in this, and then we have to spin the Wheel of Mubbles again here. All right, so let's get this whole thing started here. Exclamation mark play! Final round, though there will be more additional mubbles after. Exclamation mark play gets you win. Your way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights. You want to be cock at a walk. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Mountain Mingle. Kawaii Death Souls directed for 2 minutes and 3 seconds. I think one of you can do better than that. I'm not going to tell you which one, though. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and don't do the goddamn thing. I reckon one of you can do better, but I'm not going to tell you who. I'm not going to tell you who it is. You're going to have to figure it out your goddamn selves. That's the way this fucking works. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. And we'll do... It's going to be a hot minute before we get to Bellotro and this trip recap, but hey, I'm going to do what I got to do over here. I mean, that's the beauty of it. I don't have to get up tomorrow early for another show. This show can go late if it has to. God, I remember the times we used to do a Resident Evil 2 B run. Tiarki, thank you for the tippy. It's been a long time since we used to Saturday night do the Resident Evil 2 B run. Those shows used to run like 6-7 hours. Actually, more like 7, actually. All right, we got 50 brave souls entered into Mountain Mingle. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'll give you a moment here. I'll fondle this gaming chip. This prototype gaming chip. I got to flesh out the design for the redos. Excuse me. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go all in now. And 52 brave souls entered into Mountain Mingle. World record. Okay, so they've added a new thing up there. That yellow clock you see that's counting down appears to be the countdown before the world record crosses. Now, it's not the channel record, that's the world record, but it stands to reason. You beat the world record, you get the channel record as well. Stands to reason, after all. All right, let's see what we got coming out of here first. We see Ultra Mega, followed by Crazy Two Shades, Post Gen, Chef, Chim Champ. We got you in there as well. We're going to just wait around over here. It should be relatively academic. It seems Ultra Mega got through the giant knock some quickly. Love that for you. All right. Climbing up the elevator over here. Mountain Mingle looks like it's made out of ground up Ninja Turtles. You mean it might not be? I just always assumed that to be the case. I mean, where do you think all those old copies of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES went? They didn't go in anyone's nest. That game is horrible. All right. Looks like Kami Mommy may have overtaken the pole position here. Actually, no, it looks like it's Chef. We got Champ on one side, Kami Mommy on the other. We're going to wait for everyone to go emerge into the little fun old funnels here. You love big knockers? I know, don't we all? All right. By the way, I hope you like black outfits with fishnets, because I think tomorrow night's going to be the same deal. I hope you're a big fan of it, because you're getting more of it tomorrow. All right, let's see. We got Chef. We got, who else is it going to be? Now, here's the deal. What you're hoping for, if you want the record, is a bit of a backblast if you hit the paddle right. So we're going to wait to see if someone gets a fortunate boop of the bottom. All right, looks like Chef's not going to get it. Ooh, actually, hang on a minute. Call me Mommy's thinking about it, but can you stick the landing? Oh, no, you fell off. All right, Vexen's, got the backblast, but didn't stick the landing. All right, still going to, Misfit Murph Dog's taking a shot. Oh, didn't stick the landing. All right, Ravaging Marvel didn't quite make it. All right, looks like Champ is down at the bottom if no one gets the backblast. It looks like there's going to be no one else making a play on it here. We got Post-Gen, we got Champ, we got Mike from Canmore, Mr. The Exception. I'm in there for some reason. But here comes Champ. Here comes Mike from Canmore. It looks like it's going to be Champ for the dub.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Champ wins, followed by Mike from Canmore, Post-Gen, Horror Kid, me, Mr. The Exception, Show, Chef, Frankie, Lil, and Bear Dominate to round out the top 10. I'm not sure who's last one out. This track goes fast. It could be Shipwreck for all I know. And it is. And indeed it is. Oh no, don't look hot 2 days in a row. Stop. I know, no kidding. All right, Champ wins. Kawaii Desu will continue to retain the track record by a margin of about 20 seconds here. Now then, let's see who won this whole thing. We'll go spin the wheel of Mubbles one more time. We'll do it around the Mubbles. We'll do it around the Horsies. We'll play 5 minutes of Blatro, and then I'll tell you all about Las Vegas. Liked all the vacation photos, made scrolling Insta much nicer. I gotta post more on Instagram sometime. All right, let's see who won the whole Grand Prix. We'll spin the wheel. We'll do another round of Mubbles accordingly. All right, third place overall in Mubbles is Mike from Canmore. Second place overall is going to be Champ. And number 1 overall, it could only be Oddchild, who single-handedly won the whole thing by being the only person to finish the first race. You couldn't arrange unfortunate accidents to your opponents twice in a row. I mean, it would have been too obvious. You kind of only had to do that once. Twice would have been one. Look, once is happenstance, twice is a coincidence, third is an enemy action. So Rhodey and Fleming. All right. And there you have it. Oddchild takes the whole kit and caboodle here. Now, technically, Angel Yumu's bet is still live because we have at least one more race coming. Ordinarily, this would be the part where I'd be saying your channel points, yeah, getting them back, but because the tip jar topped out, they're gonna have one more chance. And if you lose it and you want another shot at it, just get someone to fill the tip jar up again. All right, so let's see. We gotta go back to the wheel, so let's do that. All right, I gotta spin this at least one more time, so let's make it so. Make it thus. All right, what's going on in there? What's happening here? All right, gonna be another single. All right. But remember, I also said that on top of reaching 20%, you'd also get the Horsies. Now, I'm not gonna guarantee you that for every terminus, but for this one, in addition to the single, you'll get 1 round of Horsies, okay? 1 round of Horsies. Now, let me pick out a race here real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, we could do that one. I don't think we've done that one in a hot minute. I think that's a perfectly acceptable cromulent stage to be doing here. All right, let's get the third one going here. Exclamation mark play! All right, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights, you want to be cocky to walk, you want to be the Duke, the King of New York. Hey, number 1. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Shattered Dreams, not to be confused with Gold Dust. Robbie, MRDNA, owns the record with 1:24. That is ahead of the current world record, so if you want to beat this thing, you're going to have to go fucking fast. If you think you got it in you, exclamation mark play gets you in here. I'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. And again, we'll do some horses. We'll talk about Vegas. It'll be nice. Someone getting kicked in the groin. I mean, yeah, that could happen. That could happen. That gets to it. Yes, Chad is very nice mobiles. I got 2 very nice ones as well. Or so I've been told anyway. Many such accounts exist describing the awesomeness of my bosom. Many such cases as I've heard, doubtlessly. All right, folks, we got 58 brave souls entered into Shattered Dreams. The Angel Yuma's 52,000 channel points bet is still live. If they win, I win, the bot wins, you all die. Or if any of the people I just described come in 69th place, they'll get their tokens back. So they got skin in the game here. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin' now. All right, we got 59 brave souls entered into Shattered Dreams. Hopefully they won't all be shattered, just 97% of them. Lady Mega Danger and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. LMD and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. I'm Queen Piv, Patricia Bogart. She may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, the time on his channel. Fat lips, fat hip, fat booty channel. Well wasted, welcome on in. I did not catch the name of the game that LMD was playing earlier, but it definitely had some very, very old-timey point-and-click stick going on here. You check her out and you might even figure out what the hell it was. Please and thank you. We're doing a round of mumbles over here. Then we're going to bet on some horse races. We're going to start playing Bellagio. I'm going to do a slideshow of the trip I just took to Las Vegas. You want to hear about any of those things? You stick around. They'll entertain the hell out of you. Make sure you follow Lady Mega Danger. Do it! It was Harvester. That's what I thought. I should have remembered that. Dear, who plays what we fear? Thank you to 47 months. Welcome back. Dear, who do you think is going to win? Please tell me it's me, because I don't think it's going to be. Between Cupcake the Fox, oh God, who wants it? Is it going to be Horror Kid? No, Horror Kid got you baited. Who is it going to be? It's not Crazy Two Shades. It's going to be Shaska for the W.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Shaska wins, followed by Sasterus, Vigros, Cupcake the Fox, Annie Binky, Oddchild, Champ, Flounder, DJ Sade, and Alex Buttered Carpet to round out the top 10. You think I'm always doing what a sweet thing coming from someone like you. Make sure we point that shout-out cannon at Deer as well if we got a hot second here. She plays What We Fear. She also plays Resident Evil Outbreak. It's been known to happen on occasion, many such cases. You check out that broad, please and thank you. I think my breasts are slightly larger. 1% larger. She is taller than me, though. So proportionally, mine are larger. In terms of actual physical size, it's a coin flip. Oh no, Timmy! Oh no! Oh, you got yeeted. That was the thing that stuck me out the most when I saw Chad and Tara at TwitchCon here. It's like, Jesus Christ, both of you are so tall. That's the thing. You watch people on the internet and your brain goes, oh, they're like 5'8" or 5'9", right? And it's like, Jesus Christ, this bitch is tall. It's not even the heels. Let's play Outbreak sometime. Hey, I got Pizzo to play with. I can go late. We can think about that sometime. You statuesque, not like the one I saw at Caesar's Palace. Those ones that giant, well, some of them are giant titties, some of them are giant ding dongs. Man, we may have some pictures of those later. All right, Shaska won the race. Robbie will retain the track record by about 18 seconds. Now, here's the deal. Angel Yumu, you did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place. And not everyone died. as a direct result of this intransigence. Your tokens are mine. But thank you for relinquishing your tokens so everyone could have some mumbles, as well as all the people doing the birthday tippies. Thank you so much. Dira's like 6'2" or 6'4". No, she's 8'5". She's like taller than Shaq. I was standing next to her. I thought I was halfway expecting her to lift me up and go and do the whole abominable snowman thing where she goes, "Oh my God, I will hug you and squeeze you and call you George." Yeah, she's Lady Dimitrescu. Exactly. All right. Before we get to the Bellotro and the Las Vegas slideshow, I promise you one more thing. I promise you horsies. What the horse race? Oh, there's the horse race. All right. There's the horse race. All right. So we're live briefly from the Bottoms Resort and Casino at the Sportsbook here. And it's time for some horsies. And if you haven't been here before, sometimes we wager on the ponies. Let's meet them all now. I told y'all if the tip jar got to 200%, we go to the horse track here. Now, what you do over here in the Queen Pib Show, especially if you got channel tokens, is if you want, you can go in and do a little wager here. We got 9 horses entered in the 1,600-meter race. And you'll have a unique opportunity to wager whether you think an even-numbered or an odd-numbered horse is going to win the race. Let's meet our contestants. Beginning first, from Japan, we have Ginshari Boy, who's very fond of the whole George Carlin 1987 book Animal Crossing, where he famously said, 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg, something's wrong here. In second place, we have Super Pheromone, based out of France, who I'm fairly certain they stole Hollywood Limousine and put the stilettos and the thigh highs on them. Also, I wasn't aware Pink Pheromone had a twin sister. Oh my God, twins. I want it. All right, in third place, from Japan, we have Choksen Bancho. This very Yankee motorcycle-looking fella's gone and stolen my red mullet, my beautiful red mullet for their horse, which, again, it looks beautiful, it looks marvelous. I'm not going to say no to it. He's welcome to have it, as long as I get it back later, as long as that happens. In fourth place, beginning in the fourth position, from Russia, we have Ninja Sniper. This very Shang Tsung-esque entrant has an uncanny ability to attempt to replicate the physical abilities and appearances of other entrants. Around them, never relax. Beginning in fifth place, from Australia, we have SeaWorld. Once again, being jockeyed by the incomparable Macaulay Culkin Jr. Again, don't let this horse's design fool you. This one can absolutely fuck around and find out. In sixth place, from Greece, we have the Trojan horse, who is just a perfectly normal horse. It looks like a horse, it barks like a horse, makes weird whispering noises like a horse. I'm sure it's a horse. He's not from Russia, his name would be Ivan. It is what it is. In seventh place, we have Uma from Parts Unknown, who I can assure you it's not a penis. But you're not allowed to know what it is until the race starts. Hang on there, game. You got this. You got this. You got this. Look, I know. Look, the computer was shut off for a week. It's being a little bit pissy. In eighth place is the fan favorite, Haribo LG, in 3.0 form. 3.0 referring to the number of legs on this, again, perfectly normal horse. I don't know why you're staring at it. It's kind of rude. I wish you'd stop. And finally, in the ninth position, we have the foil to Haribo LG from America, Mecca Haribo, one half of the former duo known as Hollywood Limousine. For it stands to reason if Haribo LG is there threatening all of humanity, we must come up with a mechanized variant. When do we get to the Kiryu version of it that's named Kiryu? There's going to be 20 of you who understand that reference. All right, I have been notified that all the entrants have indeed made it to the starting block here. It sounds like they're just about ready to go. And all right, they have indeed all made it. All right, the bets are locked in. There are no refunds at this point unless you win. All right, we're live from the racetrack outside the Bottoms Resort Casino here in beautiful, scenic New Vegas. The crowd is ready to go. They've been drinking since 8 o'clock like it's March Madness. And they're off. Off to an early, we have the number 3 entrant, Choksin Bancho. In second place, we have the number 1 entrant, Genshari Boy. Coming up on Genshari Boy is the number 2 entrant in third place, Super Pheromone. And it looks like the rest of this is going to play out rather academically here. We'll wait and see what happens. In fourth place, we indeed have the number 4 entrant, Ninja Sniper. In fifth place, we have the number 5 entrant, SeaWorld, who's just hopping along happily. In sixth place, we have number 6 entrant, Trojan Horse. In number 7, we have the number 7th entrant, Uma, who is revealed to be a Yeti. On 8th place, we have the number 8 entrant, Heribot LG 3.0. And coming up behind them in 9th place, it is the number 9 entrant, Mecha Heribot. Now, again, this is a 600-meter course. They're going on the first corner of this track before they get into the... Again, this is a very lengthy course. This curve has proven very difficult for the Heribots. And, unfortunately, history is going to repeat itself here. Those guys really got to figure out how to do a turn. You can't do a horse race if you can't make a left turn. Or you can look, or maybe a right turn. You gotta learn how to make at least one turn. Doesn't matter which one. Just you gotta figure it out at some point. All right, we got Uma trying to take the outside. Genshari Boy trying to take the inside. We got Choksin Bancho coming up the center here. We got Trojan Horse's jockey is planking. The pheromones are whipping. Choksin Bancho's got his motorcycle attachment on. Genshari Boy is waving. Super Pheromone is extending. Uma's trying to take on the outside here. Uma's trying to take the outside. We've got, okay, Super Pheromone is getting ready to go. Trojan Horse is falling over. Choksin Bancho's on 2 legs. Revving the thing up. What's going to happen? Ninja Sniper was on 2 legs back there, too. And it looks like Genshari Boy for the W. And Super Pheromone drops short. Genshari Boy, the top entrant, is going to take away the... Oh, God! It was Ninja Sniper the whole time! What the fuck?
Played us like a damn fiddle!
Ninja Sniper steals the dub for the odds. You thought it was an odd winner, but it was them, Dio. Which means the prediction is ended. If you've wagered the evens, you've come away a victor. You mean this in the most loving way. What the fucking shit is this? Dear, this is a recent addition to the Queen Pib show. It's a little game called Japan World Cup, where various horses race. Fairly straightforward. Tell you what, why don't I give you another one just for funsies here? Well, let's do another one. I'll be generous. I'm giving you a bonus. All right, we got another race coming up here. We're gonna do the Heribot Memorial for a little bit of a, it's a little bit of a tribute to everyone's favorite plucky little underdog. Heribot LG was previously known as the cardboard entrant here. Now, again, this is going to be a shorter course. It's 1,400 meters with 8 entrants. Let's take an opportunity to meet them all now. Beginning in first place, we have Heribot Boy, based out of Japan. You're going to notice a theme here that many of these horses participating in tonight's program here are similar to existing ones you've seen in various races here at the racetrack. It's because, the jockeys have decided, in the spirit of fun, to cardboard up some of their entrants. In second place, we have Heribot Pheromone from France, who has gone and taken the extra step of having their legs wearing fishnets. We love the dedication to the bit. Always in service of the bit. Hey, LeBon Ball, welcome on a Midnight Wolf as well. In third place, we have Heribot Bancho, based out of Japan, who has decided apparently to abstain having humans, or I'm being told weird legs, and has totally not gone with a bicycle. Has definitely not done that. All right, beginning in fourth place, we have Heribot Limousine, based out of America. Where in America? This time it's Laughlin, Nevada. I believe they're operating out of Norfolk, I think, a couple of weeks ago. And as you can see, double the jockeys, double the fun, because, it's a longer horse after all, so-called a morse. In fifth place, from China, we have Heribot Knock Knock, who I could have sworn the polar bear would be bigger than that, but who am I to say that that's not how the accurate proportions of a polar bear? I'm not a polar bear expert. I just sit here and drink. In sixth place, From Great Britain, we have Haribo Giraffe, who, again, is just a very, very long-necked horse. I mean, it looks like a horse from here. I can't conclude that it's not a horse. It's not horse-shaped, then why not horse? Just horse with really long neck. It's like a bottle of Sam Adams or something. Ain't chilled that. Welcome on in. In 7th place, we have a new entrant, Haribo Tenga Z. This very Voltron-looking motherfucker, I believe, has yet to clock any victories here in the Haribo Memorial. We'll see if perhaps tonight his ways change. We'll see here. And then finally, in the 8th spot from Japan, we have Haribo Nature, who was elected to abscond the cardboard design and has instead gone with a lovely little bale of hay. Maybe it gets them into victory circle. Let's see. Are these all peoples in costume? No, these are horses, dear. What are you talking about? All right, I've been notified that they're all made it into the starting block here. They're just about ready to go. We have final confirmation on that? Do we? Do we have confirmation? All right. I suppose, yeah, they're off. They're ready. They're really ready. You sure? You really sure about this? All right. All right. I have been notified that the horses have made it to the starting block here. Just about ready to begin this 1,400-meter race here, the Haribo Memorial. Again, we're live outside the Bottoms Resort and Casino, live from the New Vegas Strip. It is abnormally lush over here. You have no idea how much green paint on tarmac that took. But damn it, we made it look like real grass. All right, they're all up. We're just waiting on the shot here, and they're off. Off to our lead, we have the number 1 entrant, Haribo Boy. In 2nd place, number 4 entrant, Haribo Limousine. It looks like in 3rd place, we have the number 2 entrant, Haribo Pheromone. In 4th place, we have the number 3 entrant, Haribo Bancho. Just, working really hard over there. Looks like it's pretty academic here from here. We got them in 5th place, number 6 entrant, Haribo Giraffe. In 6th place, number 5 entrant, Haribo Knock Knock. In 7th place, it's the number 7 entrant, Haribo Tenga Z. And in 8th place is number 8 entrant, Haribo Nature. Now, again, we've seen issue going around the first corner of this track here. Fortunately, these horses only have to go around the one. We'll see if any of them can make it through safely this time. And, oh, no! The entire crew has been wiped out. The race has been red flagged. Pardon this moment here. We'll just get everyone recombobulated here. I'm told it'll take just another moment. They ready? All right, they're ready to go. All right, everyone's assumed roughly the same position within before. They're going on Haribo Pheromone's lead, and they're off. All right, Haribo Nature has gone splat. Haribo Bancho has activated his motorcycle ability, and he's crashed out. There goes the tire. Oh, it looks like Haribo Tenga's, got cacked on ahead. He's out of here. All right, everyone's still trying here. We got, there goes Haribo Knock Knock. All right, Haribo Giraffe is head banging over there. Haribo Limousine is extending. Oh, but they overextended. Haribo Boy is collapsed. Haribo Giraffe is trying to wave their way forward here. And it's Haribo Knock Knock who's rolling their way to victory. Haribo Knock Knock takes the victory for the odds. My goodness. Can't pin that one on Ninja Sniper. That one's all legit. Take your token. That was great. I know. I will. All right. Looks like 71% of you took the odds, and looks like that was the right choice y'all made. That was stunning. You love sports now. I knew you would. All right, we're an hour into the show. Should I start doing the advertised broadcast? Let's do that. And in the intervening period, my Switch fell asleep. All right, well, for anyone who might be new here, as I reach over here real quick, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro gaming, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel. Well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. H-foot from my own hubris. Know these breasts may be fake. The retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. And it's hooked up in the most normal manner to make it look like a video game. Oh. Okay, it's gonna be a hot minute before I play an actual game that looks old-timey. But hey, just bear with me here. You'll have a good time. You like to inform everyone that Ginger the Kitty is dreaming and the tail is twitching. I love that. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a little bit of Balatro, little bit. It's this really cool video poker game, which you wouldn't think those words would go together, but they do. And then we're gonna talk about my little trip I took this week to Las Vegas. I just unlocked this checkered deck. Seems pretty cool. It starts the run with 26 spades and 26 hearts, so it's a very flush-oriented deck. Let's have a little peek at it. I was informed by Rio that I need to start looking into the possible bonuses for skipping blinds. I'm actually going to start peeking at those. The next shop will have an uncommon joker. Nah, not good enough. Not good enough. Not going to do. Not going to do. Let's see, we want to play some flushes, so we got a deck that's entirely spades and hearts here, so it should make things nice and easy. Let's do this. All right. This is like that pocket card jockey game, except you actually have time to think about what you're doing here. All right, let's run another flush here real quick. We'll put 5 spades up. Bada bing, bada boom. Ain't waffles as well. Welcome on in. King Darren, you got your first victory in this game last night after a week of playing. The RNG has not been kind yet. Sometimes it just comes to you. My favorite is when I'm doing like a build that requires a specific, hand to work properly. And then I come on the boss one and it says, must win on one hand. I'm like, well, fuck. Hey, Lord of Demons, welcome on as well. How you doing? Alright, so the end of round 1, I gotta figure out if I want to buy some jokers here. Retrigger first played card and scoring. Nah, to-do list. Earn $5 at the poker hands to full house. Poker hand changes in every payout. Nah, too irregular. Let me see this buffoon pack here. Now, you can buy jokers in this game that give you special abilities. Let me see what we got here. 1 free reroll. Maybe. 10 hands, 10 chips if the played hand contains a straight. Hey, you take that back! We do not call them straights in this house, okay? We do not. I'm doing all right. You're doing all right. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Just got back from Vegas. Again, we got a little slideshow gonna do in a bit. We're gonna do a little bit of Balatro and then there. We'll just either till the run dies or 20 minutes, whichever happens first. Plus 10 multiplier if played hand contains a flush. How oddly relevant. And then finally, played hand with even rank. Played cards with even rank give plus 4 multiplier when scored. I'm going to run with this one. We'll take that one. We'll go with that one because, again, the deck we've got, we're basically going to be going for flushes here. Now, if you're not familiar with how poker works, I'll help you out here. So poker is played with, a deck of cards, and various little combination of the cards result in things. I'll tell you all about it in a second here. Rambo Blob.
Welcome back, Peeb and Rio.
Thank you to 46 months. Welcome back. Illustrate. Yeah, look, the straights are okay sometimes. It's all right. You spent your week without Pibby seeing how you can maneuver Cole Phelps around. Apparently you can get him to walk on water and sink in the LA Underground. Good, that might be useful for him later. If you know, you know. So if you have nothing, it's just the highest value cards you got, which is ace, then you work your way back down. The aces, as you can see, are the best. We love the ace representation. A pair is just that, a pair. 2 cards that share the same rank. And there could be 3 other cards that are relevant. So this one's got a pair of 9s, a king, a 6, and a 3. So it's a pair of 9s with a king kicker. So for example, if 2 people have a pair of 9s, whoever's got the highest card after that wins. So if someone's got a pair of 9s and a king, and one person's got a pair of 9s, the next highest card is an 8, the person with the king wins. Hope you had a good birthday and hope Fisto wasn't glitched and broken again in New Vegas. I mean, maybe I ran into Fisto, who knows? Could have happened.
Two pair is exactly that. Two sets of cards that match. Three of a kind is just that. Three cards of a kind that match. Three of a kind beats two pair. Do we leave Vegas more up than down? Nah, we left it down, but that's kind of part and parcel. Straight. I feel like I should almost call it sequence, not straight. Is 5 cards in numerical order. In this case, they represent with the 7, the 8, the 9, the 10, and the Jack. Flush is 5 cards that share the same suit. So if you have 5 cards that are all hearts, or all diamonds, they're all clubs, they're all spades, that's the flush. Full house is 3 of a kind and a pair. So it's, it's these two hands put together. The pair and 3 of a kind. Makes a super pair. And then you have 4 of a kind, which exactly what it sounds like. You've got all the jacks in this thing, for instance. And then the straight sequence. 5 cards in a row that all share the same suit. Not listed here is the royal flush, which is the 10, Jack, Queen, and which is the 10, Jack, Queen, King, and Ace of a particular suit. Everybody got that? Good. Let's get going here. All right, I got to score at least $450. Ooh, or I could skip it. Next base edition shop joker becomes polychrome. Problem with that is, if I skip the blind, I don't know if I'm going to have money to buy that, but I'll give myself the option. All club cards are debuffed in the boss fight. That's okay, I don't have any club cards. It's okay. All club cards are debuffed. Well, I don't have any, so that doesn't matter.
Shit, 9 months already and enjoying the hijinks. Thank you, Pib.
Time does fly. Let's Windstorm think of it in 9 months. And for anyone who's curious, I'm on a rum drinks this evening. So, do I have enough for a flush? I do not. This is homophobic. I hate this. Oh, wait, no, I do. Ignore everything I just said. We have enough for a flush. We're good. So you see that blue, those numbers on the left, the blue one and the red one. The blue is the number of chips. The red one is the multiplier. So certain hands are worth an amount of chips multipliers. And there's other factors that can come into play. Value of the card and the joker is a multiplier. So for example, that joker, if I play a flush, will multiply the chip count by an additional 10. So that causes the scores to go up quickly. So I needed 600 points to get through that thing. I did 980 in one hand. Now, ooh, that's not a polychrome. Where's my polychrome? All right. I'm going to save my money here, because as it happens, all cards in packs and shop are 25% off. Ooh, that's a good one to get early. That is a good one. That knocks all future prices down 25%. We're going to take that one. Should you break out the scotch? Hell yes. All right. Score at least 800. Must create up to 2 common jokers. Must have room. Ooh, I'll take that. What did I get? I got a banana. See, I love bananas for 2 different reasons. One, they give me potassium and fruit stuff, which keeps me regular. And 2, they're shaped like dicks. What? You asked? Oh, you didn't ask? Well, too bad. All right, what did I get here? Oh, Crafty Joker. Plus 80 chips if the played hand contains a flush. How wonderful! What were the odds of that? Okay, so if I play a flush, it's an extra 80. It's an extra 80 chips and a 10% multiplier. Jesus Christ! And then a plus 15 multiplier. 1 in 4 chances cards destroy the end of the round. Okay, so that is more multipliers, but may randomly go up in flames. Wait, create more common jokers must have room. Okay. Okay, now what did I just get? First played face card gives X2 multiplier when scored. Let me put that one at the end. Blue Joker. Oh God! This is turning into a cum stirring! Plus 2 chips for every remaining card. Just play the victory music now. Just play this now.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Are we allowed to show this on Twitch, or are we gonna switch over to Pornhub? What is this
this run. Seriously. We've already won. You don't have Pornhub money? It's not a problem. I don't dare stick that website with my credit card. This is absurd luck. I know. Oh no, the diamond cards are debuffed. What am I gonna do? Oh wait, I don't have any diamond cards. I don't give a shit. All right, well, let's see. 35 times 4. Now 70 times 4. 150 times 4 times 14 times 29. 2 to the 8 times 29. And yeah. As you can see, doing very well. Now I can't count on that banana long term here. And stop! They're already dead. What do we have here? Oh, polychrome. +1 multiplier per tarot card used this run. Currently 0. But oh, see, I kind of want that. So 1.5 multiplier per tarot card used on the run. Ooh, that one's an investment. We want that. Sorry, banana, you're beautiful, but I'm gonna kick you out of here. I want the polychrome for 2 reasons. 1, +1 multiplier per tarot card. 2, automatic 1.5 times multiplier no matter what. We're gonna stick that one at the end. It's beautiful. Yeah, long term that card is better if you use tarot, so I will be using tarot. All right. I can do the small blind or it gives a copy of the... I don't understand how that one works, so I'm just going to do this. I'm going to actually play a hand. What a quaint idea. All right, okay, so we got ourselves another flush here. Bada bing, bada boom. There's an even better banana. Oh, can you give me its phone number? Can you do that? So, yeah, that's another GG easy. That's another one. I mean, yeah, getting the blue Joker or that bull one, Jesus Christ. Hey, Teclon as well, welcome on. And we've got the Wrathful Joker. Blade cards with the spade suit give +4 multiply. Oh my, stop. I can only get so hard. What does this one do again? First place face card gives... Look at this photograph! Every time I sell it, it makes me laugh. All right, so I'm going to take the Wrathful Joker here, because if we're getting a spade multiplier, half my hand is spades. We're going to take that. Temperance gives the total sell value of all current Jokers, max of 10, currently $50, or max of 50, currently $10. We're going to buy and use it because using it will augment that Joker at the end. See, it's already got 1 multiplier added onto it here. Then we're going to buy this Arcana pack, which is full of tarot cards. Yeah, Temperance just free cash here. Let's actually use one of these darn things. Convert the 3 selected cards to spades. Maybe. 2 tarot cards must have room. Ooh. I may do that on principle. On principle, I may have to use that one.
Hello Piblina, I wish I was smart enough to understand this game, but I can at least comprehend your beauty pin be toxic.
I mean, this game you play it long enough you figure out, but hey, Malcaroni, I'll take the 6-month resub all the same. Welcome back. Yeah, that's 3 tarot, a great play, excellent gambit. Or the sun. All right, give me the Emperor. Creates up to 2 random tarot cards, must have room. So that's 1 used there towards there. Now, what do these even do? Justice enhances 1 select card into a glass card. Ooh, alright. And Strength increases rank of up 2 selected cards by 1. Alright, we can put both of those to work, certainly here. Let's go to the next round. Possible skip here is initial cards and booster packs next shop are free. Nah, we won't do that one. The way 2 of your voice students came in this morning and both wanted tarot card readings instead. Nice. Is this live? No, Ember 86. This is Memorex. Welcome on in. Alright, so before we go any further here, let's enhance 1 card into a glass card. Let's enhance, this 3. So we're going to use that. Bearing in mind I may have to replace that card at some point. Increase rank of up to 2 selected cards by 1. Let's do this 6 and this 8 for funsies here. So that'll turn into a 7 and a 9. It'll turn into an iconic, busty, robotic bombshell. Now, the one thing that's unfortunate here is because this deck is mostly hearts at the moment, the Wrathful Joker will not be in play here, but that doesn't mean I can't play a flush of hearts. We can still do that. I mean, that should still be a dub right there. On one shot. Yeah, that's a dub. Didn't even have to play the spades. This is I should be doing the JR play call here. All right. Now what? We've got pair. Nah, we're not going to do that one. What's this? 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card when any booster pack is open. Must have room. Well, nah, that one was going to have to show up earlier to have a chance. I'm not tossing any of these other ones. I want them and I need them. A little bit too late for that one. Yeah, someone call EMTs. You're also playing Blotcher because it is so addicting. It really is. All right, some more tarot cards. Let's do this here. The more tarot cards I play, the bigger that multiplier gets. So I'm incentivized to use these. Turns 1 card into a gold card, 2 into bonus cards, 2 into multi-cards, creates up to 2 random planet cards. I might do that one. Converts up to 2 selected cards to diamonds. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do multi-cards. Let's do the 9 and the 10 just to augment the hearts a little bit here. I'm going to do that. The 9 and the 10 can become multi-cards. All right. And that'll add on. That added on to that thing, right? Yeah, I think it did. Let's do another one in. Now, this one lets me pick 2 of them. Masterful Gambit. So which ones we got here? We've got glass card. 2 cards be multi-cards. 3 cards to clubs. 1 into a steel. 1 into a gold. Let's enhance 1 into a steel card. Let's put the 2 of hearts as a steel card. We'll do that one. All right. Oh, yeah, I forgot I get to pick another one, too. Let's do multi-cards. Let's do both of the kings of hearts. Let's make those multi-cards. All right. Now there's a +7 multiplier on that damn thing. All right. Let's continue. What do steel cards do? When in the hand, I think while they're in the hand, they put out a multiplier. As long as they're in the hand and not played. All right. We're going up against the house. The first hand is drawn face down. This one's gonna be tricky. This one I kind of just gotta go with it here. I'm gonna wager I have a flush right here. Wild guess. And would you look at that? I do. Stop! He's already dead! $15,000. Okay, remember when I said the bottom half of the hour until this run ends? I think it's gonna be bottom half of the hour because this run's gonna go for a while. All right, or $1 for every 9 in your full deck at the end of round. Currently 5. Nah. Prevents death if. Nah, we don't need that. Oh man, no Arcanas. All right. What's in a buffoon pack? Let's look at some jokers here. We've got +2 multiplier for every $5 you have. Ooh.
All units, we have a code red.
Odd non and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in Odd Non and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old. The time on this channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, fat booty channel. Well wasted, welcome on in. Hello, Odd Non, Shakespeare, everyone else who's here. What was you up to over there? We're doing a little bit of an interesting show. It's my first show after my birthday, and what we're doing here is we're playing some Blotcher, but also I was in Las Vegas this week, and about 7 minutes from now, I'm going to start telling you all about it, and I took lots of pictures. Ooh, the new Stardew Valley. Okay, you know the whole Predator handshake meme? You have Stardew Valley on one side, Counter-Strike on the other, and the thing in the middle is version 1.6 was the best. I got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV, and we're always thankful anyone choose to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. You're obsessed with Balacho? Yeah, me too. I took a bunch of jokers to video poker machine and wouldn't accept them. I went the fuck seriously. Alright, so that's the thing. Okay, so we got this Wrathful Joker card. Played cards with the spade suit give a +4 multiplier when scored. So hypothetically, it's a max of +20. Not times 20, +20. We've got this one here that says it's a +2 multiplier for every $5 you have. So all I have to do, so it's +2 for every $5. So bearing in mind the maximum for this is going to be 20. If I want to have a +20 multiplier on this, I would have to have $100. Yeah, long time the boot is better if we save cash. I might consider it. Because we're kind of in a position right now where, you know, since we built that thing up, I don't know. Well, I mean, right now we're comstering the game. We can afford to experiment a little bit. You know what? Give me the boot. Give me that damn boot. We can afford to experiment a little bit here. Let's go to the next round. Bearing in mind, we need to start thinking about saving money. Upgrade the straight by 3 levels. The straights don't need any leveling up. They don't need it. They don't need it. You don't want a backseat, but multiplier usually beats out chips depending. Yeah, I mean, you kind of need a mix of both. Like, the chips aren't much used without the multiplier, and the multipliers aren't much good without the chips. Now, we're using the checkered deck. So this is a deck that's entirely full of hearts and spades. So obviously this deck is geared towards doing flushes. By curious quirk of fate, we're only we're on ante 4 here. We got the Crafty Joker, 80 chips if you got a flush. The Droll Joker, +2 multiplier if we play a flush. Now the Bootstraps. The Blue Joker for +2 chips for every remaining card in the deck. And a Polychrome Fortune Teller that we've got to +7. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty alright. So let's see here. And boom, there's your dub. There's your dub. Which deck is that? This is the checkered deck. I could spoil how you get it if you want. Otherwise, I can leave my lips sealed. But suffice to say, it is very flush-oriented. Because there's 26 spades and 26 hearts. No diamonds, no clubs. Which also means if you come up with any blinds where diamonds or clubs are debuffed, obviously it does nothing. But I've been playing long and yeah, it's entirely possible. What do we got here? The to-do list. Straight flush. No, fuck that. 1 free reroll. Nah. Celestial pack. Nah. Alright. Celestial packs always contain the planet card for your most played poker hand. Ooh, I'd be stupid not to buy that. I'd be stupid not to buy that. Because we haven't leveled up the flush at all. And we probably should. So why don't we do that? Hey, Portia, you can now end your vigil stating at the window of your lighthouse your wife returned from the war. I have. Hi, Portia. We'll play for a couple more minutes, then it's Vegas recap time. Choose up to 2 of your playing cards to add to your deck. Mega standard. No, fuck that. Yeah, lovely birthday. I did. I'll tell you all about it soon. All right. Well, here's another GG. Here's another flush. Again, I fucking love this game. It's available on many fine consoles and stuff. Switch, Steam. I'm sure there's other console versions as well. Fucking love this game. It did a masterful job on the airplane of entertaining me. Adnan, thank you for the gift sub debut over to Abrilia. Thank you. Nah. What do we got here? We got create a tarot card of hand is play with $3 or less. Ew, well, I don't have that. So let's, ooh, all right, let's see here. So
The thing is, we also need to use tarot cards to up that guy. So let's do this one Arcana pack here. It's $3. We can afford it. Let's do that. What have we got here? Yeah, but listening for story time, do what you gotta do, Adnan. I appreciate you coming on by. Like I said, we'll tell you all about it. And we got pretty pictures too. Convert up to 3 selected cards to spades, 2 planet rooms. Give me the 2 planet cards. I'll take those. Ooh, Jupiter. Is that the flush or the straight flush? Which one's that? The flush. Ooh, excellent. And Pluto, leveling up high card. I had one run where I got pretty far with that, but not this go around. And let's use this one too. We'll get that one and use it up just for giggles here. All right, next round here. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. Well, that's okay. I don't think there's gonna be a second hand. All right, so increase it by 1. Tell you what, let's use that on this tenor. Let's turn it into a jack. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and just play this 1 spade flush and get out of here. So I got to score at least 12,000. I'm pretty sure we're going to do that. I'm just guessing here. This looks perfect with a Steam Deck. Oh, absolutely. And there's your dubs. Won it on one shot. All right, one more hand, then it's Vegas recap. This deck counters as blind too. I didn't even look at what the blind was. I didn't even look at what it was. That's how inconsequential it was. We got Hierophant, 2 cards, the bonus cards, Buffoon pack. Yeah, I'll take that. And I'm not even going to bother with the Buffoon pack, to be honest. +1 hand size. That would only be useful, I guess, if I needed to do epic discards, and I don't. Skip here is give $5 per skip. Blindness run will give $20. Sure. Thank you. This one is after defeating the boss blind, gain $15. Now, okay, here's the thing, though. That's the boss blind that'll wreck you. I was telling you about playing only one hand. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this next one. Get this taken care of. So pick 2 cards to be bonus cards. Let's do this 8 and this 9 to get it used up here, which will also increase that multiplier there. And we're going to play these 2 cards because now they're bonus cards. I just have to make sure I don't accidentally create a... Oh, here's the deal. So these cards are for the flush. +80 chips if we play a flush. +10 multiplier if we play a flush. Now remember, straight flush and flush are 2 different hands. Don't accidentally create a straight flush if all your perks are for flushes. It's a very important distinction. Bear that in mind. Oh yeah, sorting things by suit. Yeah, you're right, Angel Yumu. Yeah, if it's... That would just, sort by the left and the right, and I could kind of guess it there. There you go. 24,000. All right. So 24,000 on a 16.5. That's not bad. You thought it would have counted as both? No, it will not. All right, we've got $68 to our name. +2 multiply for every $5 you have. Oh my God. These are 2 of my favorite cards right here. 2 chips for every $1 you have. Oh. See this one. Ooh. I need bull. Yeah, I might think about it here. Because yeah, it's +80 chips if the hand contains a flush. But this one will give me 136. So we're gonna kill off Crafty. I think we're gonna kill off Crafty Joker here. Actually, actually, hang on a minute. Yeah, we got. Oh yeah, if it's down to Crafty Joker or Blue Joker, we kill off Crafty Joker, because Blue Joker's giving us 104. Crafty Joker's only gonna give us 80. So I think we keep the Blue Joker and kill off the Crafty Joker. I think that's what we do. Because yeah, I mean, +2 chips for every remaining card in the deck, and it's not like I'm torching cards, so that one's the one we have to keep. So Crafty Joker, you're going bye-bye. Bull Joker, I was talking about you earlier. Get in my damn deck. And then here's a tarot card. Let's pick one of these. Because we need that for the polychrome one at the end here. We have 1 in 4 chance. That one never works! Bleed creates tarot planet card used during this run. The Fool excluded. Fuck it. Oh shit, it actually worked! That damn thing never works! Oh my god! I don't even have to look at that buffoon pack. Alright, I have to win. I can only play one hand this round. I can only play the one. Now here's what I fucking hate. I hate when it deals me 4 and 4. It's like, which one do I toss? Let's get the hearts out of here. Now, bearing in mind, you have to discard, not play. Toss out the hearts. We'll play the spades. So I gotta win this on one hand. And I think we got this. And it's not even close. 108 times 8 times 12, 232 times 12 times 22 times 46, 312 times 69 times 80 times 120, 37,000. Okay, we'll play till the end of the ante, and then we'll do the trip recap. I promise. I got people on the East Coast I got to think about. Plus 12 multiplier if it contains 4 of a kind. Nah, create tarot card of poker and contains an ace and a straight. Not gonna fucking happen. Planet cards. Plus 1 hand per voucher. Okay, give me the Celestial pack because these are guaranteed. We picked up a voucher that says we'll always have my most used hands, and it's the flush. So we got to keep leveling up the flush. It's like a Civ game. It's one more turn. Yeah, exactly. 1 hand per round. Actually, yes, I'll take that. You never know, that could be useful. Worst case scenario, it results in more money. That'll pay out on a long enough timeline here. Your rolls next up start at 0. Nah, I'll just go here. All right, once again, just play the spades and you're done. You're just happy to get power on back after the East Coast after storms? Yeah, me too. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, I doubled it. I'm topping the game. Then, yeah, because I used up that thing, I'm likely going to have extra hands, which is an extra $1 between rounds. Good Lord. X3 multiplier, if played poker hand, has already been played this round. Oh, God! Oh! I don't know. Card sharp is worth tossing the flush one. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Because we are also augmenting the flush whenever we can. Hey, Bagel Rabbit, I'm glad you got the tea. I see you're another connoisseur of this wonderful game. How you doing? I gotta shout out for Bagel Rabbit, please. Iconic streamer I met at TwitchCon this year. Plays a mean game of the old The Phil over there. We'll play you a very nice song. Check her out, please, and thank you. I'm ordering you under PIB departmental executive jurisdiction. Alright, we're gonna sell the Droll Joker, and then we're gonna go with whatever the hell this thing was called. The Card Sharp. So we're gonna put the X3. Okay, that needs to go after here. So here's the deal. If you have to recognize a difference between multipliers and adds. So if you're just increasing the number of multipliers, they should go to the left. If you're multiplying them, they should go to the right. As the Jokers go in sequence. You've played too much of this wretched game and makes your brain go brr. Yeah, me too. So this one I think should go further ahead. Yeah, because this one honestly should just go at the end. Plus 1 multiplier for each card used. I almost think this one should go here. I don't know. Yeah. Plus 1. Yeah, if that's adding one, it should go first in sequence. This is only adding ships, not multiplies, so the add should go first. It's a thing you have to think about when you're playing. So yeah, that should do it. And then I need to use this tarot card. Actually, no, we got rid of the one that uses the... Oh, no, we did. Okay, so I have to use this tarot card. 2 random planet cards must have room. I believe we have the room. Oh, please tell me that's the flush, not the straight flush. Son of a... Thanks, I hate it. Kill it. I don't need it. Go away. Actually, I guess I could have played the straight flush, but whatever. I could have done that. Oh, anything that's... Oh, straight flush is black. Anything that asks for flush due to technicalities. Oh, okay. All right. 2 common jokers must have room. We don't. So again, as you can see, a 3-of-a-kind flush. Actually, let's play that ace with it. We love the ace recognition. This is going to be pornographic. Wait, how come that last one didn't add it? Did that last one not activate, or am I going nuts? Oh, if it's already been played this round. Oh. Oh. Okay, that one's... Okay, I guess that'll be useful if I don't GG easy. Okay. Okay, I thought it meant this game, not this... Okay, I understand it now. Earn $2 per discard if no discards used by... No. Okay, these are all shit. I'm not going to bother with those. Yeah, Card Sharp is here to win the late game. Roger that. All face cards are drawn face down. Yeah, well, here's the deal. It's not going to matter, because... Bye! Not going to matter, fellas. 174, 34 multiplied, 12 multiplied times 1.5, 88 times that, and you're done. Love that. Yay! And once again, this is turning into a license to print money here. Alright, let's keep going here. Ooh, alright. Add $1 of salivate every joker. Nah. Earn $1 at the end of each round gain suit. Nah. +1 hand size, nah. Buffoon pack, nah. Standard pack, nah. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's have a look. You know. Ooh. +10 ships, 3 cards. Sure. We can add another card. Technically, adding another card ups... doesn't that up one of these things? Yeah, it'll up the blue joker slightly, actually. So, sure. $1 per hand play this run. Money's not really an issue at this point. Hand size is 1 extra drawn. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should have done that. Let's toss... I'm going to toss the spades. Let's go with the hearts on this run. Oh, perfect! Yeah, I should have expanded the hand size or something. So as you can see, where's the flames? There they are. When the flames show up, you know you won, because it means you just beat the thing on... You just got the score on one draw. And again, don't we have one of these things that's tied to the amount of money I have? Yeah, +2 chips for every dollar we have, and it gives us 220. Double tag, nah. Go up to 20 bucks in debt, nah. +1 hand size. Sure, why not? We'll do that. People seem to think I should do it. Celestial packs. Yes, we want these because I need to continue improving the flush. And we picked up a voucher early on that forces the Celestial packs to have my most used hands in them. And as you can see, we're kind of all in on the flush. So it's guaranteed any of these things will have a goddamn flush in it. So now the flush is up to level 6. Alright. We'll give $5 for every skip blind this run. You know, I'm going to do it. Not because I want the money, but just to speed things up. Discards 2 random cards per hand play. That's not a problem. That's not a problem. Ooh.
Plus 10 chips, 3 cards of sales. Yeah, nah, I don't need to worry about that. Just, you know what? Just kill the fucker. Just kill him. A Crown Royal and a Pib to end the day. Such a good pair, not just the Bobbies. Damn right. Damn right. Oh, look, another GG Easy. I wasn't even looking. All right, all right, all right. 4 remaining hands. All right, what do we got here? 225 multiplier per paying card added to your deck. Oh, so that's for... That would have been a good one to have early. But this late in the game... Ooh, I need to buy this. It says it does nothing, but I'm pretty sure it does something. If I keep buying it, it'll do something. Alright, let's do the Celestial pack here. Yeah, I'm abolishing the monarchy. Damn right I am. Alright, let's level up the flush some more here. Let's do that. It does eventually, but you know what? I did at least look up if it does something, and apparently, eventually, yes. But I deliberately chose not to look up what it did, but it does do something. And let's call it at that. All right, hand per every hand played this run. Sure. Free Mega Buffoon pack. No, let's play this hand. Let's play this one. And, well, all right. There's your victory, and if not, it'll be pretty damn close. Yeah, we're not just doing this for money. We're doing it for a shitload of money. Oh, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. And you're always right. 101,000. Jesus, titty fucking Christ. The only way we're dead is if we come up against a blind that disables my most used hand. Then we're fucked. All right, Uranus. I don't want to buy Uranus. I got my own. Okay, tarot cards. Go, 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 go. Now you'll do find the boss. Oh, yeah, I know. Wheel of Fortune. Hey, that actually worked for once. Let's give it a try. Oh, shit. Wait. Did that make it a double? No, it was just redundant. Whatever. Spectral cards. What the hell? What the hell do those do again? I guess they must do special things. Add a blue seal. Creates a planet card if it's holding that in around. Creates a copy of a random Joker, destroys all others. No. Add polychromes to a random Joker, destroy other Jokers. No. Destroy one random card in your hand, add 4 random in it. No. I'll just take, yeah, do that. Something that doesn't result in destruction. Please. Alright, hey, you know what? Let's beat this thing. Very large blind. Then we'll start the Vegas recap. Very large blind. That's the guy. Very large breasts. This isn't going to be a GG easy, but it's going to be fucking close. Oh wait, no, that one. Oh wait, no, that one didn't have a polychrome on it before. That's what it was. It did have a It didn't have one. So now it's okay. So now it's a 4.5 multiplier. Oh god. And plus now its ability is gonna activate. Because there's that and that and that again and that again and that again. Oh my god! Most people gotta pay good money for that kind of a good fucking. I make it look easy. Hey, I've been to Vegas a few times. Hey, speaking of which, just gonna activate endless mode here real quick because I don't want this run to end. I'm just gonna get that taken care of now. Hey, don't know anymore. Welcome on. Oh, I see you've gone and activated that one.
Hey, Pim, happy Saturday. I finally have enough points for this.
Yes, certainly did. You can't even string a run past the third ante. Well, we're drinking coffee tomorrow morning, Real. We'll work on it. So, I know y'all have been enjoying the Balatro, but here's the deal. We took a couple of shows off this week and we traveled to sunny, beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. And I know you're all dying to hear about it. Let me activate a lovely background playlist here, courtesy of the artist known as Windows 96. Let me turn off that equalizer. All right. So, who wants to hear about the time I went to Las Vegas on Sunday and came back yesterday? Well, too bad you're hearing about it, so fucking deal. All right, let me get my right side monitor here. Where's that at? Here it is. All right, so... All right, now I got this controller working as a mouse, right? Okay, so I can sit back. Beautiful. All right, so as I stated... Oh. Why is... That's not annoying. Hang on a minute here. I gotta fuck with my keyboard utility here. Give me 2 seconds. I'm using a controller companion here to do keystrokes, but it seems I need to kill something on it here. Mouse movement. Mouse scroll. Should be no... That should be nothing. Okay, that's gonna be really fucking annoying. All right. I'll just deal, I guess. Actually, no, I can't just deal because then it's gonna... Why is going... Okay, my stick should not be... Okay, so basically I'm just using, the Windows slideshow feature here. And left and right on the stick should not be doing the left and right keystrokes. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck gives here. Virtual keyboard bindings. Oh. Nothing? Maybe that's the trick? That's not it either. Son of a... The best of intentions. Let me... One more shot here. While you enjoy this lovely shot from the taxi cab after we landed here. Mouse, pointer speed, profiles, advanced, about... Yeah, mouse movement and then nothing. Left, right, left. It shouldn't be doing what it's doing. Virtual keyboard bindings. Maybe if I just turn all virtual keyboard. Well, you shouldn't be doing the virtual keyboard. Just don't do just don't do it. You know what? I bet anything. I bet it's Steam doing that. Steam, you better not actually be doing this. All right, Steam, you're pissing me off. All right. Excuse me for one moment. I'm gonna fucking just... Actually, can I kill Steam and leave that running? Maybe I can. Oh, there you go. Once again, it was Steam's fault. Go figure, I kill Steam and it works properly. Love that. All right, so this is after we got in Las Vegas here. We got this little shot of the Las Vegas Strip here from the highway that kind of runs alongside here. We landed in, we got a direct flight from here in New Jersey to Las Vegas. Usually, I don't know, can I zoom that in further? I can't zoom that in any further, but there's the Mandalay Bay, there's the Luxor, there's a little bit of New York. Yeah, Rio and I went to Vegas. We like Vegas. We've always wanted to visit Vegas, so we went to visit Vegas. It's pretty easy to figure out. We love it there. It's beautiful, and it's a very interesting place to go, being the kind of people we are, politically speaking. It's a gigantic monument to capitalism. And, like, so much of it is so beautiful, and sometimes you have an inner debate about whether a place like this, or a place that's as beautiful as Vegas, could exist without capitalism, and more often than not, I think it could. But, Because if people didn't have to, toil under capitalism, they could do the things they wanted to do instead of the shit they have to do to earn life tokens to live. So we got there on Sunday. Basically the ass end of spring break. So the first couple of days in Vegas were pretty quiet. Except, of course, Sunday was also St. Patrick's Day. So there is that. And then we get a little bit closer to our resort here. This is the back of the Horseshoe. I think this is Planet Hollywood. I can't remember if that's Planet Hollywood or not. Actually, no, that would probably be the Cromwell. I think that's the Cromwell. That's got to be the Cromwell. There's the Cromwell, the Horseshoe, previously the MGM Grand. The Horseshoe, that's Paris. Okay. No, that's not Paris. That's in France. Okay, no, there is a casino that's called the Paris. There's an Eiffel Tower not pictured on screen here. Many of these casinos all belong to Caesars Entertainment. In fact, all of the ones in this picture belong to Caesars Entertainment. So I guess we have the Paris, the Horseshoe, the Flamingo, the Link is over here. Not depicted over there is this is being blocked by this hotel, but the Harrah's is also over there. The Horseshoe is interesting because the Horseshoe used to be the MGM Grand. Now, there is an MGM Grand on the Strip, but it's not this one. The Horseshoe was the MGM Grand, but there was a massive fire that took place in either 1980 or 1981. Basically, between that and a fire that took place at, I'm blanking on which casino it was, basically resulted in massive sweeping reforms of Nevada building codes and fire maintenance so that, hundreds of people don't die from fire and smoke inhalation in these things. So, yeah, this is the former site of a giant 5-alarm fire. And then what do we got? Okay, so this is our view from the hotel room. I'll back up a bit. We were staying at, hello, mouse, double click. We were staying at the Flamingo, which is one of these center strip properties on the east side of Las Vegas Boulevard, also known as the Strip. There's quite a few pictures we have in there. Lovely, very nice casino, originally built in the 1950s. Popular media would have you believe that gangster Benjamin Bugsy Siegel single-handedly envisioned and created the Flamingo. In reality, he took over for someone else when their money ran dry. He poured millions of mob money into the casino, and then it took a giant shit when it opened, and they had him and his mafia partners allegedly, but totally had him whacked. Because what happened is Bugsy Siegel was part of the New York Jewish mob. Because, as you'll learn later on in here, many immigrant communities went on to form the mafia. Allegedly, of course, the mafia exists, but he was part of the Jewish mafia, and again, he bankrolled this casino, but he spent too much money, may have also been embezzling the money, and as a result, they whacked him. Whacked him in a good way and a bad way. The bad way, where he got shot to death by unknown assailants in his girlfriend's house. And again, that gets brought up later in this pictorial as well. But this is our view from the hotel of the guy who got whacked. And as you can see, we're looking basically east here on the east side of Las Vegas Boulevard. So these are not strip properties here, except for this. This is the Link, formerly the Imperial. I think I have a good picture and a story about that one in a minute here. As you can see, there's everyone's new favorite Vegas attraction, the Sphere. So called because if you look at it from a distance, it looks like a sphere. And if you look at it up close, it looks like a bunch of Christmas tree lights all sitting 4 inches apart from the other Christmas tree lights. Because the Sphere is basically a bunch of LEDs. And viewing it from this far back, it looks amazing. And up close, it looks like shit. It's basically like, those old tube TVs? How you can see the individual pixels if you put your eyeballs right up to it? Basically the same concept here. Basically. And of course, this is the big Ferris wheel. I forget what the piss it's called, but it's part of the Link Promenade. Again, this is some hotel. I don't recall the name. Did not internalize it. This is the Westin over here. And then down here, we have more pictures of it later, is the backyard of the Flamingo. There's a pool over there. We did not take pictures, but lots of people had their asses out. The wheel's called the High Roller. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's basically, it takes a half hour to go all the way around the thing. We have not taken advantage of that yet. What else we got? Oh, so we have a view here of the little area down inside the flamingo here. As you can see, they have flamingos. Would, I suppose, be kind of inappropriate if they didn't. Who would name their casino the Flamingo and then not have flamingos? Now, here's the deal. I also know that in the circles in which we run, you know, zoos and what have you are sort of considered immoral because, you know, it's not necessarily like those flamingos were out in the wild jockeying for position saying, take me, I want to live on damn cement. I don't know if they're rescues or if they were just here. I do know we have a picture coming up a little bit here of a pelican, a California something pelican here, which was a rescue animal because he had a pretty fucked up wing. So he actually wasn't capable of flight anymore. So he was a rescue bird here and they feed him like 3-4 times a day. It's great. And these are these two schmucks after they finally got down to street level here on St. Patrick's Day. As you can see, it's backwards. It's the very famous betting service, BipTeb. Suppose I probably should have rotated that. What are you going to do? You got Caesar's Palace back there, and that's pretty much it. And then, you know, me at a drag. Yeah, look at those awesome schmucks. Yeah, the BipTeb, I know, which definitely doesn't look like the logo for BetMGM. Definitely not. And y'all remember the horsies, right? Well, did you remember? Were you aware? You can do actual horsey races. This is the Konami Fortune Cup. I shit you not. It is a 10 kiosk machine with a little animatronic horse race that takes place inside. You have a video screen up there, and they give you the odds. You can wager on which of the little imaginary horse is going to win. You can bet the quinelle as well. We did not play it this evening. This machine is located at the Link, which is right next to the Flamingo. We played it one day. I did good. Rio bombed out. We played it the next day. We both bombed out, but we had fun all the same. Were there microtransactions before you could bet? I mean, one could argue the bets were the microtransactions. Yeah, horse race. I mean, the only horses, it's silly. I know. But yeah, basically it was a $2 minimum bet. So what I was basically doing was I would put $1 on the sure thing and then $1 on the long odds. So more often than not, I covered my own bet. So, you know, if the surefire thing won, I basically got my money back. And if the long odds won, hey, I got a couple extra bucks. Watching an analog horsey seems weird. What happens when Ninja Horse teleports? I know. Well, there he is, right, Norn, right there, the number 4 blue one. He's right there after all. But all the horses on the stream race, they're horses, I'm sure. Exactly. But if you're ever curious about that, just Google Konami Fortune Cup on like YouTube or something, and you'll see videos of it. It is a sight to behold. Like, this is something. I don't know if I found a casino here in Atlantic City that has this machine, but this machine, I mean, even if you just sat there with like 20 bucks and just kind of just did like itty bitty little bets, you could sit there and have a really good time. How does that horse hope to win? It's not even wearing fishnets. I know. It's actually the funny thing you mentioned that because the third horse does look like, can't really see it from here because of the magnification, but it's the red and white horse. So technically you could argue this one is Pink Pheromone. Now, normally that would be in the 2 spot because Chokes Bancho is the number 3 horse, but you get the idea. I wonder how you made your bets with stuff like that, and the contingency plan is really smart. And then there's this other thing down here too. You can basically play the try for the jackpot, where basically you put $1 or more in, it randomizes a possible order, and the more of it matches. It's just like a lottery, basically. I actually managed to get the first 2 on 1, but fat lot of good that did me. Zoos are definitely bad. There's lots of ways to save animals that don't require locking them in cages. In fact, it's cheaper to build a sanctuary without the cages. You don't know of having been one. Right. No, I'm with you on that. And like I said, like if anyone looks at the little sanctuary they have at the Flamingo and goes, ooh, that's horrible, I'm not holding it against you. I'm not holding it against you. Like, again, I know at the end of the day, most zoos are immoral. Like, I'm not contending that for 1 second. That is the absolute truth. So here's the sphere for my hotel room, and he just saw something. All right, I know what you're all thinking. Did that thing watch you two have sex? I'll never tell. But yes. Okay, it might have. It might have. It's certainly possible. It could have happened. So Step Sphere, what are you doing? So yeah, we could see it, and it would do that every couple of minutes. But after that, like, there's a video, I forget the guy who made it, but we'll have to watch it sometime. The sphere, more like 9 times out of 10, is just showing stupid ass ads, but the orb is all anyone gives a shit about when it does the emoji face. That's all anyone cares about. All right, so this is Monday, March 18th. This is after all the dust settled and all the empties got put away and all the drunks went back to their rooms. This is a picture of the In-N-Out on the Link Promenade here. We didn't, as you can see, it's not open yet, but we went for dinner there the night before. Friend of the channel, Opa Milk, swore by it. He said, this is great stuff. And we went in there and we ate, and it was fine. It was an okay burger. The fries were shit, and the burger was, serviceable. Tasted like any number of non-super chain burger. It was fine. The thing was, hey, Kenny Striper Viper, welcome on in. They have increased security in that thing so it doesn't get hacked. Oh, I don't know. See, true story, right? DEF CON, the hacker convention, used to take place at Caesar's Palace. And then Caesars and MGM both got hacked. And after that, Caesar said, all right, no more hackers at our casino. So now they don't do DEF CON at Caesar's Palace anymore. Hey, Candy Striper Viper, welcome on. And you love In-N-Out, but even though it's not for everyone, I'm really nostalgic for. I love In-N-Out as well, but I kind of wish you just leave it in there. Anyway, moving on. How was Vegas? Very good, Trashy Queen. We're going over it now. We just started. You ain't missed much. Now, the fun thing was we went in there the previous day on St. Patrick's Day. Of course, the place was fucking full of drunk people. And, of course, they were triaging the orders. So you went up to the front, you ordered, they gave you a number. They gave you a drink, you went to the fountain thing, you filled up your drink, and then you had to, wait for your number to get ordered. Problem is, everyone is drunk and not paying attention. So at any given moment, there could be 6 orders at the front counter. The poor bastards, they were screaming out numbers. No one's biting on them. I should have gone up and grabbed every single one of them. I should have done that. I really should have. I probably would have gotten away with it too. I really should have done that. Oh, well. Like, should I listen to my order? I just want to keep drinking this Fat Tuesday thing. I get fucking gut rot and not remember a goddamn thing. You wake up tomorrow in my own vomit. So, yeah. It was an experience. Yeah, grab all the burgers. Do Maya Faye proud. You waited till now to the slideshow at the beginning. Yeah, I figured I'd wait a little bit. Plus, the thing too is if the East Coast falls asleep, they can just go back and rewatch the VOD and get the rest of this. All right, so after we looked at that in the morning, we kind of went across the street, take a peek at some stuff over here. There's a fun game I like to play in Vegas. It's Count the Teslas. Like, I know Teslas are everywhere, but it felt like every 5th car was a Tesla. Even downtown, every 5th car was a fucking Tesla. Of course, the funny thing is the Tesla is not the most important and most expensive car in this picture, because next to it is a fucking Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith. This car is new money. This car is old money. This is old money. I'm sitting next to the poles in a poorly constructed, non-union made plastic vehicle. But yeah, that car, big fucking money in that one. With the great poupon in the back, yes. You've never been that far west. You used to travel when you was in a band. The farthest west you got was Michigan. You know, that's not a bad thing. No, Michigan's not a bad place to end up. And then, yeah, this is all Caesar's Palace. They got a couple different towers here because, you know, Caesar's Palace, kind of a big deal. Very huge. Yeah, you know, Caesar's Palace. There's statues with dicks everywhere. You'll see some of them in a little bit. And a little bit peeking over here is the Bellagio. I don't have too many pictures of the Bellagio this go around, but, you know, we're doing what we can here. But here in the northern Midwest, the Tesla's like with it. Yeah, I heard that. I heard in Chicago during like one really big cold freeze, like all of the Teslas just wouldn't charge and they're basically useless. Especially because the cars were covered in ice and the Tesla's door latches are receded into the framework. So how do you open the door if there's a layer of ice covering the car? It just doesn't work. Yeah, that's the neat part. You don't. So true. Why would anyone want a Tesla? I seen one Tesla that had the bumper sticker. I bought this before Elon went nuts. It's like, all right, you have an excuse. I don't know about everyone else, though. You live in a nightlife heavy neighborhood of your city. Count the Teslas in the boot. Yep. What else we got here? Oh, this is the same shot, but just peeking downwards. So there's that Tesla. There's that Rolls Royce. There's actually a Bentley behind it as well. Like, okay, again, new money, the Tesla. Old money, the Rolls Royce, and that Bentley. And then back here, we've got the Cosmopolitan. One of these is the Aria. I can't remember which. There's Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen at Caesar's Palace. We went there last time. You may recall that pretty cool clip we had a while ago. There's that. And then I just turn the camera over to the right and have a look over here. And this is where things get a little bit dingy because you get a look at disgraced casino magnate Steve Wynn's former properties. Also the cum shops or Caesar's Forum shops. Like you got the Mirage here. And we got more pictures of that later, but the Mirage isn't looking so good these days. Yeah, someone ripped off that Super Nintendo game. I know. And in case anyone's curious here, whenever we refer to the Strip, it is Las Vegas Boulevard, aka the Strip. So if someone's talking about Las Vegas Boulevard, more often than not, they're referring to the Las Vegas Strip. So there you go. Oh, here's the poster for Adele's residency, which I understand is ending soon. Good luck getting tickets for it. This is the little show they did with the Pelican I mentioned earlier at the Flamingo. The Pelican's name is Bugsy. There's also a flamingo named Bugsy. His left wing is like permanently fucked and he can't fly, so he's a rescue bird. And you know, every couple times a day, they do a feeding with him. They feed him fish and stuff, and they look after him. And they said, oh, because, you know, it's spring, it's mating season, so if Bugsy likes you and he wants to mate, he'll throw up in front of you. They're like, you know, we're not kidding. If he likes you, he'll throw up in front of you because he's trying to feed you. And also, she's standing on this little piece of artificial grass. Or maybe it's real grass, I'm not sure. What they do apparently with the grass there is they load it with like the pelicans, you know, some of the other birds, they have some ducks, the actual flamingos. The flamingo is like a horse. If the legs go, that's pretty much it. So they spray on the grass all kinds of stuff that's meant to rejuvenate their feet or something like that. It was very fancy pants sounding, but it's you know, it's steps they do to make sure that their legs and their feet stay at good condition. So you need more human males to throw up to attract their mates. I agree. But let's talk about how fun the woman in front of you's top piece loves couples. Yeah, Meemaw definitely dressed appropriately for this resort. Meemaw over here understood the assignment. I have no notes. Meemaw here did a very good job. Very good job. Very good job. That's actually how you met your partner. I love that. And then here's one of the... I forget what kind of fucking duck this is, but it's a very fancy duck, as you can see. And it's running amok. And it don't give a fuck. It hasn't been known to suck. I don't know if it tucks. I don't know if it hangs out in the muck either, to be completely honest. And it could be like that duck that comes around and it's actually a cuck. It's the Mandarin duck. Oh, thank you. I really give a fuck. How much longer can I keep this bit going? Actually, I think that's pretty much it. I wonder what the Zuck would think. Hey, I still got it. Yeah, they had wood ducks too. You're right. Can it shoot a puck? Well, I mean, they do have a hockey team, so it's certainly possible. Yes, could be a thing. Yeah, what a schmuck. Why didn't I think of that one? Jesus Christ. And then there's some flamingos. I think I have a picture of them later, but as you can see, they're all taking a nap. They're doing what flamingos do when they take a nap. They go into power save mode. They retract their heads and sometimes only use the 1 foot. And there you go. What we're going to do is, we've been live for 2 hours. I want to redo my drinky poo, so we're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, and we come back. More of my trip to Las Vegas. He be welcome on. And while I'm away, you wish you a shout at the He Buffet, please and thank you. And we will be right back. To be me is to be one of the hottest girls. I wouldn't duck it, wouldn't float. So true. I mean, look at all this. Look at this. This is probably my best outfit too. You can't look at this and not go, oh, you're doing hot girl shit. You're doing the hottest girl shit in the history of hot girl shit. Nah. What do you got that question mark for? You can fuck off with attitude. This is hot girl shit. Getting sassed by the goddamn slot machine over here.
Of the body you have 2 of. What's your answer?
Hands.
Yes.
We'll have party time tomorrow.
Mountain is gonna be so awesome.
I'm narrating, you dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up.
OMG, Mike, I am so psyched to spend some time with
Excuse me, this is my fucking diary. Shut up. I will narrate my own diary, thank you. Hey, I wasn't fucking done. Oh, you're so fucking dead, lady.
Had enough?
Don't be upset. As if I could ever grow tired of your
Oh, fuck off. Oh, now you find your fucking gun. Amazing how you can only find your gun when your glance towards me is threatened.
I want to leave you my card in case you need any.
You know, I think that's the appropriate response.
Investigate the upper area.
I just want to leave you my card. No, you'll get the fuck out of here in a hurry, bro.
Check for any rebel material. Anything to connect this household with the Alliance.
Oh, don't forget about these protective cases for your identification card. I got a good item.
Would you just fuck off already?
We cannot go this way. We would need a warrant.
Oh.
Can't believe those stupid directives are still holding you back. Go ahead, partner.
Yes, the very stupid directive of acquiring a search warrant. How very stupid that we follow due process. I mean, who would ever want to do such a thing? It's not as though we're police officers or something.
A size queen that eats Taco Bell, I am so powerful. I mean, how else do you gain intimate ability to control how your booty hole works unless you eat Taco Bell? Did I stutter? I did not. I used to think that all men, besides the great Ganondorf, were useless. But now that I've seen you, I don't think so anymore. I think all men, besides the great Dick Ganondorf, and you are useless. We did change our worldview. Very slightly. Apparently that's the guy. Is there any reason I can't just... I'm in danger. Wait! They didn't see me do it! He's been whacked and they didn't even know I did it. Ah! Thank you very much for the other day.
All right, we're back.
I haven't even asked you your... All right, let's hop back to it. Let's get the music going. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, just got myself a little drinky pool here. We're ready to rock. Also, I know what you're thinking. Pib, you went to the Flamingo. Where they have flamingos. Did you buy a flamingo to bring home? Of course I did. Yes, if you're wondering if they sell like a billion different versions of every plush flamingo you could think of, the answer is yes. It's one of those not beanie babies, but as you can see, it's a flamingo. It's gonna look really cute in the casino section. So again, of course I had to buy one. It'd be a sin to not. Plus, then I could get a discount on it using my Caesars Rewards card. That's the other thing. We went to Vegas. We finally bit the bullet and signed up for the MGM and Caesars Rewards cards. So next time the either of those gets hacked, you'll know exactly how much money I lost on the slots. The merch was on point if you love pink and if you love RuPaul's Drag Race. I didn't buy anything and we didn't go there, but the Flamingo has the RuPaul's Drag Race live stage show. We did not go see it this time around, but it's on the to-do list. So they have merch for that as well. Hopefully it sits next to Pyramid. It wasn't before, but it will now. All right, let's keep going here. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Let's keep going. Hello? Clicking in. There. So again, there's another room, another view from the hotel room in the morning, and it's the same view you saw before. Fairly normal, so we'll just keep going here. I don't know why I included that picture. Oh, I know why I did. I actually didn't care about all this. Was a running joke anytime we're in Vegas is I'll just randomly point at the mountains and say, that's where the death claws are. Up on the airplane looking down, there's the death claws. Riding the monorail, there's the death claws. They're all the way over there. Don't go there. That's where the death claws are at. And the Cazadors and the happy-go-lucky Night Stalkers. They're all up there. So don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. And yes, this view, as you may be able to tell, is from the monorail. The monorail operates on the east side of the Las Vegas Boulevard. It is a fantastic way to get around the strip. We bought a 4-day pass. Really only used it on 2 of the 4 days, but amazing value. Gets you up and down pretty damn quick. Big fan of it. Now, of course, it's one of these things where depending, you may be sitting next to a bunch of people, so if you're the sort of person who wants to mask up, definitely do so. It's entirely up to your discretion. For the record, I guess I should mention this. We weren't masked the entire time. Sometimes we were, sometimes we weren't. You could kind of tell in the clip from last time when I was doing the season, you could tell I was a little hoarse. But I'm feeling no ill effects right now. We've been testing for COVID so far, completely negative. So I guess I didn't catch anything. So good. Like I know I'm taking a calculated risk if I don't wear a mask. Generally, in all of my interactions, like I go to the grocery store, I wear a mask. Find a bunch of people in the office, I wear a mask. But we also don't go out very often either. So, like if we were to catch it, for instance, it is very unlikely we would spread it to anyone else because we just come home. I go to the office, I go to the grocery store, I go here. That's it. So, just a thing to think about. All right. You may be wondering why I took this picture. It's not because of the guy wearing the Tony Montana t-shirt smoking a stogie. Though on retrospect, that's an excellent bonus. I was rather taken aback by the screen elements of this roulette machine breaking and just figured I would take a picture of it. I actually should have circled the thing and take more pictures, but I didn't want to get pissed. I didn't want to piss off a pit boss or something by acting really obvious. Death Claws, is that like White Claws, the triple caffeine? Maybe? Is that Windows? Yes, it's Windows. And apparently it's some kind of UI for the... Because, like, there's supposed to be, like, screen graphics appearing here, but now it's just whatever the hell this is. Yeah, the error pop-up wrapped around the wall. Yeah, exactly, because it starts here, continues here, loops around there. The machine must have still worked, but, you know, the graphic was fucked. Death Claws or White Claws is made by 4 local... Exactly, Rovte. Welcome on in. You wonder what version casinos run? The typeface... Honestly, I think if you're asking me for serious, I think a lot of them are running Windows 10. I did see some Caesar's Rewards kiosks that are malfunctioning, and they had the Windows 10 splash screen, like the basic one. So if you're asking my educated guess, I'd say they're running Windows 10. Is that just a map? To be honest, I don't know what it is. I just figured I'd take a picture of it. That does love and look at the minimize, full screen, and close buttons. Yeah, you're right. Because I'm running Windows 10 here, and you're right. Yeah, if it's just one square, that's Windows 11. If it's Windows 10, it would be one square in front of another square. You're right. You're right. You're right, actually. Good catch. Hey, MSK, hope you're enjoying the Blazes game. Welcome on in. There you go. Hey, we got some smarty pants in here. Okay, so they're running Windows 11. Actually, that would explain why it did that. Hey, Microsoft Copilot, explain yourself. That's what it is. It was running Windows 11. That's why it fucked up. Actually, what I'm guessing happened is my guess is that this is just a video that's running on a computer somewhere, and then someone screwed up. Because you can kind of see where this command prompt at the back is kind of layered in there, and then the simulator sits at the front. So I think, yeah, someone alt-tabbed and shouldn't have done that and forgot what they were doing. That would be my guess. You have that IT flavor of autism. I mean, you know, sometimes we just have to notice these things. Was that Tuesday Windows updates are a bitch? That would have been a Monday, so you can't blame it on that. Can't do that. Do what you're gonna do, MSK. Thanks for saying hello. Some hungover intern actually plays South Park on the roulette. Well, I love that. Yeah, this would be Monday. All right, so Monday was basically our south side of the strip day. Again, the key reason why I wanted to go... Normally, we would have gone to Las Vegas in April or May, because those are nicer months, but not too stinking hot, but not too cold. The reason that we went there earlier than we meant to, of course, Rio looks absolutely amazing, by the way. Rio looks amazing. I'm here. I look all right. I look decent enough. My fuzz hasn't completely grown in here yet. But yeah, we went to Las Vegas, and we did because one of the properties on the strip that opened in the 1950s, the Tropicana, is closing on April 2nd. So we wanted to get in there and look at it and enjoy it one last time before the whole thing goes tits up. And we have pictures of that. We have pictures of that later on. From 1 to 10, where would I rate myself? Now, wait a minute. Hang on a second on it. Now, here's the thing, though. Can I use Joker cards from Balatro to inflate the figure? That would be my question. But yeah, this was our south side of the Las Vegas strip day. So that would be a lot of MGM properties, namely. So as you can see back here, here's the New York. We have pictures of that later. Behind me over there is the Excalibur. We'll have pictures of that later as well. And actually, there's the sign for the Excalibur. You can't make it out because it's fuzzy and backwards. By the way, Venice was taken. Well, come on. Hey, I got pictures of Venetian later on here. Who broke the law and stopped on a pedestrian bridge? Ambulance, shut up. Okay, so there is a law in Las Vegas that they passed late last year, that says you're not allowed to stop on pedestrian walkways. You can stop and take a picture, but the idea, this was actually passed either before or after F1. The idea was to ease up on pedestrian walkway congestion and also stop some of the unlicensed, unsanctioned street performers and shit game purveyors from stopping and doing their business there.
But yes, you can stop there and take a picture. The cops aren't going to hassle you for that. I did see the cops hassle somebody, but I wasn't clear what it was on. But I did know I was gonna walk in their way and act like it was an accident, because you were a public servant. What the hell do I care? Yeah, the buskers are banned on the walkways. More than a decade ago, you stay at the Paris and it's surprisingly good, albeit pricey meal at the Eiffel Tower. You kind of miss Vegas. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind going there once a year, but I don't know that I would go to the Strip every year. We went downtown this time. We'll get to that eventually. Aw, ain't she a beauty? And I guess you have a certain facial symmetry that people might find charming as well, I suppose. Gonna pick your nose. I'm gonna pick your nose. I'm gonna pick your nose. Love that. Okay, for those who aren't 100% sure, that's me out of the drag. Let me just make that abundantly clear, in case you weren't certain. That's me out of the drag, and that's my partner Rio. All right, so this is a better look at what I basically was standing in front of. So again, you've got the New York on the right side here. This is an MGM property. Looking at it, you might be difficult to figure out, but the New York property, and again, you're going to be shocked to hear this, is heavily inspired by New Jersey and the view it has across the fucking river. Okay, no, the New York is based off of New York, obviously. And you stay in different towers if you stay there that are based off, like you got the Chrysler Building and so on and so forth. And then over here you have the Excalibur. We have pictures of that coming in soon. That's one of the resorts that was erected, I think, in like the late 80s, early 90s, somewhere thereabouts. As you can see, very castle themed. There'll be pictures of that indoors shortly. Ah, yes, New York City, best known for inspiring a casino. Exactly. Statue of Liberty should be holding a fucking set of craps dice. Anyway, so as I stated, our primary reason for visiting Las Vegas in March was to have one last look at the Tropicana. Again, it opened in the 1950s. One of the first casino resorts that opened on the Las Vegas Strip. Was subject to one of the illegal skims that went down. Where you ever watch Casino? If you haven't, it's all about basically skimming the profits off of a casino. Essentially, you would underreport how much the casino made and pocket the rest. This was subject to one of those mafia skims in the 60s or 70s. A recent news broadcast in Las Vegas erroneously stated that the Tropicana was featured in Diamonds Are Forever, the 1971 Sean Connery James Bond movie. That is inaccurate. The property itself wasn't actually featured in the film. It was just name dropped. There's a point in the movie where James Bond basically has to tell someone who he's pissed off where they can find him because they owe him money. He says, I hear the Hotel Tropicana is quite lovely this time of year, or something akin to that. So it is name dropped, but not featured in that movie. And I think I have a picture coming up shortly here. Yeah, you can kind of see, when they kind of figured out the place wasn't going to be operating anymore. Certain parts of it just, just kind of went to shit. What I heard, and I don't know if this is that section of the resort. There's a video I watched, Jacob's Life in Las Vegas. I think that's his name, something akin to that. He's a YouTuber. He did a video recently. Apparently he was at the Tropicana the same day I was, but we didn't see him while we were there. And, they're not going to do a traditional implosion of this property, where it blows up and it collapses in a spectacular explosion. Because the building has asbestos. And obviously you can't do an implosion if a building has asbestos in it. So they're just going to just kind of deconstruct it. And my understanding is that certain areas of the property that have asbestos have been closed down for quite some time. But yes, this property is being taken down It is closing because the Oakland Athletics are going to begin their residency in Las Vegas, the Major League Baseball team. So they're going to dismantle the Tropicana and build a baseball stadium on that property, as well as build a resort next to the baseball stadium. Las Vegas, if you weren't aware, is turning into a burgeoning Major League sports town. They've got the hockey team, the Oakland Raiders. Like, they're just getting all the Oakland teams. The Oakland Raiders began their residency there. The Las Vegas Golden Knights actually won some Stanley Cups. They got the WNBA team that wins a lot, the Aces. And then, yeah, the Oakland Moneyballers are going to begin their residency there now, too. Will they be the Vegas Athletics? I suppose they will. But yeah, Vegas, the funny thing is Vegas has actually embraced the Golden Knights. The Raiders, not so much. I saw a lot of Golden Knights merch, but the Golden Knights have actually proven themselves to the locals. The Raiders have not. And this is a view of the New York from the Tropicana. It's, you know, a better picture. You can see Statue of Liberty, Chrysler Building, all the other famous buildings in New York whose names I haven't fully internalized for some reason, despite the fact I claim heritage there. And as you can see in the background, you got the Park MGM. We never stopped by that one. And the Aria, we did pop in there. Well, we must have stopped in the Park MGM, because otherwise, how the hell did we get to the Aria? Maybe, we'll see. Anyway, this is one of the few pictures I took inside the Tropicana. I actually have a supplemental photograph in here as well. This, I think this is a 4,000 square foot stained glass window here atop all the table games here at the Tropicana. Very, very lovely ceiling there. And it's, you know, it's like, again, the property's a little bit outdated, and I won't say dilapidated, but, you know, it's getting up there in ages. The theming of the casino was largely based around South Beach, Miami. So a lot of the interior is kind of styled to give off like Miami vibes and stuff like that. But again, this is, you hope that capitalism will look upon this thing and salvage it and put it somewhere else. Just because, you know, it'd be a sin to destroy all that. So you hope they do something like that. I actually didn't really take that many pictures inside the Tropicana because we'd already been there before. I think I slid a supplemental photograph into this. Let me have a look. See, I just never took the time to go inside and see it. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I did put in this supplemental photograph from the last time we were there. As you can see, very low ceiling, and it basically looks like a shopping mall from the 1980s, which is my aesthetic. But I can see where the regular Jagoff would look at this and go, this is outdated and horrible. But me, this is my jam. I liked it. I didn't like this 5 times pay machine, though. That one can kiss my ass. Yeah, it's quarter slots, but who gives a fuck? One of the things we did do, so that's, did I get another royal flush? Not this time, though. I got some pictures later here. So one of the things I made a point of doing, especially at the Tropicana, but other hotels as well, is I'm starting to get into the table games, you know. So I was like, I made a plan. We brought a budget with us. We brought $2,000 in cash. I think 1,000 came back. But the point is, I was going to several casinos, and here was the plan. I was going to go to the blackjack table, cheapest blackjack table I could find, which depending on the property is at $10, $15 to $25. I was going to lay down 100, play a couple of hands. And what I would do is you lay down 100, they give you a bunch of $5 chips. So 20 in all. And here's what I would do. So they give me the stack of 5 chips. Again, it's a stack of 20. I set 3 aside immediately. 1 for me, 1 for the person watching my cat. That person said, look, I'll do it for free as long as you bring me some poker chips. I said, all right, fine. So I would take the stack of 20, set 3 aside. 1 for me to keep, 1 for the dealer, and 1 for the person watching my cat. Because, you know, you should tip the dealer. It's what you should do. Here, I got cumstered. So, basically lost all of my money except the 3 that I had set aside. And actually, I have those chips. Which ones are those? Oh, here they are, actually. Yeah, I have them right here, actually. gonna be difficult for you to see that, but yeah, because the thing is, a lot of these resorts have like their own, merchandise and souvenirs and stuff. But when we went last time, their gift shop didn't have anything that was specifically unique to the Tropicana. So all they had was like generic stuff branded with the Las Vegas logo and so on. So basically, the only souvenirs you could get from the joint was either the poker chips or you could swipe your room key card and not give it back. So I did manage to walk away with 2 of them because it's the only souvenir you're gonna get. So we got regular poker chip, regular $5 from the Tropicana, and then another one that was advertising the Robert Irvine's Public House restaurant that's in the Tropicana. I wasn't sure. I didn't check if it was still open or not, but we did eat there last time we visited, and it was delicious. It was way too much food. Like we ordered the Wagyu beef sliders, and I don't remember what the hell I ordered. I think it was like a club sandwich. Rio ordered Reuben. She couldn't finish it. And then, Rio, I'm putting you on blast for a second here. You know what this is about, but it's okay because I love you. Hope he relocates it. Yeah, knowing what I know, it's probably going to wind up at the Strat like everything else that was at the Tropicana. Knowing him, that's probably where it'll end up. But you prefer the strip Denny's? Yeah, me too. But yeah, Rio had, I think it was, what was it called? Like the Irvine or something. It was basically a beer and a shot of tequila. And the deal was, Rio would drink the beer. We would share the shot of tequila. I think I got 33%. She got 66%. And she couldn't finish her Reuben because it was way too much food, which led us to change our eating policy in Las Vegas. Just, eating in Las Vegas isn't exactly cheap depending on where the hell you're going. So what we did going forward is when we would go somewhere, we would order maybe an appetizer. Yeah, you did miscalculate. You definitely did. Math's not your strong suit. That's why you keep me around. What we did this time around is we'd order maybe an appetizer and one entree, and we would split it. We would split the entree. As a result, I only gained 2 pounds when we were in Vegas. You prefer the strip Denny's because of the memories? I know, Portia. It was wonderful. We'll do it again sometime. So yeah, I got my souvenir from the Tropicana. However, all the other casinos I went to, I only got Cumston and one more. The other ones I made off like a bandit. I suppose since we already skipped that portion of the discussion, I did play at the Flamingo. So the idea was I would put the hundo down. I would set aside some chips to keep. I'd play for a while, and then I would either bomb out or cash out. And so what would happen is if I put down the 100 and made off like a bandit, I would get my $100 back, maybe a little bit extra, and keep the other chips as mementos. So I actually have some from the Flamingo as well. This one's baby blue, so you don't see unless I hold it at a particular angle. It's just foil packed, so it has the logo and $1 on it. The $5 chip, as you can see, is much more visible. So this is $7 worth of chips at the Flamingo. So you're allowed to take chips. Yeah, you could take them. Well, because what happens is, you go to the table, you lay down your money. They say changing 100. They hand you the stack of chips. When you're done, you take whatever chips you have left. If you want to cash them in, you go to the you go to the cashier cage. And there's nothing stopping you from just keeping the chips. But, I got a $100 chip at the Sahara, and Rio said, "You're cashing that in." I'm like, okay, I'll cash in the 100. It's like, you're cashing that in. Fine, I won't keep that one as a souvenir. This was twofold. One, I wanted to have some poker chips. Two, I'm doing research on what my BetPib tokens are going to look like. And this is just a prototype. This is not the finished product. So I wanted a bunch so I could take notes. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, let's get going here. Heavier prices. I did take... Now, what I did is I didn't get to keep the hundos, but I did take pictures of them whenever I got them. So there's that, at least. But yes, there's nothing stopping you from just taking the chips. This is another view of the Excalibur. We're on the, so we left the Tropicana and went over to the Excalibur. As you can see, the Mandalay Bay is also back there. The Luxor is back there as well. We did not go to either of those properties. The Mandalay Bay, site of the deadliest shooting in American history, but not the deadliest incident in Las Vegas. That still belongs to the fire at the old MGM. So, while you were the deadliest shooting, you were not the deadliest incident in Las Vegas history. So, don't try again, please. Also, as you can see, the Excalibur, one of their residencies is the Australian Bee Gees. Or as they call them in Australia, the Bee Gees. I do that joke every time I see that. Sorry, you're going to have to get used to that. I do that joke every single fucking time. Deal with it. So anyway, we wandered on over to the Excalibur, an MGM property. And it was 11:30, so I decided, fuck it, let's get drunk. Got myself a tall boy White Claw and a canned koozie, and I think we dumped some money into the shit-ass machine and lost it here. So, true story. So, you can have, there are no open container laws in Las Vegas. You can drink wherever you want, whatever you want. There are laws against public intoxication. But you can wander around the street drinking a beer. You can wander around inside the casino drinking a beer. Hell, in a bunch of the casinos, you can even smoke. And if you went to a lot of the shops that are inside the casinos, what they would do, especially I think the MGM ones, is they had a deal where if you bought two beer, they'd also give you a shot, by which I mean a mini bottle. So I had a bottle of Jack Daniels I got, because fuck it, let's have a mini bottle of Jack Daniels. So I had a White Claw, a Rio, and a Truly, and we got a bottle of Jack Daniels out of the deal. Mini bottle. Let's keep going. And this is a higher look at the upper floor, or I don't even know if this is a floor, if it's just an auxiliary hallway used by the staff or something. But as you can see, the inside of the casino is very much, old Arthurian castle themed. I don't believe the wait staff are dressed up like wenches and stuff like that. There aren't knights running up and down with poles and stuff. You got to see the stage show in order to see that. The Excalibur does have a dinner theater where they do jousting and shit like that. We didn't go see that, obviously. But yes, that's the interior of it. And the Excalibur there are public drunkenness laws? Yeah, apparently there are. But yes, the Excalibur and the New York are generally considered to be the two more family-friendly properties on the strip. Pib, what about Circus? We don't talk about Circus. You don't say it's Circus. You want to get shivved by a clown. A Regal Roadkill will come on in. But yes, if you were planning on visiting Vegas with the kids, I guess generally the Excalibur and New York are considered the most family-friendly casino resorts. Circus is a dump from what you've read. It is a dump. I didn't bother going there. Maybe some other year in broad daylight. The reason I took this picture at the New York is because this guy this mechanic lifted up the machine skirt. Kind of figured I'd take a picture of it. Like, oh my God, he's looking up that video slut skirt. Is he allowed to do that? That's scandalous. Infested with timeshare people. That's the thing, Chillbat. All the Vegas resorts are full of timeshare people. Hi, are you staying in Vegas tonight? No, f*** off. I don't want whatever you're selling. Like I said, I think Vegas is full of people trying to sell you shit. If you walk it on the strip and someone's offering you beads on a string, don't fucking take them. Basically, Vegas is like a place where you keep your arms at your sides and you just keep going. Do not accept anything anybody hands you. Don't stop for anyone asking you a question. Just go. Don't fucking stop for nothing. And keep your wallet in your front pocket. Yeah, you lifted the skirt. Won't someone think of the children? Yeah, no kidding. Like, there's one at the MGM Grand that almost got us to start the conversation, but only because I thought it was some schmuck gonna offer me the player's card.
Once it became abundantly clear they weren't offering me an MGM rewards card, it's like, all right, we're going to keep walking. Fuck off. It's like, look, if I didn't stop, look, lady, if I didn't stop for the titty people with their asses out asking for a picture, what fucking shot do you think you've got? You're too introverted for Vegas. I mean, I think that's why Rio needs me around, because, I mean, you know, sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, let's just do it. Let's go. I push the comfort zone a little bit. What she keeps me around for. What else we got here? Oh, yes. When you're all dead, you'll be starring in commercials selling vacuum cleaners. Come with me and you'll see a world of gambling addiction. You'll lose all of your money to me. Yeah, as you may have figured out, many of the video slots are themed, and I didn't bother trying this one because I just figured I would enjoy the blasphemy. You love that one song. The Scientologist come after me? I don't know. So that's the thing. I didn't know who was coming after me. I just kept going. Is Cirque du Soleil still in Vegas? Cirque du Soleil is fucking everywhere in Las Vegas. They're literally everywhere. They're at the Mirage. They're at Treasure Island. They're at literally everywhere. Like every fucking casino resort's got a fucking Cirque du Soleil show. New York has one. You win nothing. You lose. Good day, sir, madam, they be. Interesting you mentioned that, Misfit Murph Dog. That's going to come up later. At least it's not Timberly creme brulee. So true. Yeah, this digital necromancy, I know. This is inside the New York. As you can see, certain parts of the food court and other portions of the resort are themed after, you know, New York. So there's a little sports bar you can watch shit in. There's the ad for BetMGM. I wonder if I use that logo as the inspiration for something else. I wonder if that's a thing I did. Maybe, maybe not. I'll never admit it. It's like, you know, it's like why the fuck did I bother going all the way to Vegas when I could have just gone across the fucking river? This I want to get is betting lines. Oh yeah, because what was happening is this would have been after Selection Sunday. So the big thing in Vegas that week was gearing up for March Madness because all the really degenerate gamblers came into town and started betting on college basketball. So as you can see, there's no shortage of betting lines here for the NCAA tournament, and I think the NIH as well. If you're not a sports guy, you're going to have no clue what the fuck I just said. New York, hey kid, New York is that away. Exactly. Yeah, you either die, turn to a marketable plush, you live long to become a gambling machine, or a horrible transphobe, one or the other. Another view of the interior of New York. This is their sports book is actually over here. Opener is not. As you can see, this guy's got the no steppy snake. Please, no steppy. If there's one thing about Las Vegas that I really loved, is that it affirmed something for me. There was no shortage of men who all say not necessarily the most handsome looking, but had very gorgeous women next to them. Some of them I even considered saying, "Oh, is this your daughter?" And it proved the theory I have. Any idiot incel Redditors complaining they can't find a mate, get off the fucking internet and go work on yourself. I seen some ugly ass dudes in Vegas got some fucking smoking 8, 9s, and 10s by the side. You can pull this shit off. Fucking work on yourself. Regal Roadkill. Yes, there were gay people on the strip as well. I am addressing the straights who are not okay. Yeah, that's the thing that Regal Roadkill had in the buffer. It means they have money. I mean, that could be an element of working on yourself. Sometimes financial stability is attractive to a potential mate. In this fucking economy, it is. Okay, I'm gonna take this bit to its logical conclusion. Oh my god, are you gonna look after me financially?
I don't know! Would anyone here like to suck my cock?
Okay, but does it have to be me or can it be someone else? They always look like they seem like their face looks like a mushroom map and their body structure seems like a mushroom. But that's the thing, like, again, working on yourself can mean many different things. And in this case, it could be financial stability. Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that financial stability isn't a possible good thing. So, like I said, you know, there's no shortage of people out there who are like, I can't get anyone. Fucking work on yourself. Now you want to go to Vegas. Your friend just moved there. That can be an excuse. There is some excellent people watching to be done in Vegas. You can do some primo ass people watching in Vegas, let me tell you. This is the meal we got at one of the shops in the in New York. Very much themed to look like a bodega. You know, the actual bodega is not that one that Jennifer Lopez made up in her head. One where she says, I order a ham and cheese, orange drink if you know, you know. And bag of chips, and literally every single person from the Bronx on TikTok is going, no, what orange drink? What bag of chips? What the fuck is a ham? Lady, are you even from the Bronx? No, she's not, but anyway. So that's the thing, like, they're all roasting Jennifer Lopez for no fucking clue what she's talking about. You ask Cardi B about it, she's got an answer for everything. It's almost like one of these people is authentic Bronx and the other one ain't. I didn't go. I didn't go too far on this because, you know, it's a meat food stuff. You know, we have vegetarians here, so I didn't want to take close-up pornographic shots of meat to show you. So it was a very lovely sandwich. Like I said, Rio and I, our plan in Vegas was to just split an entree instead of each of us having a meal. So she had half, I had half. I had the bag of chips, and it was delicious. Yeah, it's a Reuben. It was very, very excellent, and. The plan worked, like because that's the thing, like if we each share an entree, we can do more meals and try more things and not spend nearly as much money. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Who ate the pickle? Oh, Rio always gets the pickle. That's not a euphemism. She just loves pickles. So, you know, I let her have the pickle. Not a euphemism. Everyone's like, hey, we saw what the we saw the look on the sphere's face. Yeah, she's the pickle person of the relationship. That ain't Weiss's deli, see a poo-poo. Nobody's perfect. Let's keep going here. This is one of Rio's arch nemesises. This is called the... What the hell is this thing called again? What is this fucking machine? Deal or no deal? Press your luck? Well, there are press your luck machines. I didn't play those. What is this fucking thing called again? Top dollar. Okay, it's top dollar. So it's an old IGT machine. And if you trigger the bonus feature on it, what'll happen is certain ones of these will light up and it'll be like, do you want to take the offer? Like this 5 could light up, this 10 could light up, and this 5 could light up. And it's like, do you want to take $20 or do you want to try another offer? And more often than not, we lost money on these damn things, but we had a good time. You fought that thing in Cuphead? I know. Fucking thing. But yeah, because that's a dollar machine. Really, if you want to, I mean, if you want to just sit and vibe, and we'll discuss that in a bit, don't play the dollar machines. Find a single line, 25-cent machine. You'll be there for hours. This, we left New York, and then we started working our way north up the strip on the west side of Las Vegas Boulevard. The west side is not serviced by the monorail. Some of the MGM properties, I guess, have a train that goes between them, but depending on where you go on the strip on the west side, it's one foot in front of the other. So this was a very heavy walking day. Are they building? There's something. So I didn't fully internalize what all these buildings were. I'm pretty sure this is the Aria. I don't remember what these leaning towers are. Someone can chime in. I don't think this is the Aria. Oh, these are the Aria. Okay, well, one of these is the fucking Aria. I can tell because there's a reflection here that says Aria. Or, yeah, it says Aria. A-R-I-A. Area. Okay, one of these is the fucking Aria. And that might, yeah, okay, they're all the Aria. Because that says Aria. Okay, they're just all Aria. They're just all the fucking Aria. The Aria, I think that's an MGM property. I think, very bougie. Now, I have the same question the people in Canadian Bacon had. How do they clean all those windows? Windex, dummy. Yeah, it's the Winning Towers of Wiz Khalifa. Your eyes do not deceive you. These towers are designed to lean. So it's not something fucked up with the camera. They are designed to not be perfectly symmetrical. So your eyes do not deceive you when it comes to this. You thought Top Dollar was the Grindr paid subscription service? It would make sense, yes. Great drag show, the Aria? I'll bet. So this was basically, I wasn't necessarily going to play blackjack at any of these properties, but just like, you know, let's walk through, have a look. We've never been on the side of the Las Vegas Boulevard before. This watch is, we were walking around inside this little mall at the Aria. And, you know, I like to look at the watches and gawk because, you know, I like watches. I'm wearing a Tag Heuer after all. People would argue if you like watches, you wouldn't be wearing a Tag Heuer. It is what it is. Hey, Apple Juice, welcome on in. And she spotted this watch here. It's a very beautiful watch. Apparently, it's a Jacquet Draws. As you can see, it's very pretty, very ornate. It's called, and I took a picture of it, said I'll look up the price later. It's called the Mandarin Lotus something. Without Googling, chat, how much do you think this watch costs? I'll give you 30 seconds. How much do you think this thing costs? Whoever's closest gets imaginary points. All right. 10, 9, 5, 2, 1. All right. Ember 86 is closest. Actually, no, hang on. If I didn't do the currency conversion, actually, I'm wrong. No, it's not. It's not Ember 86 is closest. It's Trashy Queen is closest. This watch costs 205,000 Swiss francs. Actual retail price adjusted for United States dollars is $232,000. For that. $232,000. The fun thing is if you actually go to their website and you can see French, because apparently it's a French company that made this thing, they actually have a separate listing on their website of any watch that was reported stolen. So if any of these turned up at like a pawn shop or something, they can cross-reference the serial numbers to find out if the watch is hot. Should have stole it? Yeah, that would be grand larceny. No thanks. That's more than you paid for your house. It's more than I paid for my house. Okay, I could see why that one was burned, just for liability purposes. But as that would be a major larceny felony. So yeah, Rio thought it was pretty, and I figured I'd look it up after the fact. Very pricey. So yeah. Also, I saw this, and well, actually, Rio and I both saw. We were like, "Why is there a giant wooden dick in here?" That watch could be a GTA heist mission. Exactly, it's the new Cluck and Bell raid. Actually, with the Cluck and Bell raid, you could buy 2 of those things. But yeah, there's like a giant wooden penis in here or something. Whatever the hell this thing is. And, oh, there is Brunette. Oh, I also love to mispronounce the names of the fancy pants stores. This is my boy, Brunello Cuccinelli. So called because he cucks Nelly. There's oh god, that's my boy Paddock Phillip. Oh, that's another place you could spend 6 figures on a fucking wristwatch, the Patek Philippe. And Dior, they make all the smelly things, right? The Dior. What a weird pronunciation. There was this one place in Caesar's Palace's forum shops called ALO, just hello? You know, French for hello. So I kind of started riffing on it. I said, hello, it's me. I don't remember the words to this stupid fucking song. Hello, it's me. You know, basically doing an Adele song, but in French. Hello, it's me. How you doing? So, this is one of the bars inside the Aria. I don't know the name of it, but as you can see, very fancy. I didn't get too close to the liquor bottles, but they look very expensive. I'm guessing they don't have my bottle of Glenfiddich. I'm guessing the things in there just a little bit more pricey. Just a smidge. This is a bar called, I think it's called Catch. The catch is you probably gotta have, you gotta pass a 6-figure credit check to get in there. I assume that's the catch because I can't figure out what the hell else it would be. And apparently it wasn't open yet, but I also love the logo. Like, what is this? Like a fucking boat anchor with a C on it? Yeah, because going in there will be a giant boat anchor on your finances. As you can see, some parts of the mega resort area of Las Vegas are not priced for the regular Jagoff. We did not go in there. Look, I tell you, Real and I do well. We don't do that well. And also, to be abundantly clear, Real and I do well because we don't have kids. If we had kids, it'd be a different story. We do well because we're dual income, no kids. That's the only reason why we can afford to do any of this shit. If we had 2 kids, we would not be going to Vegas. We'd be going to Laughlin. Lots of people talk about how great NFTs are up in there. Yep. Yeah, it's the Big Forest Rainforest, the Big Boys Rainforest Cafe. We almost went there. We almost went to Las Vegas Rainforest Cafe because of that guy's video. We'll have to watch them on a show sometime. You're a doctor and you wouldn't go? Yeah, I don't blame you. So that's the Catch 22 or whatever the hell it is. And this is the lobby of the Aria. Again, very fancy. You got vines on stuff. Little bird sculptured things hanging from the ceiling. Very fancy. Very bougie. Yeah, what's the Futurama bit where it's worth $15 million now? It's totally, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the Futurama bit. So that's the lobby of the Aria. I think I actually have a poker chip from there, but I didn't get it on this trip. There's the lobby bar for the Aria. As you can see, probably also have to pass a credit check to get in there. Okay, you don't actually have to pass a credit check to get in there, but as you can see, some of the properties are more refined for a more sophisticated customer, as you can tell by the guy wearing a f***ed up US flag t-shirt. Okay, you don't have to look rich to be rich in Las Vegas. It's literally in the casino. Now it looks like Disneyland. Because yeah, 60 years ago, this guy'd be wearing a 3-piece suit. Today's a thumb. But no, that's just the age we live in. And there is a statue of Buddha at the front of the Aria. You see, whenever you see a Buddha in Las Vegas, you're supposed to rub his belly for good luck. It doesn't work. But we figured it was worth a shot anyway. God, isn't she a cutie? Yeah, it didn't work, but it was good for a picture anyway. So, we got that going for us at least. This is the Yadara, and I'm not sure if it's a casino resort or a fringe product on Amazon. You know, you go to buy a t-shirt and the product name's got like 7 Y's and Z's in it. This could be where they all come from. This big exquisite thing in Las Vegas. Now, this picture doesn't quite do it justice here, but whoever designed this property fucked up royal. You see this thing over here I got the cursor on? It's part of the aria. Well, it makes sense because they've designed it as such that at certain parts of the day, it will blind you. Like, I couldn't actually look at the fucking thing without going basically blind. I had to just wave the camera at it, take a picture. Because it was just absolutely blinding. That's part of the art. Yeah, no way, really? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, the Vegas solar oven, exactly. Why is it made that way? Because fucking idiots. When I get a good picture of the Lincoln here, I'm gonna tell y'all a good story. Here is the shot of the Cosmopolitan. That was one of the properties we wanted to stop by, but we wound up being disappointed. There are old videos on YouTube showing that there was a video slot machine based off of Resident Evil Vendetta. Unfortunately, I believe since those videos were taken, they cycled that machine out for something else, so we couldn't actually find it. Because we looked up YouTube videos of it, and we pinpointed where in the casino it was, and it just wasn't there anymore, which is a shame, because I wanted to play that machine. Like, it wasn't a Apache slot, it was just an actual video slot machine that was based off of the Resident Evil Vendetta film. So, we didn't get to do that, because it's not at this fucking casino resort anymore. Shame on you, Cosmopolitan! You're very pretty otherwise. Also, there is this big art installation outside the Yadara. This is what happens when a kayak divides by 0. It kind of does that. So, it's up there as a cautionary tale. When you're riding a kayak, never divide by 0. It will literally explode in several 100,000 different directions. What, you can't think of a better explanation than that? I don't think you can. That reminds you of that glass concave London building that was melting the road and cars below? Yep. Kind of like that. Little bit. That's the kayak SCP. Yeah, no kidding. Alright. Let us proceed. Inside the Cosmopolitan, we did not find the Resident Evil machine, but we found Dean Martin imprisoned in this video slot machine for all eternity. I mean, he's happy because there's gorgeous, good-looking dames in there, but I think the guy could really use a drink because you can't really send a drink through there. You can't download a thing of scotch off the internet, so Dino is trapped in there for all eternity. Yeah, somebody get Dean Martin out of there, goddammit. Okay, but can we talk about the ass on the animatronic Dean Martin here? It looks pretty decent. They gave animatronic Dean Martin a dumpy. Instead of just cutting the thing right down, they gave him an ass. Pib, that's not his ass. He just stuck his hand in his pocket. I'm saying what I want to say. I want to believe Dean Martin had a giant dumpy, okay? It's not an unreasonable ask. This is I don't know what it is. It's inside the Cosmopolitan, but what this is you ever play Dead by Daylight doing like a generator gets blocked off when you unlock all the generators, but someone's got that thingy that like seals up the exit gates or something? That's what this is. So you can't cross through it unless you've overcome that hex. Okay, no, that's not actually what it is. Obviously, it's just some shit, but I figured it'd make for good anecdote. I figured it would do that. I am assuming that is their sports book. I'm assuming that's their sports book. I don't actually know for sure. This is expensive.
This is the central bar area located inside the main casino area of the Cosmopolitan. You can, Bloodborne, that's what it was. And you can obviously, there's a set of stairs up here, so you can you can be seated up there. Again, I assume you have to pass a credit check or something. Yeah, some of these lobbies are built like Hitman 2 level. Yep, that would be a pretty apt way of describing it there, Regal Roadkill. Yeah, that's where the high rollers go, not the plebs. I am not going up there. But yes, it's very gorgeous in person. Nothing exceeds like excess. Again, this is the center bar inside the Cosmopolitan. Oh yeah. So we went across to the east side of Las Vegas Boulevard, and you all know the song that started playing in your heads when you saw this. The weird, rich, fucking homophobic, racist freaks who ran this ad campaign didn't think pissing enough money on it to show it during the Super Bowl was enough, and it's showing on the goddamn Las Vegas Strip, letting everyone know Jesus was a feet person. Look, I'm not a feet person. It's not my thing. I just think it's weird that you keep insisting to tell an entire captive audience on the Las Vegas Strip that. I am not pulling up pants feet. I am... Pib, if you're not pulling up pants feet, what the hell are you doing right now?
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cumberbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants.
Anyway, you get the general idea. Let me put the previous playlist on here. Much better. So yeah, God apparently really bad with money, but he he must be bad with money if he's spending it on this. Paid for by He Gets Us LLC. Oh, you're an LLC, I see. Your leaving religion makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, no kidding. No fucking kidding. Let me turn that down just a notch. There. So yeah, that was, I think, near the Planet Hollywood. Yeah, limited liability, Christ. Jesus, really bad with money for some reason. Anyway, that's enough of that. This is us, I guess, enjoying... I can't remember why I took this picture. I honestly can't remember. I just figured we looked good, so I would take a picture. Oh! Sorry, we jumped days during that. That's what happened. That's what happened. We jumped ahead a day. So we're still Monday. Right. This was canonically the last picture I took of Monday. Now, Monday night, we went to go see a show. Now, some shows in Las Vegas, you can have your camera out and you can take pictures, just no flash photography, just pictures and no video. We went to go see Vegas the Show, which was playing at the Saks Theater on the Miracle Mile at Planet Hollywood in Las Vegas. You're like, what do you mean Planet Hollywood? Like the restaurant? No, there's an actual Planet Hollywood resort casino in Las Vegas. It's a Caesars Entertainment property. So the show was no photos of any kind, so you couldn't take pictures. So in lieu of having any pictures, I found a YouTube video that's basically a trailer for the damn thing. So let's see. This is the show that we went to go see. It was pretty good. Pib, unmute the tab. All right, give me 2 seconds here.
Vegas, the show. Everything you'd expect in a Las Vegas show and more. Remember the days of the Rat Pack? Elvis, beautiful showgirls, a live orchestra? Well, they're back. Critics are calling it clever, original, and the best show in Las Vegas. See the show everyone is raving about at the Saks Theater, Planet Hollywood. It's Vegas. Vegas, the show.
It was pretty good. It was, let me just leave that logo on the end there. So yeah, it was a pretty good show. It was designed to be like an old-timey Vegas show with showgirls and singing and stuff like that. It was framed. It was framed as a worker at the Neon Graveyard, which is where all the old signs in Las Vegas go. Did I see Mr. Vegas? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It was a very lovely show. It basically kind of went through the years of Las Vegas, like its openings with just getting started. They had people doing the Rat Pack, other shows. They had a guy doing Tom Jones and Elvis and so on and so forth. Like, they weren't really doing like big impressions of them. Like, they were just doing their songs. But it was a very lovely, very show. Showgirls looked amazing. Their booties were immaculate. Not gonna lie, I did look a little, because, I mean, it's right there. What am I supposed to do? Not look at their asses? They got good asses. I love asses.
She got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So it was a very lovely show that went kind of across some of the musical acts that existed in Vegas. There was someone doing Wayne Newton as well, and Elton John, and it was really cool when they got to Sonny and Cher, because there was a funny part where the guy playing Sonny was black, so Sonny wasn't black, so they had the Cher person playing Cher look at it and go, "Oh, you must be commenting on my tan." Everyone died laughing. The funniest part, weirdly enough, was the juggler, who, like, they did like little intermissions, like someone would come up, like they had one guy do "Let's Make a Deal," and another person came out as a juggler. He basically looked like what's his name, Quantum League, Scott Bakula. For all I know, it was Scott Bakula. He juggled bowling balls, and he had some pretty good one-liners. He spoke a little bit of French. He said faux pas, which is French for fake dad. You'll get that one in about another 3 seconds. And it was a very lovely show. It's a shame you couldn't take pictures, but very good show. Would recommend seeing it. All right, let's bring this back up here. So now we get to Tuesday. Monday is over. We saw Vegas, the show at Planet Hollywood, and we basically slowly fucked back off to the Flamingo. Did I see any magic shows? We saw shows that were magical, but no magic shows. No David Copperfield. We did not go see him. We are standing here at the public transportation bus stop outside of Harrah's, I think. Yeah, this would be outside of Harrah's. So that's 2 resorts up from where we were staying. Because we wanted to go to Tuesday was going to be the downtown Las Vegas day. Now, when I say downtown Las Vegas, that is different from the Strip. Downtown Las Vegas is the original Las Vegas, commonly also referred to as Fremont. But if you call it Fremont, then people know you're a tourist. You're supposed to call it downtown. That's where a lot of the older casinos are. The Four Queens, the Golden Nugget. If you watch Diamonds Are Forever, there's actually a car chase scene that takes place there. Let me see if I can pull that up. We haven't really gotten anything muted here tonight. Why don't we do that? Let's see. Diamonds Are Forever car chase. Yeah, give me that. We'll have to skip ahead here a little bit, I think. So yeah, that's the place we went to on Tuesday.
Relax, you've got a friend named Felix who can fix anything.
Unfortunately, Silken will it won't.
Yeah, there's the Mint, which would go on, I believe, to become the Downtown Grand. And then it goes on like this. The thing I love, and you're going to see this in a little bit here, is you can tell that all the people on downtown are just watching the chase. Like, I don't know if they're meant to be standing there gawking instead of not freaking out about what's happening. Yeah, there's the horseshoe. Trash Queen, thank you for the tip. I guess we're doing bubbles shortly. I suppose we can do that. Yeah, there's the Four Queens, the Golden Nugget. I don't know, I
I feel like if this was playing on in front of me, I'd be a little bit more concerned than some of these people. Like, not this part. Hang on. This part. Actually, no, not this part. I love how they keep going in front of the same damn casinos. Yeah, cue the driver music. God, so many sirens. Okay, these people have the appropriate response. Yeah, this part, like right here. I feel like the onlookers should be a little more freaked out than this. Just a little bit. And then it eventually ends in this giant faux pas here.
I got you now.
See if you can spot the blooper.
Lean over.
Not that. If the car went into that little crevice on the passenger side wheels, why did it come out on the driver's side wheels? Just a thing to think about. He's just that good. I know. Yeah, extreme 2 wheels plus 500 skill points. Magic, it is Vegas after all. You know, you are right. You know, you're right. And when you're right, you're right. All right, give me a second here. We just got up to another tippy goal here. Trashy Queen got us up to 300%. So I got to get Steam launched here again. Give me 2 seconds. Because looks like y'all are going to get some mubbles. Let me bring YouTube back down 100% in case I pull YouTube up again here. Let me get Mubbles on stream launched here. Standard. We'll get that started here. All right. Continuity editor was asleep that day. Yeah, I think they noticed didn't post one. Ah, fuck. And I'm like, wait, it's like maybe you could have just mirrored one of them, but you couldn't mirror the after shot because, you know, the names of all the casinos there. People would notice that the names were backwards. So that wouldn't work. All right, so Trashy Queen got us to 300%, which means we got to go to the Wheel of Mubbles. We'll take care of that. You're getting a round of Mubbles. Let's see if you get a little bit more. Let's see here. All right, you're going to be getting... All right, it'll be a single. You know, quick and dirty. Let's get it done here. Let's fuck with this thing. Which one's this? Yeah, we could do that one. That one's nice and quick. All right, folks. You've been here the whole show. You know the deal. Otherwise, exclamation mark, play! There it goes. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights? You want to be cock at a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the Mubble Mill. Crazy Glorial is a track record with a minute and 19. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. We'll do it to it. Now, we're going to go at least for another while yet because, you know, we're not done with the little slideshow here. But I will say our next scheduled show is tomorrow. Now, it used to be 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. We have changed that. The Sunday time slot has moved to this time slot. So our next show will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the presumptive Ride to Hell Retribution finale. And I regret to inform you there is no more casual sex in that game. I looked it up, so we won't be doing a bet on it because there is none. I'd just be stealing your money. Your pivots, whatever the hell they're called. All right, we have got 48 brave souls ended in the Mubble Mill. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I'll give you a second here, but not much more. That is certainly a video game. It certainly is, Captain Spandex. The sex is no longer casual. Oh, you. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at him, let's go balling. Yeah, it's all formal sex. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, let's see who comes out of their voice. Let's see who it's gonna be. Who wants to be a goddamn winner here tonight? Now you're gonna have to beat 50 seconds. You want to be the world record, but a minute 19 if you just want to be the record. Not a little pond over here. Let's see who's emerging first. It's gonna take a hot second. You gotta get out of the titular Mubble Mill, so to speak. Excuse me. All right, we got Midnight Wolf. I see a couple others coming out of the Toys, the Misfit Murph Dog, Lightling, Oddchild, King Darian. So there's a couple different pathways you can take here. Lightling's going down Broadway. Midnight Wolf is going to take a shot. Let's see here. You're going to go through that little Ferris wheel. You're going to take a shot. Do you land? Oddchild and Midnight Wolf both appear to have landed. Ooh, but some people are overshooting here. All right, let's see here. Crazy Glory still got... Ooh, can Starfire land? Nope, didn't land that one. All right. Let's keep going wide here. Okay, I took a shot at it. Didn't quite make it. Bagel Rabbit, rip. Aw. Let's see. Mr. Neon's out of here. All right, the person who's in the lead, near as I can tell, is either McBonus or Xerxion. Or Phoebe the Coffee Witch appears to be in the lead here. Actually, hang on. Scratch that. Oddchild's coming down Broadway here. Let's see. Let's see here. Oddchild's going up the elevator here. There's a couple different pathways y'all taking. It's kind of a little bit like the Yoshi's Mountain in Mario Kart 64. Sometimes it's difficult to tell who is in the lead on this one here. All right. We have Oddchild in the lead at the moment, heading into the final stretch. You got the Yetas here. Can you get around without getting bonked? Oddchild's getting through. Phoebe the Coffee, which might have the angle. Okay, who wants it? It's going to be Paul Mescal shooting in for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Paul Mescal takes the dub, followed by Xerxion, Midnight Wolf, Oddchild, Magic Word, McBonus, Phoebe the Coffee Witch, Cracked Pyrex, Mr. the Exception, and some fat titty bit named Queen Pib to round out the top 10. Let's see who's going to be the last one out to turn on the lights. Looks like it's going to be Ravaging Marvel will be the last one out to turn out the lights. All right. I can always get the timing around that sound effect because I don't like this new winning graphic. It's just ding instead of it being like a fancy pants fade-in graphic like it used to be. Paul Mescal wins. Craze of Glory, however, will retain the track record by about a 30-second margin, give or take. Who came 69th? We did not have enough marbles to get 69 in there. Sorry. Thank you very much to the patrons of the arts who continue to throw money in the tip jar to make that round of mubbles possible. Thank you so very much. Everything that goes in that tip jar goes back into the show. In bras and underwear, outfits, video games, tech upgrades, all of that goes back, or commissions, art assets, all goes back into the show in one way, shape, or another. None of that money went to Vegas with me. None of it. When we dropped the grand in Vegas, none of that was the tip jar. Absolutely none of it. Varial Dragon, thank you for 41 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. All right, depending on how I did this, I think I'm going to have to kill the Mubbles section and then pull that back up, I think. And then we'll be good. All right, let us resume. Let me get the music going here. Let's go resume the slideshow. Oh, okay, I did kill the right monitor. We have been fine. All right, there you go. Starfire wants to flap. I think my fan is in here. Oh, I found the bet pib magnet finally. Well, it's not going to do me any good tonight, but at least I finally found the fucking thing. All right, where's my flap? There it is. Okay, I found it. It turned up. All right, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that was a good one. Hugs and hype for Queen. Hey, Amalgamate. This is better than March Madness. I mean, yes. I'm better than damn near everything. So that's just spitting facts right there. I don't mind freaking telling you. Welcome on in. All right, so again, this is the bus stop outside of Harrah's because we were gonna spend the day in downtown Las Vegas. Oh, hang on, I have to kill Steam because it's fucking with the keyboard here. Go away, Steam. Fucking Steam. Someone tell Steam, at no point, Steam, do I want the controller occupying system functions, except when I make a program within Steam do it. It's enough for the feet thing. You always want to go to Vegas. I mean, there's places on Vegas that are more economical for the monetary conscious customer, which this section is for you. Because we went to the dirty, sexy downtown Vegas. We got lots of pictures of that, too. March Madness, already 1 foot in the grave with your bracket because the Gators lost to UC. I was playing blackjack with a guy at the Sahara, spoiler alert, and I think he won big money because Duquesne upset whoever the hell they were playing in their matchup there. Another drink, Murph. It's all good. Thanks for popping on by, Midnight Wolf. We'll see you next time. If you want to see the rest of this, just pick up the VOD where you left off. All right, and again, Rio's beautiful, and she's my partner, and I love her so much, and I look pretty all right as well with my Pib Teb hat. Available in the Queen Pib merchandising store. Though I might revise the logo a little bit. Like, I'm kind of thinking, instead of doing black on gold, I'm thinking gold on black. So instead of gold being sort of the filler and black being the outline, I'm thinking of doing it the other way around, where black is the outline and where black is the filler and gold is the outline. But if you like the hat as is, it is available on Fourth Wall for a modest price. I don't do much markup on my merchandise because I figure it's worth more to me to have my logo on you instead of making a shitload of money off you. So I only take a very small margin off that stuff. Technically, I never set up the Stripe account, so I've technically never received any of the profits yet. But I just have to set that up and I'll have the money. And that'll just go right into the business account. All right, and while we were waiting for that bus, obviously Harrah's is opposite to the Caesar's Palace Mall, which I can only conclude based off the portion I could see that it's called the Cum Shops. Because I can't imagine what else that says. It clearly must say the Cum Shops. I mean, you see some of the prices in there and you will come. So clearly that must be the Cum Shops at Caesar's Palace. In seriousness, the Forum Shops at Caesar's Palace, if you go there, it is per square footage the most expensive mall in the entirety of the United States for the stuff that is inside there. It beats out Rodeo Drive in Los Angeles. So if you go there, basically nothing in there is affordable. Other than like the generic Las Vegas souvenir shops. I mean, that's where I bought this wristwatch, for Christ's sake. There's a Tag Heuer shop in there. That's where I bought this. So yeah, prices in there are... They'll make you come, but it might not be a good come. So, also, this here is basically a giant LCD, so we can show commercials. My guess it was about to show that Lady Rolex one it was showing a couple of times. And then, while we were waiting there, I mentioned earlier that the disgraced former casino mogul Steve Wynn's properties, some of them are kind of fallen by the wayside here. And the Mirage, which is his original baby in the 90s, kind of fallen on hard times. They don't do the Volcano show anymore, and apparently it's the Mirage Eno and Sort. I would have thought maybe it was a casino and resort, but I guess it's just an Eno and a sword. What the fuck do I know? In actuality, what is happening with the Mirage is the ownership company that took over when Steve Wynn was run out of Vegas on a rail. I believe it was sold to the I'm trying to get, I don't know if I got the exact name correct here, so you can correct me if I'm wrong on this. It was sold to the Seminole tribe of Florida, who is the ownership group for the Hard Rock Cafe brand. So what's going to happen is portions of the Mirage are going to be redesigned, and they're going to turn it into a Hard Rock Cafe resort and casino. And portions of it will be redesigned to be more in line with the Hard Rock Cafe brand, which makes sense. You got Planet Hollywood on the east side of the strip. Why not have the Hard Rock Cafe on the west side? And because, again, Hard Rock Cafe is owned by the Seminole tribe of Florida, it would legally make it the first quote-unquote Indian casino on the Las Vegas Strip. And it is always ethical to lose money at those casinos. It's part of the agreement we've made for fucking these people over so horribly for the last infinity years. We'll go to your casino and lose all of our money. It's not a perfect arrangement, but it's a start. Yeah, there was a Hard Rock in Vegas and it closed, right? So yeah, the Mirage is going to be redesigned. Anyway, I didn't take any pictures once we were inside the bus because the windows of the bus had like the little screen netting on the windows to keep UV rays and light and the heat from the outside from getting in, so it wasn't really conducive for taking photographs. So we didn't take any pictures until we got to the north side of downtown Las Vegas. And our first stop was the Mob Museum, because I've always wanted to go here. Always wanted to go to the Las Vegas Mob Museum. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a museum about the mob, not just in Las Vegas, but in the United States and beyond. It is made out of the old Los Angeles County, the old Clark County Courthouse here. I really liked my time. I thought this was going to be a quick thing. I think Rio and I spent like 4 hours in here. We very much were into the subject matter. I have a few pictures of the inside, but not too much, because, it would be unethical to show you everything that would be in there. You should go for yourself and check the thing out. But it is very interesting, especially being the kind of people who hold the political and social opinions that we do. And it was very interesting to watch the museum sort of contradict itself. Because what happens is you go in there and you go up to the third floor, which starts you out in like the top of the 20th century, thereabouts. Then you keep going through like the 40s, the 50s to the modern era. And it covers no shortage of topics, including but not limited to immigration, prohibition, the skim at casinos, and then the ongoing criminal empires today that deal in drug trafficking, human trafficking, counterfeiting, and so on and so forth. Yes, the very legitimate businessman museum. The Yakuza display is a room full of busted bicycles. They do mention the Yakuza, yes, actually. So let's see what we got in here. So there's a few. I didn't take too many pictures, but yeah, they have some marquees to start you out here about immigrants forced into. Now, keep an open mind when I say this here, and think if you could think of anything else that sounds like this. Let me do my dramatic voiceover thing here. Immigrants forced into crowded slums. Worst jobs. Many immigrants were forced to live in rickety tenement housing, with as many as 12 adults sleeping in a room 13 feet across. Rats infested the buildings, and diseases such as, I'm not doing the Chilora joke, cholera, and tuberculosis spread easily. The jobs they could get offered low pay and often dangerous conditions. Immigrants dug subway tunnels, worked in factories, and laid railroad tracks, earning $1 or $2 a day. Old Italian saying, I came to America because I heard the streets were paved with gold. When I got here, I found out 3 things. First, the streets weren't paved with gold. Second, they weren't paved at all. And third, I was expected to pave them.
The more things change, the more things change, the more they stay the same. Corruption allowed the mob to flourish. The mob gained a foothold in America's cities at a time when police departments were still in their infancy. Sure. Officers received little training. I can't finish that with a straight face. And low pay. They often took bribes to cast a blind eye at mob activity. Some politicians also enriched themselves by doing favors for crime bosses, and we totally didn't replace that with lobbyists. In the 1890s, Alexander Clubber Williams, a notorious New York precinct captain, received so much protection money from criminals that he accumulated more than $1 million in assets, including a mansion in Connecticut and a yacht. Police reform came in fits and starts as many departments struggled to overcome the lucrative appeal of underworld cash. Bribes? No, we don't still have bribes in law enforcement and government anymore. We legalized it. It's not illegal. Again, that's why a joint like this is interesting to people like us, you know? This is a little thing on the third floor. It discusses the SS Tango and the SS Rex. These were offshore casinos. They were yachts that basically set up anchor like 5 miles off of, what am I thinking of here? The big fancy pants pier in fucking LA. You know the one I'm talking about. Where they basically, using maritime law, they contended that they could do things that you couldn't do stateside. Until the Coast Guard started measuring. And then they busted everyone. So yeah, they've got little doodads, a little guide. They got some of the chips from there, I guess. There's a little news thingy here. I guess I could read this thing off here. Let's see. Unlimited action, anchored off Santa Monica. Only 10 minutes from Hollywood. Then a comfortable 12-minute boat ride to the Rex. Continuous water taxi to and from the ship. 25-cent round trip from Santa Monica Pier to the front of Colorado Street, Santa Monica. Look for the red X sign, park on pier. We never close. Racing service, descriptions from all tracks beginning 9 a.m. every day. Full mutuals. Complete descriptions in Caliente Sunday Racing. Dine and dance to the rhythm of the Rex Mariners. Cocktail lounge, popular price, all bonded drinks. Now off Santa Monica. And then obviously the government didn't like that, so they came up with an excuse and busted the hell out of all of them. This is actually a cute picture. Like early Las Vegas, they set up the early, the early bars and casinos, and this is a pretty famous picture. It's the Boozy Burros. This photo, taken in a Las Vegas saloon in 1905, became a popular postcard for early travelers. Burros roamed freely across southern Nevada, and these thirsty ones weren't going to let a set of hooves stop them from having a good time. I mean, that's the mood. Yeah, I'll have 2 Seth Burros to get out of my fucking chair. That's them talking to them over there. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Will Shohei Ohtani get an exhibit in due time? We'll find out. Yeah, that dropped while we were in Vegas. Massively well-paid Japanese pitcher. I think he's playing for the Dodgers right now. Shohei Ohtani. Between him and his interpreter, they're embroiled in a huge illegal sports betting scandal. So yes, he may show up in here at some point. Depending. And I didn't really take a whole lot of pictures in between. The museum discussed topics including but not limited to the skims that occurred in Las Vegas, the mob activity including but not limited to the assassination of Bugsy Siegel, the antics of Lefty Rosenthal, aka the character that Robert De Niro's character in Casino was based off of, the skims that occurred at the Tropicana, the Flamingo, and the Stardust. A lot of very fascinating topics covered in the interim, discussing mob hits, other such things. It was really a very interesting museum. Then you get to the bottom floor, and it kind of deals with contemporary crime. And at this point, and this is where, again, feels like the museum starts to contradict itself, because up on the third floor, it discussed a lot of the Prohibition era. you know, that weird fucking time in U.S. history when they passed, what was it, the 14th Amendment? Whichever one it was that brought in prohibition, and everyone hated that. And it literally gave organized crime a massive foothold in the United States, because now all they had to do was just, you know, become bootleggers. They satisfied a need or a desire that the public wanted. And everyone agreed that prohibition didn't work. So they, you know, threw that shit out the window. And as you can see now, we're repeating ourselves. Now, granted, you know, maybe there are some things we shouldn't legalize, but as you can see, we're making a lot of the same mistakes today that we were making back then, which is why I say the museum is contradicting itself, because it's the remainder of it's kind of outlining the different law enforcement agencies and the things they have to do to combat these things. It's like, do you want to make any social commentary on this, or are you just going to present this unironically, you know? So, it was an interesting thing to see. Rise of the cartels, international drug trafficking in the Americas, cocaine's rise in popularity in America in the mid-70s created a lucrative opportunity for ambitious Colombian criminals such as Carlos Later and Pablo Escobar, yada 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 yada. So, like I said, the more things change, the more they stay the same. And at the end of it, they had kind of a Hollywood section past the gift shop where you could see like shit from movies. There was a big fact versus fiction thing for that Narcos TV series, and they had some doodads and props from the casino films. So they had the inlay that was in front of all the slot machines for the fictional Tangiers casino. They had some of the chips from the movie, the deck of cards, the little drink stirrer thingy. And I figured that'd be a cute thing to take a picture of. All right, we're at the Mob Museum like 4 hours later. And now we're heading to Dirty Sexy downtown. We did not stop in his pawn shop. I was like, you know, I think I'm good. You don't quite see it here because I think I should have stopped walking earlier. This was, I think Sam Boyd's Fremont was back here, but I should have stopped walking like 10 feet earlier. I would have actually had a picture of it. This property we're running parallel to is the Downtown Grand. I believe formerly the Mint, formerly the Lucky Lady, something like that, I think. I believe it only opened up, it opened under its current form, and I think like somewhere within the last 10 years. I guess it was a complete dump. The longest time they couldn't get it reopened, and they did. And of course, the problem is I see a property called the Downtown Grand. I immediately go, is Majima working there? Will we see Majima there? Is Majima there? Is Majima running the Grand? He was not running the Grand. But as I said, if you're the sort of person who wants to get the casino experience, but you don't feel like spending five figures to stay at the Venetian or fucking something, I should state for the record that our stay at the Flamingo, including resort fees, I believe for our room from Sunday through Friday morning, I believe was about $900, which all things considered was a lot less than I thought I was going to pay for that. But again, you know, maybe that, but on weekend, obviously the prices go up because, you know, Vegas in the week, you know, who would go there unless you were specifically going out of your way to do that. So this is the Downtown Grand. We went in there. I found that it's definitely a much more humble casino. And you can see why. This picture should explain everything. Yeah, you're not going to get that price on a strip. I knew if I sent this picture to my dad, he'd be like, okay, that's my kind of casino. And I sent him a picture and he said, yeah, that's my kind of casino. Yeah, look, that is an incredible deal. I'm all in. Exactly! Now, granted, it's in like a little solo cup, but it was a huge fucking proper hot dog. Not like some little weenie you get at the grocery. This is a proper sized hot dog. And, you know, you load up on all the condiments and stuff, you know, really stretch the value here. Yeah, $2. $2 for a beer and a hot dog. You can't beat that. You literally cannot beat that. And the beauty of it is it's across from the video poker machine. So if you play, and this is what I was doing, right? Did I take a picture of it? Okay, I sort of did. So here's real here, right? So this is, so there you go. It's a $2 PB on hot dog, right? You're here for the hot dogs, damn right. This is twofold. One, I want to show that the interior of the downtown Grand, still kind of fancy looking, but I want to take a picture of the video poker machine because this is what I was doing, right? So we got over there. We got the $2 PiB on hot dog, right? So I got one, Rio got one. Rio only ever got one because hot dogs don't agree with it the way they agree with me. So we got the beer and hot dog, right? We sit down at the Game King here. This is the video poker machine. I put in what I have. I think I just put the change. I put $2 in the machine. And I said, all right, machine, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna play you, and you're gonna give me enough money that I can go get another set of hot dogs for free. So I put $2 in there. I set the machine to quarter denomination, and I played it well enough that I won myself basically another hot dog and beer. Hit the cash out button, go to the thingy, get your money, turn around, go get yourself another hot dog and beer. Like I said, downtown Las Vegas is very blue collar. It's where it's, in all seriousness, all sticks aside, this is where the Las Vegas locals go to gamble if they want to do that. They come down here to downtown. It is still very fancy, very over the top, as you'll see in some of the coming photographs, but it's very much where the locals go to party. It is considerably more affordable. The machines use lower denominations. I believe outside, other than the Golden Nugget, I believe the table minimums are like $10 for blackjack, so it's very affordable. I think. I think the table I did was, anyway. We'll get to that. Gambling for hot dogs would be a great band name or album name. I know, Botan. Yeah, go buy your hot dog and your beer. Take the change you got, put it in here, see if you can win yourself another hot dog and beer. That's what you do. And then, yeah, they got a very fancy interior. Like I said, this is a humble downtown casino that got a renovation. And one thing I'll interject here is, another thing I collect besides the chips is anytime I gambled at a casino or went in a casino for a lengthy period of time, they sell the decks of cards. Now, admittedly, what they do, this is from the Pleasure Pit at Planet Hollywood, a place that I regret not going to because I blanked out and forgot it exists. But as you can see, if they sell you a casino used deck of cards, they mangle it so you can't, you can tell that it's not, so you can't slide it into your hand. And so they'll either cut 2 corners or all 4 corners of the card. And this is from the Pleasure Pit at Planet Hollywood, and I regret not going there because all the dealers in there are sexy dames wearing corsets. I should have gone in there, but I forgot it existed. I did not go in there. It's my mistake. I really should have gone in there. That would have been my place. I did not go in there. My mistake. I'll have to go there next time. My bad. All right. As I said, there's more to downtown. There's more things to do there. This is the Fremont Street experience. You got the D on one side. Love that name. So you got the D on one side. There's the McDonald's if you're desperate and can stomach Zionist food, but frankly, you're downtown, you should be able to get something else. And then there's the Four Queens over there. We'll talk about the Four Queens shortly here. But yes, the Four Queens is one of those casinos, if you were here when I pulled out the Diamonds Are Forever video. Let me see if I can. Okay, that's the Golden Nugget. Can I get a good shot of the Four Queens here? Please? Pretty please? Come on, Four Queens. Okay, that's not gonna be there. Parsing. Actually, yeah, it's right there. Actually, if I back up slightly here. Yeah. Oh, wait. God damn it, come on. Show me the Four Queens, god damn it. I want to see the Four Queens. I want to see those Four Queens. There's the Fremont. Oh, there's the corner of the Four Queens. Yeah, you can see it right there. That's the Four Queens right there. So as you can see, it obviously still exists. Yeah, exactly. Why would you go to McDonald's with his $2 hot dog and beer at the Grand? Why would you go to McDonald's when you get a hot dog and a beer for less money than you'll spend at the McDonald's? So true of me. So anyway, like I said, there's the D, there's the Four Queens, there's the big fancy pants thing. I guess there's a zip line, I think, that runs up there. If it's not there, it's somewhere else, but there's a whole zip line. You can ride it from the top to the bottom of the Fremont Street experience. A Queen at the Queens. I know Orion's serious. By the way, you, David Individual, and McBonas. I don't know if I said hi. Hey, how you doing? This is Rio inside. We're inside the Four Queens at this point. Rio went to a quarter machine, put in 20 bucks, and walked away with 30, so that was pretty cool. As you can see, she was pretty happy. Because, like, it was wild. Like, she did the Wheel of Fortune. She didn't even win because she got to spin the wheel. She just won because she got that. 4 times pay, and then the 7, and the combination bar 7, so it was 4 times 200 credits. Now, granted, when it says 200, that's not 200 bucks. It's 200 credits. So the credits were 25 cents, so she won 50 bucks. Okay, and she basically won that 50 bucks after sinking 20. And so she won 35 bucks. But hey, a dub is a dub. And the thing I like about, the casinos downtown is, again, it's, lower stakes at the slot machines. Like depending on where you are inside these Vegas casinos, like the lowest denomination will be $1. And here, 25 cents. Hey, Zyros, welcome on it. How you doing? And then we also found this ancient Survivor video poker machine. And this thing is ancient. Like, I don't know when exactly it came out. But, okay, if you know your Survivor lore, here's Rudy, there's Jerry, there was one in there for Rupert, and I think that's as far advanced in the show's history as it went. This machine was ancient. Oh, I should also back up here. So, again, inside the Four Queens here. Now, again, I told you earlier that one of my goals here was because the person who was looking after me at the kitty cat said they wanted poker chips. And I said, all right, so I'll go to a bunch of casinos. I'm going to slap down $100. I'll sit there for a while, and I'll either make back my $100 and keep everything else as a souvenir, or I'll bomb out and just keep the last $10 of it worth of souvenirs. So here's $5 chips from the Four Queens. That should just about answer your question as to how well that went. Made off like a bandit. I think I was holding like $150, $160 worth of chips when I stopped, and I'd have been doing $10 bets, so we did pretty well. I think I actually gave the person watching the cat, I think 2 or 3 of these chips, actually. So we did pretty well there. So I have $5 chips from the Four Queens. They normal chips, just say 4. They're $5 chips are usually red, so it says 4 Queens on each side. And sometimes the chips will have different designs on them, advertising other things. Like I showed you that one from the Tropicana that's closing that was advertising the Robert Irvine's Public House. I got this one here is advertising Veterans Day 2007. We will never forget. Okay. Veterans Day 2007, everybody. This one I think has been in circulation for a hot minute. And then the other side just says, Four Queens Hotel and Casinos got the stars and bars on it. Because America, baby! Do I have a system? No, I just go off the standard formula. I don't count cards or anything like that. I'm not that learned in these things. And then this is Happy Labor Day from the Four Queens. September 5th, 2011. See, on one side it says Happy Labor Day. The other side, see, with a design like that, I'm surprised they didn't go all the way and put September 5th, 2011 for Labor Day, and the other side September 11th. Like commemorating that. We will never forget. Go get your $2 beer and hot dog. Like that, So yeah, it was a different design, so I figured I'd keep that as well. Yeah, Veterans Day 2007. Did I miss something? I don't know.
But yeah, obviously I did very good at the 21 table on the queens. Like, there's only 2 places I really say I got cum-stirred. And that would be the Tropicana and as later on the Golden Nugget. Which, as you can see here, this is a picture that got a lot of likes on social media. Last time he was in Vegas, we took a picture in front of Caesar's Palace holding the retro, the analog pocket with a copy of Caesar's Palace shoved into it. And I just said, we have Caesar's Palace at home. So obviously I had to do a sequel to that picture. So I took my copy of Golden Nugget for DS, parked my ass in front of the Golden Nugget, and just posted on social media, we have Golden Nugget at home! I had to do it. Sadly, I did not see Adam West walking around. We will have to play that game on the show again sometime. If you know, you know. So the Golden Nugget is decidedly much bougier than the Downtown Grand of the Four Queens. Oh, I should back up for a second. So also inside the Four Queens, 2 things. One, didn't Adam West, yeah, he passed away a couple of years ago, but the punchline, McManus, is that there was a Golden Nugget game for PS1 and PC released in the 90s. It has this incredibly silly FMV movie that takes place as you progress through winning more and more money in there. And we'll have to feature it properly on the game, on the show sometime. And he is a very prominent character in that game. So yeah, 2 other things from the notes I had from the Four Queens. One, they had it now. The thing about slot machines is sometimes they have multiple pay lines. As you can see, this machine that Rio is standing in front of, this is a single line Wheel of Fortune. I forget, because it's Wheel of... Now, there are multiple flavors of Wheel of Fortune. Usually what they do is it's an existing slot machine they also bolt Wheel of Fortune onto. So it could be Double Diamond Wheel of Fortune, or Wild Cherry Wheel of Fortune, Double Gold Wheel of Fortune, so on and so forth. Many of these machines have different pay lines. Now, pay line is just what it sounds like. A line that if you have something, a winning combination on it, it will pay out. This is a single line, so obviously things only pay out if they fill up this line. Now, the thing about Vegas slot machines is it's not like the ones in video games. So the reel can stop here. It can also stop up here or down here. So instead of being in the center, the 7 could be up here. It could be down here. Obviously, if it's down here, it's not on the pay line, so you don't win. But there are other machines that have additional pay lines. For example, there are machines that have 5 pay lines. So in addition to staking a bet on the center line, you can also stake a bet on this hypothetical line up here and this hypothetical line down here, as well as from top to bottom diagonally. So up here, center, down there, and then down here, center, up there. The idea being that now in order to do that, you would have to pay 25 times the credit. So if this was a 5-line machine and you wanted to play all 5 lines, you'd have to stake $1.25. And if you did a 9-line machine, don't even ask me how the pay lines on that work. I have not fully internalized how the flying fucking 9-line works, and don't even waste my time trying to explain it. It's not gonna work. Just save your time, save your effort, don't fucking do it. Now, why am I telling you this? I found machines that were legitimate penny slots. Let me back up and find a penny slot machine. You're like, where's that? Okay, this one here, for instance. So the one that Dean Martin strapped in here, right? This video slot machine is select the denomination. Oh my God, you could play 1 penny. This is a lie. This is a lie. It'll say 1 penny, mandatory 400 credit minimum to play 27 or 243 bullshit lines. So while it says 1 slot, 1 cent penny, it is not. It's more like 4, 5, 10 bucks. This is a lie, as you can see. It looks like a penny machine. It is not a penny machine. However, now I did not take a picture of it, but I spent quite a lot of time playing a machine at the Four Queens that was a legitimate penny machine. 9 lines, and you could set what it was. So every pull of the thing cost me 9 cents. I think I actually won a couple of pennies on that thing, but if all you want to do is just sit there and pull the lever, you can find a piss cheap machine. Like I said, I found a 9-line machine I could set it at 9 cents. So I just sat there and I did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky, which we'll talk about shortly. We'll talk about that more later. So this is another shot, again, of the exterior of the Golden Nugget. You've got the Golden Nugget on one side. You've got Binions on the other. I believe they have the same ownership group. So the people who own the Golden Nugget also own Binions, as far as I understand here. I don't see any of the street performers here, but I think when we got across, there was like some sexy ladies. And, I didn't want to take a picture of that. And then I walk inside the Golden Nugget, and then there's the person trying to sell a timeshare. And it's like, lady, if I didn't want to talk to the sexy broads outside, what chance do you think you've got? And I failed to do this. I did not take any pictures inside the Golden Nugget. I really should have. We ate dinner in there. It was delicious, expensive, but delicious. As for how I did at the Golden Nugget, well, this is the only chip I have. So that should answer your question as to how well that went. The Golden Nugget is the second property I got Cumstered on. Put $100 down, and I did not get my $100 back. Basically, I was down to 3 chips. I used one to tip the dealer, and I gave the other one to the person who was cat sitting. So, did not make money playing the table at Golden Nugget. And I believe at Golden Nugget, I think the cheapest table was $25. So Golden Nugget, very decidedly a premium prices downtown. So be advised, if you go to the Golden Nugget, you're not going to get the mythical $2 PBR and hot dog at the Golden Nugget. Not going to happen for you at the Golden Nugget. Not going to happen. Anyway. Then this is where we were starting to leave downtown because we wanted to get back at a decent time. And we went to the bus stop outside the D. If any of you are drinking something, please wrap it up and get the liquid out of your mouth. As we advance, I need you to make sure you're not drinking anything. I don't want any of you doing a spit take and ruining your monitor. This is the exterior of the D. By itself, not tremendously remarkable. Just, the name the D is funny. It's very funny here on Carson. And you're like, wait, what's this? Is this one of those fucking pissing cherubs? It is. And this is artistic, so I can show it off. This is artistic. Oh, wait, hang on. First, I've got an outside shot of the Golden Nugget. Okay, so hang on a minute here. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll up here. So there's this, it's a cherub, and it's it's a fountain. It's pissing, and the name, I shit you not, is Mannequin Piss. Can't make this shit up. Mannequin Piss is the most widely visited and photographed statue in Belgium. While smiling coyly, he remains the emblem of the rebellious spirit of Brussels. The original Mannequin Piss has been taking matters into his own hands since 1619 and has continuously made visitors smile, laugh, and benefit from the legend of the good fortune of all who visit. My brother and I have brought an oversized replica to the D Las Vegas as a tip of the cap to our parents and our Belgian descent and to warm the hearts and visitors of locals and locals alike. Mannequin Piss has been described as hardworking yet fun-loving, affable, and slightly irreverent, all qualities embraced by the D Las Vegas. Mannequin Piss Las Vegas will continue to aim to please for many years to come. Yes, Dolidar, we're talking about the piss statue. It was next to the bus stop, so I kind of had to do it. Yeah, go pee. Yeah, go pee. Exactly. This is artistic. We're allowed to show this. You seen the original too? Mannequin Piss is a French fries franchise. Love that. So yeah, Mannequin Piss, and you know you have to take this picture. You can't not take this picture. It would be illegal. You have to take this picture. And then things kind of jump forward a little bit. So true story. The later you get in the day, the more crowded the bus gets. And I wanted to go to the Strat and I wasn't sure how we were going to be able to do it because there isn't really an easy way to get to the Strat no matter what you do. Because the Strat is... Okay, first of all, I had to take this picture because I said, we have New Vegas at home. We have the Lucky 38 at home. Technically, the Lucky 38 is based off of the former Landmark Hotel, but, you know, the spirit of the Lucky 38 lives on here, so I needed a picture of it because I want to go in there and bought a little statue out of the tower, and I put it with my New Vegas shit, my Fallout stuff in the other room. The problem is, so to get here, we took the deuce from the D, back to the Strip. And the problem is, at that point, the bus was already heavily congested, and the matters did not improve when we got back on the bus. It was very packed. We did not have our masks. If we catch COVID, which so far we have tested negative for, we will know exactly where it happened. We were crammed into that bus like sardines. I have no ill effects of any kind, but if I was going to catch COVID, that's where it would have happened. Getting back on the bus from the Strat to keep going south. Hey, Funkadilla Chica, welcome on in. Just we got back on there, and I mean, it was jam-packed. And this is a 2-story bus, and it was still jam-packed. Got a cool picture here, though. You know, it's the north side of the Strip, the city of Las Vegas. Thanks you. There's the new casino, the Fontainebleau, very bougie. You got the Westgate over there, which is technically not a Las Vegas Strip hotel, but it's on the monorail, so it kind of gets lumped in anyway. But yeah, like if you were gonna take the monorail to get here, I don't know if I have it in the shot here, but I think one of these might be the Sahara. But you'd have to go to the Sahara and then walk forever and get across the street. Same deal if you wanted to go to Circus Circus. So yeah, we got back on the bus, and again, very packed. We were gonna take the bus all the way back to our hotel, but we were like, by the time we got to somewhere between Treasure Island and the Mirage, like, all right, that's enough. We'll get out. We'll walk the rest of the way. And at some point, somewhere after the Strat, and I'm trying to remember some of the other stops here. It could have been adjacent to Circus Circus for all I know. But this Alan Alda looking and sounding motherfucker got on the bus. And for all I know, it was Alan Alda. It was an old white man. It was like, everyone pushed back. It's like, motherfucker, we would push back if we could. Everyone just pushed back a little. Yeah, another fucking white guy coming in here telling everyone else do the hard work just so he can feel better. Nobody liked that guy. Everybody hated him. But yeah, we were crammed in there like sardines. And again, if we catch anything, that's where it would happen. But that was on Tuesday. We are Saturday. We're testing negative, so we're pretty sure we're good. So we were like, fuck this. We're going to get off somewhere between TI and the Mirage. That's what we did. And as you can see, it took a while. Because here's the deal, right? Okay, so we start off. Okay, so here's where we start. You know, it's not exactly sunny, but it ain't exactly dark, right? And then, you know, we get to the Strat. You know, it's still not dark yet. It is dark by the time we get to TI and the Mirage. It was not a fast trip, especially because, you know, the further we down the strip, like, more people want to get on, but there's no fucking room. And like, I got the point where, like, okay, there's like two doors on the bus, right? There's the front, like one in the center. We're telling people, look, you can't go in the front door, all right? Pay your fare at the front, then circle around and go to the back door. I understand it's Vegas. You hear back door and you get confused. We're not telling you to give us butt sex. We're telling you to just go in the back door of the fucking bus. Your favorite joke is when people act like Vegas is a walkable city. Well, I mean, if you stay in the center strip and don't go anywhere but the strip, yes, depending, as long as you only go to resorts that are easily accepted or reachable by the monorail. But yeah, that was our our downtown Las Vegas day. And this would be Tuesday, right? And, you know, since we were there, I took the opportunity to take pictures of some other stuff here. So just off the shot here is Treasure Island. There is the Wynn, the Encore, the Enrico Palazzo. I believe this behind the Venetian sign, I believe, is the Enrico Palazzo. And then, of course, I think if I took the shot here. Oh, did I not maybe take another shot of the Venetian? Maybe I didn't. I know you think butt sex is still the plan somewhere. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Anastasia. Absolutely. But yeah, Las Vegas is walkable with like 7 asterisks attached to that statement. No less than 7 asterisks. Oh, and this is in front of the volcano that doesn't work anymore, the Mirage. I communicated with a Canadian spy plane. It was just hanging out there, so we just figured we'd just talk to him and take pictures. Have they taken down the god-awful F1 garbage? Yes, they did. They did take those eyesores down. Those are no longer there anymore. Yeah, it's Canadian like me, exactly. Yes, walkable as in your feet can sometimes touch the ground. Yes, it's the Cobra chicken. That is the Cobra chicken. Luckily, we were separated by a fence, so we were fine. I was like, oh, this motherfucker's right there. All right, we'll take pictures. And then, okay, so our hotel's a little bit further down, but this is the Casino Royale. There's also the Walgreens. That's the Denny's that Portia was talking about earlier. Back during TwitchCon Las Vegas, Portia was supposed to be staying at our hotel, but due to a snafu, that didn't happen. But the day they got there, we wined and dined them. We took them to Denny's, them and Gigi, and, you know, we hung out with them for a while. You know, we bought them food and we hung out for a bit. It was great, and it was a good place. Like, in terms of the Shambo Casino Royale, it's a Best Western. It also has an indoor casino. There's no table games. It's all slot machines, but a lot of very cheap and expensive eats. I mean, you see the Walgreens, the White Castle. There's a Subway in there. There's a Pizza Hut in there. And a lot of very affordable eats in there. But I believe at some point, I do believe this is getting torn down because, I mean, a piss cheap place like this on the Vegas Strip just cannot exist in this day and age. It's the economy, you know, line must keep going up. So I believe at some point it's being demolished for something tall. That's all I know. Whatever they're applying for here required an FAA exemption apparently, because, you know, Vegas Strip properties, you know, are close to the airport. So whatever they're building here needed FAA approval. The Federal Aviation Administration, for those who don't know what that acronym is. The Denny's buy you clothes last month? Rip, yeah. Someday we'll have to go to Vegas to get a Zopic and show us the best place on Clark Street to get stabbed. Dola, I will absolutely take you up on that. We're going back next year. Stay tuned. Hey, Leanna, welcome on in. So yeah, this was the Casino Royale. We stayed there last year. It was fine. I mean, depending on when you're staying, it's a great value, but I think during the week, I don't know if it's really decent. I mean, it was okay. I mean, the thing is, if you wanted monorail access, it's literally right next to Harrah's and the Link, and those two places have a monorail, so that's how we got to and from TwitchCon. We just walked where the Casino Royale, went to the Harrah's, boom, there's the monorail. So that's what the hell we did.
Here is a shot of the Mirage, which again is going to be rebranded as a Hard Rock Cafe. The volcano attraction that was one of the major marquees of this institution is no longer running. Which is a shame, because it was a lovely free show you could watch. Like, there's so few things in Vegas you can do that are actually free, and this was one of the more exciting, enticing ones, and it's not a thing anymore. After they set up for F1, they said, all right, we're not doing this anymore. Fucking shame. There is a shot of Harrah's. Harrah's, you okay? Your front marquee sign's missing some squares. Apparently Donny Osmond has his residency there. That was Harrah's. That's where I got the Harrah's memorial chip. It's where I got the Royal Flush last time I was in town. There is our hotel. We stay at the Flamingo. I would stay there again, but for security purposes, I probably won't, because I just told the internet where I was staying. And if I stayed at the same hotel and went to Vegas and stayed at the same hotel, people would know where I was staying. So I love the property. Again, if I wasn't the person of the internet, I would go there again. Like I said, for Sunday to Friday, we paid $900, I think. Not okay. Somewhere between $900 and $1,000 taxes and resort fees in. But yeah, I can tell you we stayed there now, but I don't know that I would stay there. I mean, again, if I wasn't a person of the internet, I would absolutely stay there again. They also have the RuPaul Drag Race Live. We did not go see it. The only day it would have been available, it was basically starting too late for us, so we did not go. But very, very lovely property, like I said. Oh, this is one of the souvenirs I bought in downtown Las Vegas. Any of you ever see Vegas Vacation? This is Rusty's fake ID. He masquerades as Nick Papagiorgio and turns into a high roller. So no, this isn't my driver's license. This is a joke driver's license from Vegas Vacation. I figured, for $3, fuck it, I'll buy it. It's a gag. I'll have it. I wonder if I whip that thing out at the liquor store, if they'll just throw me out on the spot. We'll have to find out sometime. And that same night, this is still Tuesday, by the way. This is still Tuesday. Everyone's like, how late is this show gonna go, Pip? It'll go as long as it takes. Hello? There it goes. Now, this is when Rio and I did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. Also, this video poker machine did not accept my jokers. It did not accept them. I'm very disappointed. We were playing Balatro like 3 hours ago. And we comes to it, and this machine did not have a sense of humor. Did not accept my jokers. I was very disappointed. So Rio and I did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. This was coined by Commander Stephanie Sterling. Coined before they did their transition. It was a video about mostly discussing the introduction of the Diamond Casino Resort into Grand Theft Auto Online. And they discussed their time at casinos in either Mississippi or Alabama. I can't recall which, but I'm trying to remember the name of the casino. It was like the Beau Rivage was wherever they were going. The Beau Rivage. And what they would do, and it's exactly what we did, is these people, their job is to get you wasted so that you and all will make lousier decisions and lose money. So what happens is if you sit at like a slot machine or a video poker machine long enough, a waitress will come by and she'll say, do you want drinks? The drinks are free. You just have to tip them. Now, they're small drinks, but they're drinks. Do you see where this is going? Look at these machines. Notice how they're set to 25 cents and it's only single hand video poker. Do you see where this is going? We sat at the machines and got three drinks each for $6. And if we lost more than $3 at that machine, I'd be shocked. The Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. That's us after we definitely did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. Definitely. So all you do is they came up, you say you want a drink, and you can say what you want. Do you want a beer? You want a simple mixed drink? And they'll go off and they'll come back. They'll give you the beer. They'll give you the mixed drink. And if you want them to come back, tip them. Just $1 is fine. Give them $1 because their job is to get you drunk. But if you know what you're doing, you're basically getting inexpensive drinks. And as long as you know you manage yourself and you don't go fucking crazy here. And as you can see, it's hard to go wild betting 25 cents on a video poker machine. It's hard to wild out, especially if you're just playing jacks or better. So we did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. We did this several times. Now, the crabby part of the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky is because apparently the buffet at the Beau Rivage at the time was either inexpensive or free. So what Steph Sterling would do is they would go there and just load the plate up with crab and then go to the bar. Now, the bar, like this, is like little, IGT Game Kings built into it. And, and as I said, you get the free drinks. You just do the $1 tip. And the place is lined up with sweet old ladies who are also doing the same thing. So that's why it's called the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. Go to the cheapest machine you can find, and there's no hurry. You don't have to push those buttons real fast. Take your time. And you'll get all the booze you want. It also helped that these machines were right near the elevator bank, so when we were done, we could just flee immediately. Also, Rio found this Little Mermaid machine, which I don't know. I guess it's an old machine. It has boobies. I don't think she won a damn thing off of it, though. But, we did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. Who cares? And I stood in front. I don't know. Why did I stand? Oh! Why did I stand in front? Oh, because I won 2,048 credits on this damn thing. Pib, you won 2,048 credits. You won $2,000, right? Wait, what's that denomination? Does that say 1 cent? Remember how I told you that there are some legitimate penny slot machines out there? I have to have taken this picture at the Grand. There's no fucking way I took this picture. I mean, I have to have taken this picture at the Four Queens. There's no fucking way I took this at the Flamingo. Somebody's got to be screwed up. This has to have been taken at the Four Queens. Yeah, thousands of pennies. Exactly, Opa. But yeah, this is the penny slot machine. I did all 9 lines. I did 2 pennies per each. So each pull of the lever was only 18 cents, and I won $20.48. Now, obviously, if I'd maxed bet, I would have won more than that, but that wasn't the point. So that's the point. You can find a cheap machine and take your time. But again, that has to have been at the Four Queens. I refuse to believe that machine was at the... That could not have been at the Flamingo. But wait, no, my player's card is in there, so it has to have been the Flamingo. Because I didn't get a player's card for any of the downtown properties, so... Okay, so this must have been the Flamingo then. Okay, so this picture's not out of sequence. Yeah, again, my player's card's inserted. Don't worry, you can't squint and see my name. The machines like this don't show your name. It's an old-timey LED readout. It won't show your name, so I'm not doxing myself by showing this. Believe me, I was very cognizant to make sure I wasn't taking pictures of anything that was showing my name. And they didn't bring out the big check. No, they just told me to beat it. And, okay, so this is day 3. This is March 20th. My birthday. You may be wondering about this picture. I actually noticed this the first day we got there when I was attaching the Fire TV stick to the television. Now I didn't put this on Twitter because I didn't want someone to find it and tear it off. Our room at the Flamingo, someone stuck a trans pride flag sticker on the reverse of the television. It wasn't even me. I didn't do that. It was already there. I didn't put that there. Someone else did. So that was cool. I'm not going to say no to that. I posted it on Blue Sky. I did not put it on Twitter because the last thing I want to do is,
it to blow up and then fucking people at the Flamingo find this thing and tear it down. So I guess if you stay at the Flamingo and you see a television with a trans pride flag on it, depending, it could be the room we stayed in, unless multiple people did this. Because I assume the hotel casino did not put that there. I assume that was someone who stayed there. So I figured that was worth taking a picture of. So this is my birthday. I figured I'd wear my birthday suit because my birthday was on Wednesday, March 20th. I turned 37. It was the first day that I could officially do, I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. Because, you know, I guess this is the first time in this I actually did a full body picture. And, you know, this is a little gut up here, but I mean, this got over 100 likes on Instagram, and it's not hard to tell why. Look, some of the hips might be padded, but that dumpy, I mean, I look good. Really good. Hey, everyone! Come and see how good I look! This shirt always gets compliments no matter where the hell I go. Boy, they sell some good things on it, Amazon. Again, check out that ass.
Cause she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
So true, bestie. If you want to complete this look, these glasses are from Zenny. I think these armlets are from Buckle. The shirt is from Amazon. The wristwatch is from Tag Heuer. The kicks are Reeboks with ceramic toes. And the pants are from the Femme collection at Fashion Nova. The model is wearing a size XL of the pants and an M of the shirt. Oh, and obviously I had to take a picture of the back too. I know my people. I know they want to stare at my ass. I know there's no shortage of people who did stare at my ass while I was in Vegas. I mean, look at this fucking thing. Again, Portia was there. She'll tell you she heard some of the cat calls. I mean, with an ass like that, how could I not bottom? How could I not? It would be a crime for me to not bottom. I mean, I top, you know, I'm a switch. I do, you know, I'm down to play calls, but again, with an ass like that, I can't not bottom, seriously. And there's Rio, and she looks amazing as well. Very lovely birthday suit for me on Wednesday. All right, so Wednesday I kind of envisioned as a center strip day. So we started out at Caesar's Palace. And again, this is the Caesar's cum shops. Let me rewind this thing for a minute here. So we went to the cum shops at Caesar's Palace, which, yeah, that thing. So the first thing we did in the day was we went to the cum shops. Again, I assume it's the cum shops. I don't know what else it could be called. I can't imagine it being called something else. All right. So we went to the cum shops. They have, again, that ass though. Seriously, that's a good ass. I should keep it. Doing the Lord's work. I know, Zyros. All right. I dress like this in my work daily though. Yeah, I do. What are you gonna do? Anyway, the cum shops here, they have the Fountain of the Gods. I guess it's an animatronic thing or something that does like every hour or something. We didn't stick around for that, but you know. The thing about Caesar's Palace is it's full of statues that either got dicks or boobs on them. And that's how I know that the Super Caesar's Palace for Super Nintendo is not accurate, because it's got no statues that got boobs or dicks on them. If you're gonna do a Caesar's Palace video game, you do it right. You gotta have statues with boobs, dicks, or boobs and dicks. They can have boobs, they can have dicks. They can have boobs and dicks, but they can't not have boobs or dicks. That's the thing. And if they don't have those, it's not Caesar's Palace. It may as well just be Harrah's. Rio gawked at this wristwatch.
This is considerably more affordable than the one at the shops at Aria. This will only run you $3,400. It was like, only? Hey, Banzai, thanks for popping on in. We'll see you next time. Like I said, if you want to see, if you missed parts of this, you want to keep going, like I said, you can watch the VOD. We're not live again until tomorrow night anyway, so if anyone came in here late and you want to catch the early parts, the later parts, we're going in sequence from start to finish. We got there on Sunday, we're on Wednesday now. And we left on, yes, thank you, boobs and/or dicks mandatory. Exactly. You'll see one of those boobs and/or dicks shortly. Because it's artistic. While we were there, so the Caesars Forum had set up a NFL shop there, presumably because Las Vegas was hosting the Super Bowl that year. And we noticed that, yeah, it was closing the day we were there. So it was like, okay, well, we can't not go in there and buy something. So Rio got herself a Packers winter hat and I think a Las Vegas Super Bowl t-shirt, something like that, I think. Sounds about right. So yeah, I was like, well, we can't not go in there because the shit in there might be affordable now. And it's Rio, looking amazing at Caesar's Palace. I do love that woman. Oh shit, there was one last thing I was supposed to mention about the Four Queens. Okay, well, I'm not going to cycle back to the pictures to tell the story. So, like, when you play, like, a gambling video game like Caesar's Palace, the Vegas Stakes, whatever, and when you run out of money, they throw you out of the casino because you game over. I basically saw that. There was a guy who got trespassed from the Four Queens because he didn't have any money, and I think he was being an ass. So, like, the security guard asked him, do you have money? No? Then you're trespassed. Get out of here. So, we saw someone who game overed at the casino, I guess. That doesn't mean that they were piss broke, but that apparently they were not willing to admit if they had any cash on them or not. So, they got trespassed. Here she is playing top dollar. She might have actually... Oh, yeah, she was winning at that point. So, I think she got 20, 50... 10, so yeah, she might have gotten 70, 80 bucks off of that thing. So that's pretty cool. On $25 wager, so pretty cool. And then this was me apparently winning something on the double gold pinball machine. I guess I activated the bonus feature and won 78 bucks, so cashed out of that immediately. Figured I wasn't gonna pull that off again. Let's get out of here while the getting is good. And there's the dicks you were promised. Hello, Michelangelo's David. How you doing? Like I said, it's not Caesar's Palace if the statues don't have boobs and/or dicks. Let's be honest here. This also has boobs. Michelangelo's David absolutely has boobs. All right, are we good? Are we satisfied? I think that's enough dicks on the screen for one day. You'll see more of them when we get to playing The Lost and Damned. Now, continuing, we went further down the west side of the strip. Next to the Caesar's Palace is the Bellagio. They have their conservatory. It's a free exhibit that people can go into and look around, and they changed out every couple of months, so this is very decidedly spring themed. It was very packed, so I don't think Rio took too many pictures. I figured she would lead the bus on this one here. So, you know, it's lots of flowers and pretty stuff. Just flowers. She'd know more about these things than I do. I just see a flower and I go, it's a pretty flower. Very pretty flower. Very pretty flower. So, you know, there's lots of pretty stuff here, and it's all looked like a fucking tea party and shit like that, so it's very pretty. Here's some more flowers and tree. Like I said, it's all Greek to me, but yeah, why didn't they hire the Willy Wonka? Why didn't they do the Willy Wonka thing here? And of course, the Bellagio is another one of the more recent Las Vegas additions. It's a very bougie resort casino as well. So I wasn't even going to entertain the thought of playing blackjack at this casino. I'm pretty sure the table minimums were at least $25. There was tea spilled among us. Not so much. Not so much. You like the yellow tree? Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty. It's got a certain I don't know what about it. Yeah, very Alice in Wonderland style. You're right. You're right. And then, I don't know. There's the teacup and stuff. There's a restaurant there that I'm pretty sure costs more than my house.
All units, we have a code red.
Stone and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Stone and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. The queen of the ways of the old, the queen of retro when you time on his channel. This fat lipped, fat hip, fat boobied, fat booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. What are you up to over there? We were briefly playing Balatro and we cumstered it, and now we're going through a pictorial slideshow of my Las Vegas vacation that I took this week. We're up to Wednesday, we're in the Bellagio right now. We know we got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV. We're always thankful when she's spending time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. So we're up to the center strip day. We're at the Bellagio, we're at the conservatory, and it's pretty. Like I said, there's pictures of flowers. Very beautiful, very marvelous. Again, Rio's the green thumb. I look at this and I go, oh, they're pretty flowers. I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them. So, but again, very pretty. It's a free exhibit at the Bellagio on the Las Vegas Strip. The conservatory, again, open and free to everyone. No cover charge of any kind. You can go in there and it smells nice and there's natural light coming out of the sky, glass, whatever the piss you call that, and very pretty. Where you have a garden? Some years yes, some years no. It depends. And as you can see, yeah, there's very decidedly an Alice in Wonderland theme going on here, and there's more pretty stuff. And thank you for walking through the garden. Mwah. There you go. It's very pretty. More flowers. They look like flowers. Again, I couldn't tell you a damn thing about them other than they're flowers. It's late, so that's why Rio's not on commentary explaining why I don't know all these goddamn things. So, that's why she's not jumping in. And there's more pictures. Again, she took lots of pretty pictures. I only picked a few of them. Or maybe I did just take all of them. Maybe I did just take all the pictures. Very pretty. She's a mood. Whoever this is, she's a mood. Very pretty. All you know is you want a floral garden, moonflowers and such. Yeah, I can understand that. There's more plant. There's the dangly plants that are lavender. I think it's the lilac or something. I don't know. I'm not a plant gay. I'm sorry. I'm a sports gay. I can't figure out plants. Plants are not my thing. But again, very pretty. Is a bird of some kind there. Big bird, but not that big bird. Yeah, it's a hummingbird. Yeah, that's it. That's it. It's a very pretty hummingbird. Very pretty. I just love the new the resort era of Vegas. We have this giant beautiful thing, and 50 years ago the men would be wearing suits and the women would be wearing fancy pants dresses, and now we all just look like we pulled up at an In-N-Out or something. Which was okay for those who got here late. And there's another picture and a hummingbird and the plants. There are plants. They are planting. There are wisterias. Okay. We have an answer. These things is the wisterias, apparently. Wait, wasn't that the place that fucking Desperate Housewives took place? Have I ever considered a visit to Japan? I think Rio wants to, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay, so after that, we decided to retreat back to the Flamingo. Now, it was my birthday, and I didn't want a full cake, but at the Flamingo and possibly other hotel resorts, casinos, whatever, they have these Buddy Velastro cake vending machines. And we figured it was my birthday, so I bought vending machine cake. There's a couple different kinds. There's the gay cake, there's a carrot cake, rainbow confetti cake. One of these is a red velvet. One of them, I think, is a chocolate. So I got the gay cake. It cost like $9 and change, which is, I don't think, bad for a Vegas price. Best enjoyed at room temperature. Wait 15 minutes. I don't think we waited 15 minutes. I don't know that we did. So we got that. It came out of the machine. We actually saw someone stocking up the one that was on the Link Promenade. And there's the gay cake inside the package. And there's the other side of the gay cake. It's sitting on my... These are my thighs, in case that wasn't evident. These are my lovely, delicious thighs, in case you weren't 100% on that. And that evening at the Flamingo, we took in another show. This is the small, intimate room in which Wayne Newton, up close and personal, takes place. Mr. Las Vegas himself, or if you played Fallout New Vegas, Mr. New Vegas. So yes, at 80 years old, I can confirm that we saw at the Westgate, we saw Barry Manilow still had it. I can guarantee at 80 years old, Wayne Newton has still got it. Now, granted, just like Barry Manilow, when he's talking, he sounds like an 80-year-old man, but when he's singing, he sounds the part. So yeah, Wayne Newton does small shows at the Flamingo. I'm pretty sure if I paid more than $130 for the seats, I'd be shocked. And it's a very good show. He talks about his career. I mean, he started like 5 years old, and he's 80 years old now, and he has basically been in Vegas for like the entirety of Vegas. Wayne Newton, star of Vegas Vacation and Ford Fairlane. Yeah, he talks a lot about Vegas Vacation and, again, the career he had and all the instruments he played. And again, you know, he looks good. He looks good. He makes a lot of jokes about his hair and stuff. He's very good. I mean, he played instruments. He played that guitar. He played the steel guitar. He played the banjo, I think, at one point. He played the fiddle. One thing they do back there is they have a person who... I knew who she was, but they kept her identity sort of secret, but she was kind of serving as the Ellen Griswold during this. Again, he looks great. I mean, for 80 years old, I mean, he's had work done, but I mean, he looks great. He doesn't mind the National Lampoons. And yeah, he talked about a couple things in that movie too. Now, if you haven't seen Vegas Vacation, this is not going to make any sense to you. But he pointed out, I think, 3 things about that movie that he ad-libbed. I don't know if I remember all 3, but okay, there's two that stand out to me. The first one is when Cousin Eddie meets him. Wayne told what's his name who plays Cousin Eddie? What's his name? The crazy fucking guy. You know who the hell I mean. He told the guy playing Cousin, Randy Quaid. He told Randy Quaid, touch my hair, just to like see if it moves. So he said, make him pat my hair. So that was Wayne's idea. That was not in the script. And the other thing I remember is there's a scene later in the movie where, okay, now I remember all 3. The second thing is when Ellen shows up at his house and he shows up wearing a karate gi. That wasn't from the costuming department. That was just his outfit for working out. That was not something the studio provided. That was his. That was his outfit. That was him. And then the third thing He told. Now, there's a scene later on in that where they're at his house and they're having dinner. And the script originally called, so, you know, in the movie, he hands her, like, is like this little thing in a box, and you're meant to think, oh my God, is he proposing to Ellen? And she opens it up, and it's a lock of his hair. Isn't this guy in Fallout New Vegas? Yes, MBear86. In addition to being the real-life Mr. Las Vegas, he is also Mr. New Vegas. So yes, if you've played Fallout New Vegas and you listen to the radio, this is the guy who was the DJ of the station. This is the guy. I'm not making it up here. This is Mr. New Vegas. The joke is that he's also known as Mr. Las Vegas because his career has spanned the entirety of the city. I mean, the man was friends with Bobby Darin. He was friends with Elvis, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin, Sammy Davis Jr. This man has seen Vegas basically from start to now. So that's why they call him Mr. Las Vegas. Or Mr. Vegas, whatever you want to call him. Anyway, the third bit was, there's a scene in the movie where he pulls a little jewelry box, hands it to Ellen, like, oh my God, is he proposing? And she looks in and it's a lock of his hair. That was not in the script. Originally, it was supposed to be a keychain with his picture on it. And so he says, he talks to the director and he says, listen, I know Wayne Newton. Wayne Newton would not give a keychain with a picture in it. And the director looks at him and says, how would you know? Well, I don't know. I'll ask the guy sometime. So, yeah. And yeah, he did a couple of songs. He did some Elvis songs. He did some of his songs. He ended the whole thing by doing My Way, which was beautiful. He had a couple of anecdotes he talked about during it. He currently serves as some head of the celebrity department for the USO. After Vietnam, when. So he legally is He legally is part of the military-industrial complex to a point, in that after Vietnam and, the public mistreatment of veterans, he vowed that he was never in his lifetime going to allow that to happen again. So he's been working with the USO ever since. And when, what's his name, who was in charge of it before, Bob Hope stepped down, he basically took his place. So, he's, very appreciative of the troops. And I mean, the thing about, the individual troops themselves is, they're enlisting in the army not because necessarily they wanted to, but, it's an option. We know how military recruitment works. So, he's entertaining them, which, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing whatsoever. So that's part of the stuff he works on. He also, he was very gracious. He answered questions and he was discussing his career and the ups and downs of a career. And I mean, at 80, he's just happy to still be doing this and anyone still gives a shit. It's a very healthy attitude because he's just like, he understands and he accepts that he only has what he has because people still give a shit. So he kind of uses the same line I do, where the people here right now, you're giving me the most valuable resource you have. And it's not the money you stuffed in a tip jar or the resubs you did, is you're giving me your time. And I mean, at 80, he understands that time is not infinite. So he thanked us for giving him our time, which, is just a classy thing. Which is really nice. And I mean, and he discussed, and like some of the things he talked about would be relevant to anyone in entertainment, not the least of which would be including Twitch streamers. It's like, there was times where he was like, I don't even know if I want to do this anymore. Like, his career had ups and downs. There were times where he didn't want to do it, and times where he maybe stepped away for a minute and then came back more creative than ever. So, anyone's career on a long enough timeline is indeed going to have the ups and downs. Like, he started out as a kid. They were playing steel guitar, and at some point, that fell out of zeitgeist. Like, well, I better learn how to sing because nobody wants to watch me play steel guitar anymore. So he evolved his career and added into singing and playing more instruments, and it worked out for him pretty well. So, yeah, exactly. He could have, he could be retired, but he's still working. I mean, I'm pretty sure the guy is set for life, but I mean, like the thing is, like, no one comes up to you generally and says, all right, with limited exception, no one's going to come up to you and say, all right, we think you're going to permanently hurt yourself talking into this electric stick. Get away from the microphone. So, I mean, if he can still do it, then if he wants to still do it, he should keep doing it. And he keeps doing it. And then he later reveals, and now he made a lot of jokes during the show about marriage, those sorts of things. And there's a couple of jokes I'm not going to repeat because, go see the show. He later reveals, and this is what I knew, the woman behind him who was sort of co-hosting with him, that's his wife of like 30-something years. They spend the show playing it up like she's some random person who's also doing some Bacchus, but no, that's his wife behind him. She is a stone cold fox. I tell you, she's an amazing looking woman. He's still working because he went bankrupt in 2018 as his financial advisor screwed him. Well, that guy then. But he puts on a very good show. Very good show. Highly recommend if you're in Vegas and you want to see this. That's impressive considering how celebrity marriages tend to go. I mean, it was pretty rocky when he was hanging out with Ellen Griswold. Because, like, there were some things on the strip that for me were like, these are priorities because they might not always be there. Like, last time, go see Barry Manilow because he's 80. Go see him. I mean, he could live to be 100. I don't fucking know. It was like, go see him. And this time it was go to the Tropicana, get comfortable at the 21 table. Because the Tropicana is done on April 2nd. I'm not even shitting. That they're done. That property won't exist anymore. Again, he's 80, so go see him. Other things can wait, but this, do it now. You may not always have the opportunity. It's kind of my ethos in life, too, where it's like, if there's something I want to do, and I have the means to do it, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to wait. I will plan for tomorrow, but I still got to live in today. And that's the healthy attitude I think anyone should have. If there's something you've always wanted to do, and you have the means to make it happen, fucking do it. Don't wait, just do it. That's why I temper with if you have the means. Like, yeah, I'd like to go to the top of the Bellagio and piss off the top of it. I don't got that kind of money. So. This would be Thursday morning, the last full day we spent on the Vegas Strip. Every morning, generally, we showed you pictures earlier of the area where the flamingos hang out. The flamingo. They also have a little area that's sort of dedicated to Benjamin's Bugsy Siegel. I should have asked Mr. Newton how they felt about Jesus' foot fetish. Oof. I mean, see, the problem is it was my birthday, and like there's a person in the front is like, any special occasions, and Rio starts to mention my birthday, and I'm like, don't you fucking dare. Wayne Newton does not need to wish me happy birthday. I'm 37. I don't need to be wished happy birthday. Like, make him wish the little kids a happy birthday, or the couple that's celebrating the 59th wedding anniversary. Yeah, there was someone in there was celebrating a 59th wedding anniversary. It's like, celebrate that. I just turned 37. Whoop de fucking do. So. Anyway, yeah, they have a little area dedicated to Bugsy Siegel, and there's some text here. Let's read it off, shall we? The Bugsy Building. On this site, Benjamin Bugsy Siegel's original Flamingo Hotel stood from December 26, 1946 until December 14, 1993. The hotel, which housed 77 rooms, including the notorious Mr. Siegel's Bugsy Suite, or Presidential Suite as it was sometimes referred to, was unique in more ways than one. The window panes, for instance, were bulletproof. And although there was only one entrance to the top floor suite, there were 5 possible exits. This included a hidden ladder leading from the hallway closet to a basement tunnel, which led to an underground garage where Bugsy allegedly had a chauffeured getaway car waiting at all times. But Mr. Siegel's preoccupation with safety and escape routes proved to be geographically misplaced. On June 20th, 1947, 300 miles from Las Vegas, at the Beverly Hills mansion of his girlfriend, Virginia Bell, Bugsy was killed in a hail of gunfire by unknown assailants. Since that day, the Flamingo has changed ownership 4 times, including its final sale from Park Place Entertainment in 2005.
Have I gone to the Mob Museum? Hello, hello, Gigantopithecus. We actually did early. Yeah, we did. We did actually go there. I think we have a picture. We have a couple of pictures. There's the Fremont. Yeah, we went there. It was a very, very good museum. Again, highly recommend it. I liked sort of the cognitive dissonance between the 3rd floor and the 1st floor, because like, oh yeah, Prohibition didn't work. 1st floor, oh here's all these things. We're doing a prohibition on drugs again. Yeah, how'd that work the last time? All right, we're gonna fast forward here. Your eyes are gonna bug out for a second. I apologize. Get back up to current here. We'll do that. All right, so Thursday, 2 days ago, was the start of March Madness. This is 8 o'clock. I think this is 8:30 at the Flamingo. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention at the Flamingo, there's little breakfast nooks. So we would get like a sandwich outside, go coffee. We walk around, look at the animals, and look at that thing. And then yeah, we went back inside, and this is one of the sports books at the Flamingo. This is like 9 o'clock. We've already got people with Bud Light buckets. This is the first day of March Madness, and all the degenerate college basketball gamblers have shown up to wager the games.
It took me like 15 minutes to figure out how to use Amazon Prime sub on new Twitch.
Hey, those 15 minutes that you spent doing that, I greatly appreciate. Stoner, thank you to 3 months with your Prime Gaming. I appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and the cute little pictures. But yeah, this is 9:30, and basically all of the Vegas sports books were like this. We have pictures of some down the line here. You'd go out more if you had people like you and Rita go with. I mean, Vegas is a place you gotta go with people, but not too many people. Go to Vegas and a party no greater than 4. You know why? Because if you show up at a party of 6, then you're the bastards who are clogging up major walking thoroughfares when you could have found someplace off to the side to stand. I'm amazed it took me this long to bring that up. Okay, listen, tourists in Vegas. Every single time a party of 6 clogs up a major walkway, I desperately want... Please stop making me think those thoughts. You're horrible. They passed new fine law. Yeah, I'm not talking about the walkways. I'm talking about literally everywhere else. Yeah, I know that passed the walkway thing. The walkway doesn't help me when I'm trying to go between Flamingo and the Link. Oh yeah, I had a story about the Link, but I haven't seen any pictures of the Link come up. So okay, so true story. So the Link is the property next to the Flamingo. It's another less expensive hotel resort. It is very decidedly aimed towards the millennials and the Gen Zers. It's very much a party casino. It's basically why we didn't stay here. We figured it'd be louder, so we stayed at the Flamingo instead. The Link was previously known as the Imperial. Now, true story. I'm not making this up. So, under previous ownership, I can't remember the game. It was Ralph something. I did not internalize his last name. So, at the former version of the Link, called the Imperial, the owner was busted in 1981, 2, somewhere thereabouts. Busted for having a war room full of World War II Nazi memorabilia.
he had a painting of himself in the likeness of Adolf Hitler and held at least 2 themed birthday parties in that war room for Hitler. When the Nevada State Gaming Commission found out, they were pissed. He paid at the time, or actually it could still be, the single largest fine levied towards a single individual in the history of Las Vegas for that. They almost revoked his gaming license. So, yeah. Now, this was in 1982. So let it be said that if under any circumstances you happen to encounter someone who has a lot of Nazi memorability and they claim they're just a fan of history, we didn't buy that excuse 40 years ago. Why the f*** would we buy it now? Just a thing to remember. Moving on. So, the Thursday was basically the grab bag day. It was anything I hadn't gotten around to doing, I was going to do on Thursday. This is where I spent a lot of time basically playing blackjack in various casinos. So we took the monorail and went north, because I'd never been north of the West Gate. Yes, someone has World War II memorabilia and their name is not Lemmy Kilmister. Right, Jamie. So we took the monorail and head north. We did not actually go inside the Strat because that's why the Strat doesn't really have any convenient stops with the monorail. Because you basically have to get off at the Sahara, cross the street, and walk south for a while. And then you gotta walk past Circus Circus. Nope, you don't get stabbed by a clown. Because Circus Circus is kind of... I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get stabbed by a clown. So I took this lovely picture of the Strat from the monorail. You know, like I said, we have the Lucky 38 from New Vegas at home. So I got a very lovely further side of the Strat. And I took another picture of the mountains. Again, that's where the Death Claws are. That's where all the Death Claws are. Do not go that way. That's where the Death Claws are. And probably Nellis Air Force Base, where the boomers hang out. So... that's what Death Claws are. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. So we went to the Sahara, and like I told you, I'd have kept this. We made up like a bandit at the Sahara. I think I'd have... like, we did so well at the Sahara. Now, Rio said, no, you're not keeping that 100. You have to cash it in. I'm like, all right, fine. But we did so well there... here's $1. You're like, okay, it's $1. You're probably expected to keep that. It's chromaing, so deal with it. So I kept $1. You know, I kept the $5 as well. That's a Sahara, $5 chip from the blackjack table. Here's a 25. You can't see it because it's green. But suffice to say, if you look real close, it says 25. Do you have any idea how fucking good I have to do at a casino to keep a 25 chip as a souvenir? I was doing so good, I told Rio to take a seat and I staked her. I gave her 10 bucks, 15 bucks in chips, and she had a stack of like 70 or 80 before we stopped. We did very good at the Sahara tables. It definitely offset some of our losses. But I was like, if I can't keep this chip, I'm at least taking a picture of it. So I can believe that I can remember that at one point, I held the $100 Sahara chip. So I did that. So this is just a shot of the inside of the Sahara. The Sahara is, again, one of the older properties on the Strip. It's a very well-designed ship. I know Zyros. Actually, Zyros, and for anyone else who, likes things in trans pride colors, if you want some gag poker chips to just have around your house and flip and throw at people and stuff, go to Amazon or wherever
Look up Unicorn Casino chips and get the $10. You can see why on earth I purchased such a thing. I got like a stack of like 50 or 100 of the stupid things, and yeah, it's the order is a little out of range, but it's our stars and bars. Again, that's Unicorn Casino chips. The Unicorn Casino is obviously not a real casino. This is for like playing your own shitty little poker games at home. So it has no actual cash tender value. It just looks really nice. So again, part of why I wanted so many of these chips is one, I was going to use them to pay off the person who's looking after my cat. And two, I wanted them for research because like I said, I've told you a few times, I'm working on, poker chips of our own. And I wanted a bunch of chips so I could, research designs, see what I looked at. And you can only find so many of these designs on like eBay and shit like that. So I was like, let me just go to a couple of 21 tables, put down a hundo, and either leave broke or, because I put down the 100. I'll tell the story again because you never know when people get here. I put down the hundo, set aside 3 chips. One for me. So, okay, if you do 100, they give you $25 chips. So 20 chips, $5 adds up to a hundo. I would set 3 aside. One for me, one for the cat sitter, and one for the dealer. Tip the dealer. And either I would bomb out, like I did at the Tropicana and the Golden Nugget, or if I was like, okay, I gotta get other things done today, I would bank out with whatever I had. And Sahara was very decidedly a place where we left with money. Like, I almost considered keeping this. That's how well we did. So, and that's the inside of Sahara. Again, the Sahara, it's one of the older properties, but it's been very much overhauled to be a more bougie resort. I believe it is independently owned. It's sort of in the same conversation when people discuss the old properties like the Sahara, like the dunes, the sands, the Stardust, but and a lot of the pictures inside are of the Rat Pack, but I don't think the dunes ever, not the dunes, the Sahara, I don't think ever really rose to the name recognition of those other places, but they're trying, damn it, and the 21 tables are very generous. Then we got back on the monorail here and decided to go peek at the Westgate real quick. Now, the Westgate is technically not a Las Vegas Strip property, which means it's not on Las Vegas Boulevard. But because of its proximity to the convention center, it is on the monorail. And I suppose it's got nothing to do with the fact that it wouldn't be possible to put the monorail through here because it would just clip through the damn sign or something. So it was a very beautiful day as well. So yeah, the Westgate, though it's not a Las Vegas Strip property, it benefits from being on the monorail, so sometimes people consider it one anyway. The Westgate, also formerly the International, formerly the Las Vegas Hilton. This is one of the casinos that Howard Hughes tried so hard to bluff out of existence and failed. I think he later took them over later on. I don't know if I have an outside shot of the Westgate, but the Westgate stood in for the exterior of the White House in Diamonds Are Forever. There's the casino that Willard White owns, who's basically an XP of Howard Hughes. And the outside of the Westgate, then the Las Vegas Hilton, stood in for the White House, but they matte painted in another giant tower behind what was there originally. The interior of it in the movie, though, however, was the Riviera. And that's a picture of the Sahara I got while we were leaving because I really couldn't get one on the way over because the camera on my phone was being a shit. But that's the Sahara from the outside. All right, so we get to the Westgate. Don't really hang around there long. The table limits were too high for me and there's too many people playing. This is the Barry Manilow slot machine. It's actually just a double diamond, but as you can see, they've rebranded it
to be Barry Manilow, so they just swapped out the double diamond logos and used the Barry Manilow logo instead. I didn't actually get around to playing it because Rio played a top doll on the other side, and by the time we were going to get around to it, someone else was playing. It's like, it's just double diamond, who cares? But here's Rio playing the pinball machine. It wasn't double diamond, it was the pinball machine and having fun. Are we going to be around for next TwitchCon? We are not planning to attend it this year. We're not planning to attend TwitchCon. In fact, we only really went to this TwitchCon because it was in Vegas. This year, we're not planning on attending. We're gonna go visit my parents in Canada instead. And so behind Rio, this is normally where Barry Manilow does his show. It's a very big arena, or stage, whatever. For March Madness, they shut down the Barry Manilow show and turned it into a gigantic sports book. You had to have tickets to get in there. And that's in addition to their regular sports book. But yes, they converted Barry Manilow's stage to be a gigantic center of gambling debauchery. Do we get a glimpse of Canada? It's possible, you never know. I agree, how dare they? So obviously I wasn't going to pay to go in there, so we went to the regular sports book, which... Where have I seen this design before? I feel like I've seen this place before. I wonder where. Yeah, it looks familiar for some reason. I'm not sure why. I wonder if the Bottoms Resort and Casino Sportsbook looks anything like this. Looks a little familiar, but I can't quite place it. Let's get to the bottom of this. Yeah, no kidding. So yeah, the place was absolutely packed. We were like, let's get a bite to eat. And then we realized the place is fucking packed. That's not happening. You're not getting a bite to eat here. They're like, again, this place was full. Okay, this is what it looks like normally. You got horse races and then literally all of the college basketball that existed. I mean, there's people here placing all their bets, getting drunk, doing stuff. This place is completely full. Reminds you of the old LAN party photo. Yeah, there's something similar to that. You feel like Stream Queen should make their own platform. That might be too much. It is what it is. So, we went back to the Flamingo and the Link, and we were like, let's get something to eat. And wouldn't you know it, there was no wait to get into Guy Fieri's Vegas. Not calling it Guy Fieri's Flavor Town was a mistake. And this is the money shot everyone wants to see, because we went there and we ordered the trash can nachos. And they bring it to you in the can, and then they slowly pull the can up. So you get to see, and these are barbecue pulled pork nachos. Oof. Look at that. Look at that. It's like a cum shot with nachos. Just, oh yeah, give me those nachos. Oh, fuck. I definitely orgasmed looking at that thing. Not to be disgusting, but you think you could eat it. It was absolutely delicious. The chip to everything else ratio was perfect. Look, making a plate of Tex-Mex nachos is a science. If there's too many chips, you're left with leftovers, and what the fuck do you do with the chips? If there's not enough chips, you gotta eat everything with a fucking fork. This had a perfect chips to ingredients ratio. This thing was immaculate and well worth whatever the fuck I paid for it. I think it was like 20, 30 bucks or something. I can't remember exactly. 20 bucks sounds right. I think it was about 20 bucks. And then we had some beers and stuff. This was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Highly recommend. Again, this is Guy Fieri's Vegas. This is located inside the Link, which is between Harrah's and the Flamingo. And oh yeah, went over to Harrah's and did pretty well. I would say at Harrah's, I kind of more broke even than anything else. It just says Harrah's and it's a $5, but you know, they handed me $100. At least, see, the thing is, I went to a blackjack table and I didn't lose money. That's the real story there. You go to a blackjack table and you don't lose money, you won. Because you didn't give your money to the casino. It's like, calling it a night, gotta work tomorrow. I understand the cupcake talk. This is going later than the usual Saturday broadcast. I'm sure Rio's asleep at this point. But thank you for coming in. And again, we'll be live next tomorrow night in this time slot. It won't go this late, I promise. And if anyone wants to resume, just pick up right where you left off. You never do cool shit on your birthday. Maybe this year you've inspired me. Hey, you know what? Go for it. But yeah, I got me a 5. You know, one for me, one for the cat sitter. So it just says Harrah's on one side. And then I think the other side is, I guess this is a jester or something. I guess. Something like that. So, yeah, we did all right at Harrah's. I don't know if I took... Okay, I guess I didn't take pictures of the link, but also did very well at the link. This was technically all the chips before I removed all the ones for the cat sitter. So the link has the link and also the O'Shea's casino inside of it, but they all use the same chips. And again, at the link, did very well. After I got my end back, I basically had $20 in 5s and singles. So if I kept 2 singles and 2 5s, I must have done pretty all right. Oh yeah, this is perfect because now you can see that $25 Sahara chip. You can see it. You can see that it's green. You gotta call, see you tomorrow. Sounds good. I mean, there's not many pictures left. I mean, this is probably 5 o'clock on Thursday. There's probably, if there's more than 10 pictures left, I'd be shocked at this point. But yeah, that was all my booty. This collectively is $133 worth of casino chips. I didn't bother to cash in because more often than not, I made more money at the 21 table than I lost. And they're all my, well, okay, some of them are mine, some of them went to the cat sitter. Like, again, okay, I only have 2 of these $1 flamingo chips, so yeah, some of them went to the cat sitter. And the cat sitter very much appreciated it. And this is probably one of my last wins. I did a quick hit ultra pace. Again, overall, we were down, I would say, about $1,000. We brought $2,000. We came back with 1, but remember that some of this also included tips and certain cash purchases, so not all of it was casino losses. But again, as a general reminder, if you're going to the casino, assume you're going to lose everything. And bet responsibly and bet accordingly. Do not go there thinking you're going to hit the jackpot, because it's realistically not a thing that's going to happen. We went there with money that we were prepared to lose, and, you know, shit happens, but we had a good time. But never bet more than you're willing to lose. And, you know, if you're a compulsive person and you have problems with addiction, this may not be for you. But that's why I like finding casino video games, because who cares? It's a video game. Like that Vegas stakes game that I may be inspired to make a YouTube video about, like we did in the old days. The veterans will know what I'm on about. Anyway, yeah, I put $20 into this and walked away with about $86 in profit. So I was like, I'm not letting the machine take this back. I'm hitting the cash out button, and that's the end of it. That's why I don't go to actual casinos. Just stick with GTA 5's casino. And that casino's pretty decent. Pretty decent. You can quit Balatro anytime you want. Yeah, just play Balatro. Just play the game that we categorized and that we were playing 4 hours ago before we started the slideshow. Just play Balatro. Just play Balatro. Yeah, don't even play video poker. Just play Balatro. And then Rio got some kind of super duper win on this, what is this, Supreme Sevens. I think she won like 70, $80 on this thing. And then we were just doing single line 25-cent bets. So at this point, we're just like, let's just find cheat machines and relax. You know, do the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky again. That's what we did. We did the Krabby Granny Drinky Winky. And we got more drinks out of it and didn't lose much money at all. That's where you sit at the machine, you lowball, wait for the waitress to come by, you ask for a Jack and Coke, she shows up with the damn thing, it's mostly ice, but who cares, you pay her $1, boom, you got drunk. So, yeah, it was one of her dubs. She won 75 credits, so that's 25 cents times 75, you figure it out. And this is where I told the video poker machine. Oh yeah, again, I was really sure I didn't get the... Oh yeah, there was no nameplate on this thing anyway. But yeah, this is where I told him, excuse me, I'm not straight anymore. You're working off old information. As you can see, the crappy granny drinky winky was in effect here because I put 20 bucks into the machine and I did 5-cent bets with 3 hands. So each hand only wagered 15 cents. And again, take your time. There's no rush. I think then I just went fuck it and just did big bets and lost all anyway. But I mean, that was 20 bucks I spent over an hour. And this one pissed me off the most. Though even it was at like 5 cents, I probably could have won like 25 bucks if that had been a royal flush. One off. Fucking shame. Your partner does all the card games and shit. You was like, ooh, still fun learning about. Yeah, Rio only did the table game at the Sahara because I was just so loaded and the dealer said, you want to sit down? I was like, all right, here's some chips. I'm going to stake you. And then she decided to clean house as well. So, I mean, it's not for everyone. I mean, I didn't do table games initially, and now I kind of do it. I gotta learn to play craps sometime, though. And then this is us leaving. This is Friday morning. Bye, Strat. Bye, Fontainebleau. Bye. I can't really make them out from here. Bye. What? Bye, Strat. Bye, Strat, and bye, Fontainebleau. Bye-bye, Strat. But there was one last picture I had to get before we left Las Vegas. Now, you may not realize this, but the Harry Reid International Airport also has slot machines in it. And there was one picture I had left to take. We have the Wheel of Fortune slot machine at... Oh, actually, right here, actually. Did I bring my Tiger Electronics Wheel of Fortune slot machine exclusively to Vegas just to take this picture? You damn right I did. I never got around to taking it, but the airport's like, oh yeah, it's right there. I'm gonna take that picture real quick. Rio said I was smiling the whole time. And there is what was waiting for us when we got home. Mia was like, where the fuck have you been? She's basically been glued to Rio's side ever since. There you go. That was our Vegas vacation. Had a good time. But I will say, I think for the year, Rio and I are casinoed out. I don't even think we're going to go down to Atlantic City this year. So I think we're pretty casinoed out, and we'll be satisfied with just playing Balatro, I think, from now on. So thanks for sharing. It filled your Grinch heart. You're welcome. Now, again, I think I mentioned this at the top, but I'll repeat it. Rio and I masked only slightly in Vegas. We masked on the flight down and the flight back. A few spots incidentally, but by and large, we did not mask. This was a conscious decision we made, and I understand that flies in the face of what people are saying, and it's understandable. If you don't agree with that decision, you're not wrong to feel the way you feel. We looked at it and considered that while the risk wasn't zero, we figured it was minimal. We were outside a lot, The ventilation in Vegas casinos is very good. It has to be because they allow for inside smoking, and we generally did not sit near other people whenever it was possible. I have no symptoms, and again, if I was going to catch something, I definitely would have caught it on Tuesday, and we were crammed into the Deuce bus. I am still testing. I'm still doing COVID tests. I need 3 days worth of, clean tests. 3 or 4 days worth, and be like, all right, fine. Conversely, again, Las Vegas is a city full of people, and some people chose to mask and some people didn't. Many of the dealers did mask because, again, they're in a service industry. It makes a lot of sense because I may be interacting only with one dealer, but those dealers, they're interacting with everyone. So they understood that they should probably mask. And, what was I saying here? So yeah, it was, while I understood the risk was not zero, we deduced it was minimal. Many people on the Vegas Strip, I mean, if we wore masks the entire time, I mean, that's great, but at the same time, there could be things out there and they could run rampant regardless of whether we masked or not. This is not to say you should not mask. I mask quite frequently. I mask in the office when I'm around people. I mask at the grocery store. Generally, these are the only two places I go. My office and a grocery store. So if I caught COVID and came home, I would give it to no one. Because I would tell my boss, fuck you, I'm working from home, and I mask whenever I go to the grocery store. So the risk of transmission, if we caught it, would be minimal. And again, that weighed into our decision making. Again, it may be a decision not everyone agrees with, and that's understandable. You don't have to agree with it. I'm not here to defend it beyond saying that we took a calculated risk, and unless something weird happens, that's probably it for vacations until October. So you're stuck with me for the duration. We don't vacation much, can you tell? We're working on it. It's a process. Now, I know many of you tuned in for Balatro, and at one point we were playing it. I can pull it up again here real quick. Just real quick, like, with the understanding that, all right, tell you what. I'm going to squeeze in one more hand. Just because you've been here for so long, you deserve to see it. One last round, and then we're done. So we beat the round. We're using the checkered deck, and it was basically a full cumstering of the game. We have the bowl, giving 326 chips. We have the bootstraps, plus 2 multipliers to every $5 I have $163. Fortune teller, plus 1 multiplier for every tarot card we use, 13. It also adds the 1.5 multiplier. Blue Joker, 2 chips for every remaining card in the deck, 106, all through the 1.5 multiplier. The card sharp, 3 times multiplier if the played poker hand has already been played this round, with the 1.5 multiplier. This deck is very flush oriented, so it comes to the game in no time flat. And now I'm going to improve that tarot thing a little more. Thanks for sharing it, Trip. You're welcome. I was like, I'm not going to do this. I considered going a drag, and I'm like, no, I'm just going to go as a private citizen. Just going to enjoy it, and I'll take lots of pictures, and maybe the internet will want to see them. And, if I do that, I take pictures for y'all, because I figured y'all would appreciate it. And it sounds like, by and large, you did. Let's see. Convert cards to hearts. Something into a wild card. Random joke card. I do not have the room. Enhances 1 card into a lucky card. Sure. Make this ace lucky. What the fuck do I care? There you go. It's nice to live vicariously. I mean, I figured, some people, for that, if you could spend a couple hours living vicariously through me, I guess. And let's do another tarot card as well, because every time I play a tarot card, this thing up here levels up. Let's see, we have enhances into a gold card, stone card. I'll turn the 4 of spades into a stone card. Oh, it just destroyed the 4 of spades. Sort of. Oh, I did. Whatever. I'll deal with it. Planet cards appear more frequently. No, that's not necessary. Alright, I gotta score 110,000 or I could double my money, max of 40. Well, I have $156, maximum of 40. I'll just play the damn blind. So play the small blind. Again, in the terms of small blind and big blind, these are poker terms. That's what it's all about. And again, this deck is very flush oriented. It only contains spades and hearts. So here's a sample thing here. We have the flush at level 7, base value 125 times 16. All right, so we have 135, 145, 154, 159, 161. Turn to 473 times 78 times 93 times 140. 561 times 209 times 314. Results in 176,000. Again, you don't have to, I mean, that's the thing. I got this game after we did the Vegas trip. If you saw that, you're like, oh my god, I want to go to Vegas, I want to gamble. But you're not sure? Just buy this. Just buy Balatro. You will not regret it. All right, let's see here. Celestial packs. We're going to get Celestial packs because there's a voucher we used that is gaming the system so that they will always have the hands we use more frequently. And we've used the flush how many times? We've played the flush 21 times, so it's giving me cards that augment the flush. So we're going to keep doing that. Yeah, we already beat the game, and now we're in endless mode. So we're going to do this again. Please tell me it's got 2 flush cards. Oh, it's just the 1. All right, in case I'm desperate, level up... level up pair. What the fuck do I care? You can level that one up. I figure I legally have to play some more Balatro since I was sitting in the Balatro category for 4 hours and didn't actually play the game. Let's see, I can do the big blind or I can skip it for a mega standard pack. Nah, I'll just play it. I'll just play the damn thing. So, what is the thing with the stone card? 50 chips, no rank or suits. That's not really going to be useful here. So the problem is I don't really have a hand that is a full flush. So I'm going to discard the spades and hope I get another heart. Oh, come the fuck on! Alright, do it. God damn it. Okay, whatever. I got it. Just play the damn thing. Alright. 155 times 20, 165 times 24, 175 times 28, 182, 185 times 56, 187, 505, 118, 113, 200, 581, 299, 449, 260,000. Oh, one of those things gave me a planet card. I even forgot that was the thing. Why did I get that? I don't remember. It must have been a voucher I got. Must have been, because I don't understand why I have that. I'll just use it. I'll level up pair. We're probably not gonna play pairs unless something goes horribly wrong here, but we have the option. The blue seal. Oh, right on the card. Thank you. Buffoon pack. Buy Joker cards. This Joker gains +3 ships per discarded hard card suit changed every category. Nah, fuck that. Level up flush. Don't mind if I do. Yes, please. The flush is now level 10. Standard pack. I'm gonna buy this actually. I should be buying these standard packs and just adding cards. So we have Ace of Spades creates a tarot card when discarded. Must have room. The 7 of Hearts is its chance to be destroyed. The 8 of Diamonds. Give me this Ace. With the Ace recognition. What stakes am I playing on? These are just base stakes, Ghost. And we're just going to do one more round. We're going to do the wall here. It's an extra large blind. This is going to be the last hand of the night because it's late. I got to get some sleep. I've been up for like 18 hours now. I'm still getting readjusted to Eastern time zone. So I'm going to, after this, I'm going to take all the tits off and just fall asleep. So let's see. I got to score 440,000 now. We're not going to do that on one hand, but as Pope Cork and others pointed out, that's what the card sharp is there for. So if I play the same hand twice, it'll X3 multiply whatever's going on. So why don't we set that up, shall we? All right, so you got 181, 192, 202, 212, 214 times 22, 548 times 88 times 103 times 155, 636 times 232 times 348, 221,000. And now let's do that again. What was that ace's ability here? All right. 170 times 22. Huh? How about 181? How about 191 times 26? 201, 210, 217. How about 561 times 92 times 107 times 161? How about 629 times 241 times 1,083? That is the cum string. We doubled the score we had to get. We are going to play it. This round will go on forever. See, here's what's going to happen, chat. When I get up in the morning and have coffee, I'm going to play this again. And I'll update you on how this run goes. But I suspect this one's going to go for a while. What we are going to do is it is getting late. Now the game will save progress. Ooh. Okay, what did we unlock? Win without playing a pair, so it augments the pair. Win a run in 18 or fewer rounds. Gets me plus 8 chips each. Played 2 cards scored. Okay. All right, I got 2 cards from that. So what we are going to do, it is late. We've been live for almost 6 hours. As we say, you've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. I continue to not be capable of asking for a finer audience. So what we are going to do is we're going to start the wind down for the evening. All right, well, that was a good show to come back from hiatus on, because this is the first show I did since last Saturday, where we also played Balatro. Should I just turn all the Saturday night shows into Balatro shows? Should I just do that for the foreseeable future? Just all the Saturdays are just Balatros? Like, this is the thing where it's like half joking and like half serious. Okay, well, if we got first time chat is saying that, then all right, next Saturday night, more Balatro. Saturday, I agree, but the other time slots will be used for the games. But Saturday night, we'll do Balatro again. You love Balatro? All right, good. If you're a Balatro degenerate, come by next Saturday night. We'll play it some more. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of good videos. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciate. And I love to shout at the end of the show. And this is our first show we did in a week because we fucked off to Las Vegas. As you can tell, I took all those pretty pictures you looked at. But we're getting back into the swing of things over here. Over on the tippy side of things. Before the show even started, we had some recurring ones and we had some tips. Thanks to tips from Shipwreck, Sailor Soapbox, Mr. The Exception, Gimmick Puppet. Let me refresh this one because there's some new ones in there. Gimmick Puppet, Show, Tiarchy, and Trashy Queen. Thank you. Over on the Twitch side of things here, where's the start of it? All right, here we go. Peebus, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. Caliphant for the 2 whole ass years. Killer Rising for the Prime. Lady Mega Danger for the raid. Deer for the resub. Rainbow Blob for the resub. Blitz Windstorm for the resub. Malcaroni for the resub. Oddnon for the raid. Someone's getting in at the gun. Relax, Bexar.
Yes.
Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Thank you again. You appreciate me and Rio. You're welcome. Very pink penguin. Oddnon, thank you for the raid and the gift sub. Ethereal Dragon, thank you for the prime. Stoner, thank you for the raid. Stoner, thank you for the prime as well. And Relax, Bexar, thank you for that resub. Thank you. Alright, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. Not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time.
Let's see who's up to what with host on this wide, wonderful world. We just the way I happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. Who's doing stuff I think you'd all be interested in? Here's a good spot. That's a very good spot. Let's see here. What's the deal with this? How long has this person been live? Okay, they've been live for about 3 hours here. They might be going for a while. And they're serving. Their tits are out. They look amazing. We might have actually ran into them last week in this time slot. I can't remember. But Drag Trashly is playing the Resident Evil remake. And I'm guessing she started over because I'm seeing the opening cutscene again. Or she beat it and she's playing as Chris. I don't know. Either one could have happened here. What we'll do is I'll drop you off someone who both garbage can and garbage trash and nacho trash can entertain you. I'm going to leave you all off with the wonderful, fantastic Drag Trashly. As we'll be live next. Now, tomorrow's show begins at a different time. We moved the Sunday time slot. We've been drilling you on this for weeks now. The Sunday time slot is moving from 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific to this time slot. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's moving into the night slot to better accommodate, make sure that you get the finest programming possible from me, Queen Pib. Allows me to get more things done around the house, lets me enjoy my morning, allows me to come up with easier programming scheduling, and it's all steps we're making to improve my day-to-day operations in life and to make sure you're getting a fine quality product as well. So again, tomorrow night we'll be live, well, I suppose tomorrow night. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. And no backseating in Trashly's chat. She's got people in there who know their Resident Evil shit. No backseating. You've been warned. See you later, folks. Mwah.